type shit.
Stop playing with me, Dre.
DJ K.
Come on, I'm doing up shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit. Type shit. Activities. I'm doing shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit. Type shit. Activities. Posted up on the island with a bitch. They call me cause I ain't on that dumb shit. Yeah, I'm rich, but act broke with a bitch. Duval day, I really do it for the kids. Getting checks, never gotta work a job. No Viagra, dick still get hard. I can make your auntie swipe a credit card. OG in the game, realest that you ever. Aunties get down on the floor. Show these poor ass hoes how it go. Back it up like Freak Week 94. Is she under 24? It's a no. Come on, I'm doing shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit. Type shit. Activities. I'm doing shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit. Type shit.
What's good, nieces and nephews? Welcome back to Insomniac Theater with your boy Unc B streaming on the late night session for all my people that can't sleep, for all my people who just working that night shift on the road or in that warehouse. Also, shout out to the replay gang because y'all most definitely necessary and greatly appreciated. So shout out to the replay gang, the people that come out and watch my videos on the ones and the twos and the fews. Please, like right now, hit the like button, okay? Hit the like button right now. It's greatly appreciated. Before we get to that, though, we're going to run that back again. I'll let my little avatar tell you the same damn thing.
What's up, nieces and nephews? Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
If you want to support, hit up my Cash App at $UncB Streaming. Any donation would be greatly appreciated. Thanks in advance.
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
Yo, okay, we got the admin stuff out of the way. Again, welcome to Insomniac Theater, where all the night owls meet and greet because we can't sleep. Shout out to the graveyard shift workers. Shout out to the people who just up for the fuck of it like me. Salute to y'all, we the real ones. Like I said, just because of our sleeping patterns alone, we one step closer to becoming Batman. No. All we gotta do is get some money, some armor, some vehicles, some tech, and after that, yo, we already got the sleep stuff down, though. We already got the ability to patrol the city all night part locked in. But yo, so what we got going on here today? We just out here talking some ish, okay? Again, Insomniac Theater. It's too late to be too planned, too structured, too fucking official. So I'm out here freestyling. We freestyling out here like a motherfucker. But I am gonna say it like it said in the title. It's out here. It's hard out here for a pimp.
Oh my God.
What do I mean by that? Men are out here, my fellow brothers, struggling on dating sites, struggling. Oh man. Woo. They out here struggling on dating sites. They're struggling on cold approach. And they're struggling in the club. And because of that, of course, men are checking out of dating sites, checking out of clubs, and checking out on the cold approach. And I'm not one of those guys that's gonna constantly tell man, if some shit ain't working for you, ain't working right for you, you only got a couple of choices. You can keep doing the shit with the same outcome. You can try to change some shit, or you can take your ball and go home. I ain't one of those guys that try to change, whatever choice works for that gentleman and makes him comfortable. I'm all for it. But tonight we're just gonna go over some videos, have some fun, talk some ish. I do have some stuff set up in reference to it's hard out here for a pimp. Some of the problems that men have out here in these streets in the dating market or whatnot, my fellow brothers, they're problems that we created ourselves. We often are our biggest enemy when it comes to this kind of stuff. A lot of the negative things that a lot of guys complain about the game, complain about women, complain about the dating market, it's all things that they created. A lot of the ego and the arrogance of women comes from, the same dudes. Excuse me. Woo. Comes from the same guys that pump their head up. You can't be all in girls' DM all the time, telling them you want to drink their bath water, suck their toes, kiss their feet, and all that weird shit. And then act shocked and appalled that they think they better than you. That makes no sense. What's up, Narratives? Appreciate it, man. Yeah, that makes no sense to talk about how arrogant women are and all that stuff. But you're one of the guys that always like buttering up with mad compliments. Like I say, you create the monster that you are complaining about. Dudes is thirsty, yo. It's a lot of thirsty dudes out here, right? And that's why wholeflation is out of control. Now, what is wholeflation, you might ask, right? Wholeflation is pretty much the value of women rising, but not in accordance with the quality of women. Matter of fact, the quality is going down and the value is going up. You got fours that want to be taken to fancy steakhouses. That's one of the side effects of wholeflation. Wholeflation is pretty much just because the person has a vagina between their legs, they overvalue themselves. And often wholeflation is fueled by men. Guys taking off days from work, risk being late for work. A girl called him at 1 o'clock talking about, can you come through on some random shit. No matter what he doing, he gonna drop his shit and go. Just being on call available and shit like that causes problems. TK Fishing, the 619, bro, my sister died from brain cancer. If that's true, I'm actually sorry to hear that. Man, I had a stepbrother die from cancer. I'm team fuck cancer all day, man. That's why I always donate when I can, especially to St. Jude's for the kids. But yeah, when it comes to this whole inflation stuff, a lot of it comes from guys, but where it comes from is irrelevant for now.
Take a look.
Let's just look at some examples of it, see what it looks like, and we're gonna go from there. I found a video on a channel called Dyfo, DYFO. I subscribe to him. I suggest you do too. He got a video called "Hoflation is Out of Control." That's a strong statement, you know. That's a strong statement. Hoflation is out of control. But I think he might be on to something. Let's find out. I ain't never watched this guy content. So this is a content experiment. So we might learn something together.
All right, fellas, welcome back to a new year of more of the same stupid bullshit. So take a look at what you see on your screen here. This is horrifying, to be honest. It's a good reminder that you ain't shit on dating apps. All right, guys. So I've seen this floating around Twitter. We had to make a video about this because this just very simply sums up the hoflation problem. What's hoflation? We're going to talk all about this. So this woman tweets out, second day on Hinge as a girl in San Francisco with 1,001 matches, which, guys, you've been on the dating apps. I mean, you tell me your experience.
A lot of people would say this cap, right? But I'm here to tell you it's not. I saw just another video where this guy doing a social experiment. He made like this Hinge and put up, you know, the picture of an okay looking girl, nothing fabulous. They didn't want to be too unrealistic. And in like hours, this joker had hundreds and hundreds of matches. When I was in the military, I think it was on it was on something. We had this dude that we worked with that was supposed to be a friend. He never accepted matches from us, his co-workers, dudes at all. You went to his page, he had all women. And my homeboy was like, I ought to make a fake page and see if he accept her. So he made one. But the side effect of that fake page was that dudes was blowing that shit up. I think it was like MySpace. And then they gave him the idea, like, he made this fake dating app thing on his phone. And just to see like what that guy did on YouTube, just to see how the shit worked. And it's very disheartening. And that's probably what we about to witness now. But yeah, I knew girls like, I know this girl like, yeah, I got 99 plus unanswered messages. She's only like a 5, bro. A 5 with 99 plus niggas on standby on Tinder. And we wonder why it's hoflation. Narrative said facts. And then they end up late for work, lose the job. Yeah, exactly. Motherfuckers, they boss could have told them, you got one more time to be late. And they would risk that one time to get some fucking pussy and wonder why women arrogant.
Is down in the comments on a routine basis. You as a man will never ever see this. It just won't happen to you. It won't happen to me. It won't even happen to the most Chad of Chads out there. This just doesn't work this way for men at all. And when we see something like this with this painfully average woman, right? And I'm not even trying to talk shit. I'm not trying to be mean, okay? This is just undeniable proof. You could have a completely average looking woman, man, getting 1,000 dudes lined up in the DMs. Fellas, I'm dead serious. Get the fuck off these dating apps right now, brother. If a girl like this has 1,000 dudes competing for her, what on earth makes you think that you're gonna be special and you're gonna bag some 8, 9, or 10? It's just not gonna happen, bro. Statistically, you're at such a disadvantage. You got 1,000 dudes competing for this. And please don't make the mistake of thinking that just because this is San Francisco in this example, that it's somehow an exception to the rule. It's not. This is just the average female experience on the dating apps. And if you have a female friend, guys, if you've ever had the displeasure to look at her Tinder, call up one of your female friends. Just ask her, how many likes do you have on Tinder right now at any given time? It doesn't matter. I had this one friend. She wasn't super good looking. She wasn't bad looking. I would have rated her like a little bit above average. And she told me, oh, I downloaded Tinder 1 week ago in 7 days. This chick had 5,800 likes. Now, you know, as a man, there's just no circumstance on earth where you'll ever have 5,800 likes. And when a slightly above...
Most men can have Tinder to the day they die. And not get 5,800 likes till the day he die. He can have Tinder from the age of 21 to death and not get 5,800 likes. And that's the majority of men. And I don't think I'm capping. What? Let me know though. Let me know in the comments and replay game, whatever. Let me know if y'all think that's a realistic statement.
Above mid gets 5,800 likes, and then a mid like this gets 1,001 likes in 2 days. That is called hoflation. Grok, what is hoflation? Hoflation is a slang term mostly used in men's online spaces, red pill / manosphere communities, TikTok, X, Twitter, and dating discourse that is a portmanteau of ho plus inflation. It refers, usually in a very cynical, derogatory, and complaining way, to the idea that in the modern dating market, men supposedly have to put in way more effort, money, looks, status to get a woman, while the perceived value or quality of the woman has dramatically decreased compared to previous generations. In short, it's basically saying that you have to put in way more effort than your grandfather had to put in to get a way shittier woman than your grandmother was. The cost goes up while the products go down. It's often blamed on dating apps, female hypergamy, and the 80-20 rule, feminism, social media inflating women's ego.
Let me tell y'all an example of where I witnessed real-time hoflation.
Oh my God.
I was in the presence of hoflation in several ways. I even saw hoflation go up. As y'all been watching my channel for a little bit, y'all know Unc is a veteran. I was in the military for 15 years active duty, sometime National Guard, sometime reserves, but 15 years active duty. In the military, just like the police force, just like the fire department, yes, there are women. But percentage-wise, the vast majority of people in the military are men. So you can have a company with 130 people and only 30 of them women in the whole company, right? So because just the makeup of the military in general is way more guys than women, that immediately creates a hoflation situation. It's basically supply and demand right there. It's too many dudes, not enough women. So the ones that are there, their value instantly go up. When it's 100 dudes and 30 women around, a chick that was a 4 back home is going to get 6 treatment. Well, let me tell you how hoflation get even worse. You take that same 4 back home that's getting 6 treatment because of the limited options and have her deploy and go to Iraq with a unit. So now you're overseas. Now she finna get treated like a 7 or an 8. So she's a 4. Where she come from? Get to the military, she inflates to a 6. Get to Iraq on a deployment, she goes to a 7 or an 8. Once she come back, she's back down to a 6 or a 5. Once she go home, she's back down to a 4 or a 3. Goddamn inflation, man. I literally witnessed that in my eyes. Chicks that no one was paying any attention when we were in the States. Go to Iraq, they treat her like the prom queen. Her stock inflated drastically based on location. And that's how I witnessed like whole inflation in real fucking time.
And standards, a surplus of average women acting like they're 10s, etc. It is basically the dating market equivalent of economic shrinkflation plus regular inflation combined, aka you're paying more for less. The term is intentionally provocative and vulgar because of the hoe part, and it's very polarizing. People who use it seriously tend to be frustrated with modern dating. Critics call it a misogynistic cope, black pill whining, or just another excuse of why some guys struggle with women. Whether it's real or not depends almost entirely on whose anecdotal Twitter feed you're looking at. Yeah, okay, Grok. That shit is real, bro. We've seen way too many examples to even argue otherwise. I don't want to hear it. Anyway, this mid with 1,000 likes really got a lot of people stirred up.
What about 9mm? Narrative says this all happens due to what is available. Even men in jail drool over female correction officers who would be average at best 3 or 4, but while working in the jail, in the prisons, there are 6 through 10. And that's a fact. That's why some of them big burly women love their job. They love working at their jail. They chose that job specifically to get that kind of interaction and attention from man. They happy, they smiling, going to work every fucking day with a smile on their face because they know they finna make the inmates gonna make them feel sexy, and them inmates gonna make them feel pretty. And they all for it. They are all for it. So let's see what else this guy talking about.
Been talking, we're gonna look at a lot of these replies and reactions. They're pretty fucking funny, I'm not gonna lie. But first, I do want to tell you about today's video sponsor, because I do believe that this is something that could help you in the dating game, which is already hard enough as a man. We'll be right back. Fellas, you know how your breath smells like ass pretty much all of the
That boy getting his ad on. He started up with, you know how your breath smells like ass almost? He doing something right because the boy got a sponsor. But let's since I'm reviewing the channel, we're gonna let the commercial rock with it.
time no matter what you do. And even if you get it to not smell like ass for a couple of minutes, like it's right back to smelling like ass in no time. Yeah, we're gonna fix that with today's video sponsor, which is Breath Death. Breath Death's crystal breath is not your regular mints or gum, so just hear me out for a second, guys. All right, this stuff is new. There's no fake ingredients. It's not a masking product, and it's not even something that you actually have to chew. Instead, you just dump some of these little crystals out of this tube that they come in, and you leave them on your tongue. They dissolve in a couple of seconds, and they scientifically and chemically destroy your bad breath at the source. They're kind of like pop rocks. Listen, I'm gonna take a little hit right now. You pop this tube open, put them on your tongue, and listen. It tastes delicious. It gives you a cool sensation, and the sound that you hear is the zinc active ingredient that's actually in your mouth destroying the disgusting volatile sulfuric compounds that accumulate on the back of your tongue. You use this stuff and you are good for 4 hours, dog. Regular mints and gum just don't have that kind of staying power. So if you're out on a date You don't want to give these girls the ick. You're about to head into a meeting in the office, an interview. You're just hanging out with your girlfriend or wife, whatever it is. You're covered, and you're covered for an extended period of time. So you can feel confident in doing whatever you're doing without having to worry about whether people are trying to keep a straight face while they're talking.
Or you can brush your teeth, your fucking tongue, floss regularly, and use fucking mouthwash. And if you eat something, let's pop a stick of gum in, maybe.
I like this stuff a lot, dude. All natural, 0 calories. It works fast, dentist approved, and it just tastes good. Also, these little tubes it comes in, so easy to carry around, bro. Put it in your pocket, leave it in the car. If you carry a bag, throw it in there. It's good stuff. It's got my word back in it. And because Breath Death is sponsoring today's video, they're offering the fellas a great deal to get started. When you use the link in the description or scan the QR code on your screen right now to subscribe to the 8-tube pack, you will get the regular 15% off plus free shipping, plus an additional 10% off just for watching this video. I'm having another hit of this stuff right now, bro. Use the QR code, get your breath to stop smelling like ass today. All right, fellas, let's check out the reactions to this now, man. This got a lot of views, bro. Over 6 million people saw this tweet, which is just insane. Dude from the Whatever Pod says, if men have to compete against thousands of other men for a below average looking girl, it may be best to opt out, because this is the real life version of what this woman probably actually looks like. Let's face it, guys, no one actually looks exactly like what you see on their dating profiles. They just don't. So the expectation versus reality is probably not going to pan out in your favor if you are lucky enough to make it out of the DMs, make it out of the text, not get ghosted, and actually meet up in real life. Now look at this comment from this other toxic Hinge girl in the replies here. This just shows the delusion, bro. When you're so privileged, you can't even see it, and you cope like this. Crazy. She says, that's just the San Francisco Bay Area where guys outnumber girls. Not to brag, I once had 9,000 plus likes waiting in my queue for me to match. Another girl who worked at Google told me she had over 8,000 likes too. Dating apps are hard for both men and women. That's why I became an entrepreneur trying to help people date.
She talking about, what's the hard part of having 900 plus likes? Didn't I just say the average man ain't gonna get 5,800 likes in his whole life? And you saying dating hard because you got 9,000. Oh, I know what she mean. That's just the basic, typical narcissistic fucking woman mind where they just can't even see what somebody else going through. She said 9,000 is hard. She's one of those people. I got 30 cars. I don't know which one to drive. Oh God, all these options are so, they're the kind of problems most men want. Most men would love to wake up to 900,000 plus likes. Again, they won't get that in their life. But you know, when everything's supposed to be set your way, even having too many options, too many choices, too many possibilities, it's hard work to these jokers. They don't want to find Mr. Perfect out of the 9,000 plus options. They rather just nobody but Mr. Perfect send them a like. Us men, we'll go through that whole 9,000 plus and see what we can get going on with each and every last one of them that catch our eye. No. Narrative said, I don't know about that. Some men get a lot of hits. The ones they call lame, cheesy don't. And we can't blame the women for, no, see, that's what people, this the thing, narratives, you're right. But what you're missing is that the majority of men are lame and cheesy to them. The only guys that get a lot of hits, they still not getting no 9,000. But the only guys that's getting this is 20 to 10% of men. It's the only one getting And they probably ain't even waking up to no 1,000. But normal guys that's not lame or cheesy, they just average. They 5'9", they got a job, they not fat, but they not super fit. They don't dress all super good, but they don't dress bad. You know, just a regular motherfucker. Those guys are considered lame and cheesy, which is the bulk of people. Most people is average. The vast majority of humans on this planet are 4s, 5s, and 6s. Slightly below average, average, slightly above average. That's the vast majority of the population. But the problem with that is that average women think they too good for average men. And that's where we get the hiccup. You hit the hiccup right there. But average women don't want average men, so it throws off an imbalance in the fucking game. And that's why it's easy for a chick that's a 6 and above to get 1,000 likes or 2,000, 3,000 likes on the app. And one woman said in the video I reviewed the other day, she said she don't even go swiping for men. She just wake up and pick out of the people that's liked her. So she's not even browsing the site because she don't have to. You wake up with 80, 90 likes every morning. What's the point of actually looking? You just can go off what reached out to you, which is more favorable for them because they already know since he reached out first that he found her attractive. So now she get to pick and choose on him.
More easily with her. Yeah, how's that going? Like, what the fuck, man? Can't be serious. Genuinely cannot be serious. Dating apps are not hard for women, bro. It's crazy to me, the thought that you could have thousands and thousands of options and still say that it's hard. The worst part about this is these types of women always end up staying single, right? Imagine 8,000 or 9,000 people in one room, bro, okay? That's the size of a lot of small towns across America. You're telling me that out of all those thousands of potential matches that nobody is good enough? Yeah, I'm sure they're the problem. For sure. You can't make this shit up, bro. We need to go back to the days where like you just grew up in a small village and you maybe had like 5 or 6 people to choose from, because that made people actually choose carefully and intentionally. Now it's like giving a kid too many presents on Christmas morning. They just get overwhelmed with it all and start crying, and then they don't play with any of the toys. I'll tell you what, if this could happen in real life, I guarantee you give a guy 8,000 likes and all of them are actually into him or willing to hang out, that guy's gonna find his wife. I fucking promise you. But this is just another example, just like my friend that I told you about earlier in the video. 5,800 likes, still single. 9,000 likes, still single. Oh, I
agree with that. If a man had 8,000 likes on a dating app, wake up with that, which is 8,000 chicks that actually like got interest in him, he's gonna find his wife out of that situation, or baby mama, fiance, something. He ain't gonna some kind of way at the back end of that shit be like, I'm still out here searching. Cause any person that's not nuts, if you got that many people, you can't find somebody worth fucking sitting down with for a little bit out of 8,000 people. You must be waiting on goddamn a goddess to come down.
Oh my God.
A goddamn god or something to fall out the sky.
No.
deleted the app because I got bored and overwhelmed. Like, you could afford to even delete the apps. I hear
narrative says good looking people may not be compatible sexually. That's another problem. That's very possible. That's very possible because I can say that ugly hoes can fuck good.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
Some of the best box I had has been Butterhead box. You know, only thing pretty on the everything look good on a Butterhead. She got the body of a goddess, a face from hell. If you ain't had your toes curled by a Butterhead, you ain't live, boy.
Girls say that all the time, that they just straight up deleted it. I mean, guys really can't afford to do that, man. You got to work hard on your profile as a man here. Just deleting it on a whim, probably not a smart idea. This reply says, this isn't something to brag about. Those dudes just want to pump and dump her. How many men want to marry her, though? Women always value themselves based on the wrong things. There might be some truth to this, but I still stand by that there are plenty of guys out of this 1,001 dudes here that could end up marrying her if they were actually given a chance to get there. Here we fucking go again with more delusion. I had Hinge for 48 hours and had 3,600 likes. I deleted it real quick because that just means quality control is 0 and most of these people are mass swiping, LOL. Once again, you're so used to being given attention that it just makes you feel nothing, right? You're immune to it. You need a harder drug than likes. Bro, if a man woke up with 3,600 likes, he'd be happy as a pig rolling around in shit. He would cancel all plans for that day and just search through those likes to see which bitches he wanted to fuck. Sorry, I mean...
Oh, buddy cutting up, ain't he? He said, which bitches you want to fuck? Narrative and Dialogue said, yeah, that's another problem on streaming. Thinking we are going to miss out on something else and being greedy can lead to you either looking for perfect when you're not, or just want NSA. Sometimes it can leave you single and gives more excuses to complain that no one is good out there. Oh yeah, that's definitely what's going on. A lot of people are I said this before, I'm gonna say it again. Fuck it. Why not?
Tactical nuke incoming!
This is what's going on. A lot of people, regardless of gender, overvalues themselves on the sexual market. You know, it's just part of human nature to think a little highly of yourself, and we all got ego, right? But when it comes to certain things, the more realistic you are about it, the better off you're going to be. And accessing yourself on the dating market is one of those things, right? But I think based on my 47 years on this planet and groundwork and evaluation and just paying attention and having conversations, I come to the conclusion that percentage-wise, when it comes to this overvaluing yourself, women are more likely to do it than men. Due to the simple reason that men, we are forced to learn where we sit in the dating market real early in life. Somewhere between middle and high school, we know right where we sit, what we're capable of, yada, yada, yada. Because society don't work well for a delusional man. If you're a dude that's a 4 but think you're a 6, your homeboy's going to laugh and roast you about it real quick. Chick's going to laugh and roast you about it. And more importantly, you're not going to be getting the outcomes of a 6. In reality, just going to sink in. However, a girl that's a 4 can get sex from men from 1 up to 10. So a couple of football players, a couple of basketball players, a date her long enough to smash, and she'll really think that that's her guy. But really, that other guy that's the 4 down there with her, that's her guy. But since she was able to get some jock dick, some foot, some athlete dick, she thinking she in that realm of people. And, even though there probably be some aches and breaks and pains and heartaches over it, just for that little time to live the life they want, they'll suffer through that, pretty much knowing it's not going to end well, but they'd rather do that than go mess with the guy that's actually on her level where you can get something more substantial. But let's get back to it. Just wanted to go there because it's like that valuing yourself is just such a key component. And just in my opinion, like I say, most women give themselves 2 to 3 more points than their actual value automatically. If she's really a 5, she gonna say she a 7 or 8. She a 4, she gonna say she a 5 or 6. Simple as that. Most of them gonna just give themselves a couple of points. Sometimes 1 point, sometimes 2. But the more accurate you value yourself, the more better outcomes you're gonna have. Because I think you have better outcomes when you reaching within your realm. It's like if you if you're applying for jobs, right? You see a couple of jobs that's available. 2 of them kind of in your realm of work, your realm of expertise. But you have to maybe exaggerate a little bit for one. Another one, you might have to tell some flat up lies. It's the other job, you got all the qualifications down to the letter. Now, it's a chance you can get any one of them. It's a chance you can get any one of them because, they got probability and possibility. But if they're going to check the credentials that you told them, it's a high chance you're not. So you got a choice. They're like, yo, for whatever reason, this is just a scenario. You only can apply for one of these jobs. And if you don't get it, you ain't getting neither of these jobs. Are you going to apply for the one you got all the qualifications to the teeth, the one where you had to extremely exaggerate on some, or the one where you had to just lie all together? I would suggest go with the one where you fit the qualification to the teeth. There's no misunderstandings. They know for sure that you're capable of that job. And I don't even care if the one that I can lie about pays more. It don't matter that it paid more. Your chances of getting it are slimmer, and you only can get one of these jobs. So one pays $60,000, one pays $70,000, and one pays $80,000. The one that pays $60,000, you know you can get. The one that pays $70,000, it's a chance you can get. And the one that pays $80,000, it's a low chance you can get. But you only can apply for one. Which one you gonna apply for, people? Apply that to where you hollering at these hoes. You ever heard that phrase, trading on for soul pussy for some old pussy? Cats had a 4 that's finna give him some for show pussy. Then a 6 will come around that's some more pussy and possible. And he'll start ignoring and act funny with the 4 with hopes of getting the 6. And then he'll make the 4 mad. Then the 6 don't give him no play. And he go home without a goddamn thing. No. I know that story so well because I've done that goofy shit before. I've been that guy. I traded some for show pussy for some old pussy before.
What's up, nieces and nephews? Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
If you want to support, hit up my Cash App at $UncBe Streaming. Any donation would be greatly appreciated. Thanks in advance.
Get married to. But that's the difference between dudes and women. A man will actually jump at an opportunity like this, and girls just look at it apathetically, get scared, get nervous, get overwhelmed, and click the delete button. It's like you just deleted 3,600 potential husbands, and then you complained that you were still single after. This guy raises a great point. He said, now add Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, etc. It is cooked. So true, fellas. This is just one platform of many where you could go as a woman in the year 2026 and just get spoon-fed attention, likes, and just have guys thirsting after you. It's like any app that you open up on your phone, you could probably get messages there, and this is just one of like probably a dozen apps when you really think about it. Horrific, bro. This problem is just out of control. Well, fellas, that is about enough goddamn motherfucking internet for today. That was a lot to take in, a lot to unpack. As soon as I saw this floating around on Twitter, I knew I was going to share it with you guys here because it is a perfect example. You know, what better way to start off the year than reminding us of how bad things truly are? I say this a lot, but maybe I haven't said it in a while, so I'll say it one more time. The best way to meet chicks is undeniably in real life, bro. It's undefeated, okay? They can't filter you out. They can't swipe you away unless they explicitly tell you to get the fuck out of their face. But you know what I'm saying. You actually have a chance to make them laugh, say something funny, see what their actual reaction is instead of giving them, you know, minutes or hours to think of what they're going to say behind the screen. Just get off the apps, bro, please. You're competing against 1,000 dudes for a mid within 2 days. Can't do it. We got to make serious changes to the way that we do things, guys, all right? You let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. I'm sure the fellas are going to have so much to say about all this, and I look forward to your responses as always. If you guys enjoyed the video or were absolutely horrified by it, then do not forget to leave a thumbs up and subscribe for more awesome, amazing videos just like this. Turn on your goddamn notifications.
Yeah, please subscribe to this channel. Dio, I guess I'm saying this right. It's DYO. All the lowercase, type it in, it'll come up. We might be checking out some more of his stuff as the day progresses. Maybe right now, who fucking knows? I do have like a lineup or segment of videos similar to nature, but we finna switch it up a little quick and hop over here to Black Guru Land. BLKGURU. Black Guru. He got a video over there titled "When You Want a Prisoner So Bad You Ignore Your Dad and Even God Himself."
Another woman who got wrapped.
See, Black Guru has this theory that he expressed the last time he reviewed him, that these modern sisters out here, a lot of these sisters are addicted to prison dick. No. He said that in his last video that I reviewed about the girl that met a guy on TikTok, thought he was cute and fine, talked to him for a couple months, went to his jail to visit him. While they were talking, a fight broke out and the guards ran over to the side. And they took the opportunity to sneak off in the bathroom together. She let him hit raw. He put a baby in her. Come to find out when she got pregnant that he lied about how long he had left in jail. And come to find out he had 15 more years left. So now she's pregnant by a dude she met off TikTok that's in prison and got 15 years left. And she having twins. And out of all the free men in the world, she chose that shit. And that's why Black Guru went off like he need to do a fucking segment or a show, you know, talking about a reality show, addicted to prison dick. Because I think these hoes addicted to prison dick. And I guess he's finding more research. Matter of fact, after he expressed that, that's when I started running across a whole bunch of different articles myself about women that look like, that's acting like they're addicted to prison dick. Narrative say, but what did dude go to prison for? To go to prison does not mean he was dangerous. Shit, it don't matter. He got 15 years left, narratives. Dangerous or not, she fucked that nigga and got pregnant by him. So it's like, yeah, he that's the problem right there. But 15 years is a long time. You either did something, you may not did nothing dangerous, but you did something extremely criminal, right? Extremely criminal. And she was acting all shocked and surprised, probably like, ooh, I can't imagine how he lied to me. I can't believe that bitch, he in prison. 9 times out of 10, his character might not be the most upstanding. The nigga got 15 years in prison. I'm pretty sure lying to you is not the worst crime he ever committed. Oh my God. But let's get to this one. This lady says, when you want a prisoner so bad, you ignore your dad and even God himself.
Up with a prisoner and another woman who got wrapped up with a prisoner, and it ends real bad. But not only did she not listen to men like me or even her father, she didn't even listen to God. You have got to hear this story. My God.
I want to share a story that I've been ashamed of for over 20 years. It was back in 2004. I met this guy. And at the time I owned a business. I was 32 years old. I was divorcee, doing good, thriving with my 2 children, and just at a place in life I had never been at before. And everything seemed to be going so well for me till this guy walks into my store fresh out of prison. And I mean, not even over a week of being free.
I have a question. Is it the prisoners that just smell it on y'all? Let's blame them. Maybe they just have some type of nose and y'all give out some type of scent and they know exactly who they can go and get right out of prison.
Told me he was looking for supplies to restore equipment that he had lost when he went to prison. He was a barber and he just, was trying to start his business again. And as he was checking out, he also shared with me that he had given his life to the Lord Jesus while he was locked up. And because I was so on fire for the Lord at the time, a baby in Christ.
Now she's gonna blame the Lord. She blaming the Lord, y'all. No, you weren't on fire for the Lord. You was on fire for some dick. Your fire didn't have shit to do with the Lord. You had a fire between your legs. You had a fire in your loins. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. It ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. That's what she lying.
Brand new convert. I was elated.
Oh, maybe that's what it takes. You just got out of prison. You may be a little bit in shape. You got a wang with thing. All you got to do is tell these women that you gave your life to the Lord.
So I then invited him to my church that coming Sunday. And to my surprise, he came. And then after that, he came into my store again.
Okay.
And I ended up making an appointment to get my little boy's haircut. And something was transpiring while I was sitting there waiting on my turn that caused me to send him a text.
Wait. I know what was going on while you were sitting there waiting for him. You started thinking and the cooter cat just started itching.
I remember that it was something that I was warning him about. And he responded with, oh my goodness, this has to be, from God because you didn't know anything about this, So we connected on a spiritual level at that moment.
So he told you it was something from God. God didn't tell you this. Okay.
So he, ended up cutting my son's hair. I left. Then we started texting each other back and forth just, on a spiritual level. We started texting back and forth, and as we were getting to know one.
She already blamed God at the beginning. Now she blaming everything she's doing with this guy on a spiritual level. No. If it's a spirit, it's a bad ghost, a horny ghost, a freaky ghost, a raunchy ghost, God damn it.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
It's the ghost of a jizz spot past. It's the ghost of jizz spot past that that's fucking that's the only spirit. The spirit of freak hoe. The spirit of freak Nick is in her. Yeah, man, they texting back and forth on a spiritual level.
Emotional damage.
One another, I felt a deeper connection, and I ended up inviting him to my home for Bible study.
Oh.
After the intense Bible study, something else intense transpired.
Let me guess, what did y'all do?
I don't think she know what quotes mean. She's saying quotes after everything she say. I don't think she understand that doing this at key points of your sentence makes people not believe you. I don't know what it's supposed to mean, but as humans, we have taken that as this is where the bullshit lies. The bullshit lies within the quotation. But I think she's doing it like how it is in writing, where the quotes go to emphasize something. No, in conversation, the quotes go where the bullshit lies. A little Bible study. It's like winking when you say it, It's like a little Bible study.
After y'all had an intense Bible study.
And yes, we were intimate. And that is the beginning of a hell that I don't wish on anyone. After that initial encounter, our relationship became so deep. It's something that I can't describe to you. And all I remember is my entire life quickly became all about him. We started seeing each other.
It became deep, all right. He was deep in them gizzards.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
But I already see what this woman got going on. I can already tell what she got going on.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
I can see that shit.
Folks keep acting like consequences are optional. That's when you got to bring out the paddle. It's called accountability. And trust me, it leaves a mark.
Ow! Ow! Oh my God, it's on fire! Somebody! Ah! This is not normal! It feels like a whole hive in my pants!
You good, man?
Do I look good? My booty got betrayed! Ah!
A hit hoe will holla.
Yeah, I think accountability has left the building as soon as she tried to halfway blame God for the whole setup of this situation. They had nothing to do with her inviting an inmate to her house for Bible study that she just met and fucking him after the Bible study. That shit was not of God.
Oh my God.
That whole situation was not of God, lady.
Every single day.
A divorced mom seeing this dude who just got out of prison like this, and you already letting him inside of you?
That whole situation happened so fast, I couldn't even think straight. And it started changing me as a person. People were saying.
She said that situation happened so fast she couldn't think straight. It wasn't a situation that had you happening fast, why you couldn't think straight. That dick that prison meat she was getting had her not being able to think straight.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
She was distracted. She was distracted by the dick. and couldn't think straight. She's wham bam boozle kafoozled.
And they didn't even recognize me anymore. And on the outside looking in,
You didn't care.
going on, but I didn't.
She was getting a
It was
D.
like a wool had been pulled over my eyes, and I was completely blind to this man.
No, the D was put in your cat.
And was allowing him to lead me around, being the orchestrator of all of my decisions. So one day I'm visiting him at his place, and this woman pulls up, yelling, angry. Come to find out, it's his wife. She started calling me everything but a child of God and tried to jump on me as he intervened and kept her from doing it. I was so confused. He forced her back in her car. She eventually left, and he commenced to lying about the whole situation. I received the lie because, like I said, this man had 100% control over my
You
mind.
received the lie.
Then the next day, I get a phone call from my pastor wanting to.
She received a lie because this man had 100% control of her mind. Who is this nigga? Professor Xavier? With the mutant power to control the minds of others? Like, how did this inmate nigga get the mutant power to have 100% control of another human mind? I would think he would have got himself released from jail a lot earlier and could be a lot more successful than having to be a prisoner.
And had 100% control over
You
my
received the
100% control of her mind. You know what her saying this man had 100% control of her mind pretty much does?
Why are you running? Why are you running? Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
Not 80%, not 90%. No, this man had 100% control of her mind, which means all these dumbass actions are not of her. I mean, that's what she's trying to imply, at least.
lie.
Then the next day, I get a phone call from my pastor wanting to have a meeting with me. I went up to the church, and what he wanted to talk about was that situation. Well, news had quickly got to him, and because I was a leader in the church, it wasn't a good look.
You were a leader?
Do you know that that man is married? And
what?
No, he's not. He's not married. That's, people are just saying that because they don't like him. And I just remember him looking me dead in my eyes saying,
Stigmatized.
you need to pull your heart out of this and walk away.
Hard, no.
At that moment, I just broke
He
down.
pulled this thing out of you.
And feeling like the world was against me and him. I went to his office, and soon after that, we both left the church.
Do y'all ever think about that these things happen because y'all start screwing? Y'all don't think that if y'all were just talking to the man, there was no feelings involved as far as you letting him screw you, that you wouldn't feel like this? You wouldn't get it?
That prison meat had her gone, yo. Fresh out of jail. Boy probably in the best shape of his life. He been locked up. He came back ready. He came back ready to shake something. And she was divorced. Probably ain't cracked nobody since her husband. She probably was sitting on down there coochie cobwebs. And that nigga came out the penitentiary and tore her ass up at the Bible study. Matter of fact, this is what happened at the Bible study. Remember, she said she invited him over to Bible study, and they ended up having intercourse. This how that shit went down right here.
Did you pray today? Did you pray today? Cause if you didn't, I'ma have to beat you down on some gangsta shit.
Did you pray today? Did you pray today?
Y'all don't think like this ever?
Even though I was only a year in my walk with the Lord, prayer and going to God had become a lifestyle for me. And so I prayed about this man and I asked him, is he okay for me to be with? Is this my husband?
Okay.
And he answered with, absolutely not. And like my pastor had suggested that I do, is what I should have done in that moment. And that's pull my heart out of it and walk away. I was too invested,
Stigmatized.
too deeply involved.
Stigmatized.
But not realizing what I was going through was not love.
It was
demonic.
No, that's the wrong.
It wasn't demonic. It was dick manic.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
She don't blame God. She don't blame Bible study. Now she also blaming Satan and demons and shit. Now she blaming she don't blame God, Bible study. Now it's on the demons. None of this shit is because of her and her goddamn choices.
Emotional damage.
Now old buddy is demonic.
D.
You see, the enemy knew that I had a call on my life, and he was going to do everything in his power to keep me from stepping into that calling, to keep me from coming into the place where I realized who I was even. And so he used this man as a puppet to try to accomplish his mission.
And
but
he accomplished it.
Mercy said no. And although I had to go through a time of darkness and pure torture, after I allowed him to come into my home and then marry him, I gave every demon that was in.
Yo, she just snuck that part in on us.
What the hell?
That's why she was so in denial that he was married, because she had already married him. But she done told that whole story and skipped over that crucial fucking component. That's why his face looked like that. Because my immediate response was the same damn shit.
Stop it. Get some help.
No, God, please, no, 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 no.
Yo, this shit like a motherfucking Lifetime movie. The plot has thickened.
If you want to support, hit up my Cash App at $UNCB Streaming. Any donation would be greatly appreciated. Thanks in advance.
What's up, nieces and nephews? Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
Yo, the plot has thickened, people. Let's get back to this story here.
Darkness and pure torture. After I allowed him to come into my home and then marry him, I gave every demon that was in him access to my entire life.
You married him too after all of this shit? What?
The business that was flourishing that I had prior to meeting him went completely down. I lost all of my customers. He started stealing from me. Then I lost my car that I had just purchased prior to meeting him.
Please don't tell me he was in prison for stealing or some other financial crime. Please don't tell me that's what he was in prison for.
Because of the lack of money. Then I got behind on my gas bill and was without hot water and heat for an entire year.
They're always getting
he would get
calm.
up every morning and go to the gym to take a shower. Then he ended up meeting some woman in another town and started spending the weekends
Of course.
with her.
Of course.
One day I went to take the trash out and
Wait, what happened with his wife, the other woman? And
Guru, I'm thinking the same thing. This is what happened when somebody want to tell a story but they only want to tell a story in a way that makes them look good. And you end up having a lot of gaps in the story. And the story end up not making sense. She's leaving out so much stuff that make her look stupid, that the story sounds stupid, incomplete, all over the place. Just like how she told all that stuff, and she probably slipped up when she said she was, and I married him. She was saying that to get sympathy out of us, and forgot and didn't realize that she passed a point in the story where that's supposed to have been said.
Did you marry him while he's still married to the other one? Wait, what? That was illegal. Yo, I should have got locked up too.
Holy Spirit said, go look in the trunk of his car. I went, popped the trunk, and to my surprise, there was a...
The Holy Spirit didn't tell you to go look in the trunk of his car. It was your jealousy and insecure. Stop putting shit on the Lord all the time. That's why you're in this situation now. You want to put everything on the Lord, bring the Lord in all your fuck shit, but when the pastor advised you to leave the fucking inmate alone that had a wife, you end up not doing the shit. So you like to bring the Lord and all the fuck shit, but when somebody sends the Lord to tell you the right shit to do, you ignore it over some ding-a-ling. In some kind of way, the Lord is still involved in this shit.
Laundry basket with clothes folded neatly. I went through the clothes. I saw new outfits.
Of course.
Cologne, stuff that I knew a woman had bought him that I had never seen before. I looked up to see this man standing on the porch, just looking at me with the most evil look in his eyes. Then he asked me, what are you doing? And I began to tell him what I just saw.
So now you can see the evil in his eye. Now it's all coming to pass. You know, every time, folks, I've talked to so many women over the last 4 years online, and all of them really say that they found out all this shit about a man. He's no good. He's married and all this stuff. After that, they didn't let him come into their body every time.
That I knew what was going on, that he needed to get out of my house. The man was evil to his core. And every demon that he carried ended up causing havoc in my home and in my life. All because I overrode, no, don't do it. When my father told me not to do it, I could have avoided all the things that I went through with that man, and it was traumatizing. A lot more went on than I shared in this quick video.
Of course.
But I just want to end with this. If God is telling you no, don't do it.
You held on to this story for 20 years. Didn't listen to your father, didn't listen to God. I don't know what can save you, jokers. My God.
Yo, that was quite interesting display of dysfunction and delusion. But there were some lessons to be learned there, though. Believe it or not.
I'm saying 7.
Lessons for regular dudes like us. Don't try to force nothing. Cause if you don't feel right, trust your gut, trust your instinct. And if you don't feel right, don't try to force it just because the booty fat. It's okay to say no sometimes. It's okay to have, men need to learn that. I know it's hard to say this from guys, because I know it's way easier. I understand that it's way easier for women to get sex than it is the man to get sex, right? But what you can't do is, because of that, let scarcity control you. And what I mean by that is putting up with shit that you shouldn't put up with because you understand you won't come by cheeks that much. Fucking with people that it don't feel right to fuck with because you understand you don't have the optionality to kick it off the door. What's up? This is my boy Taurus. Go hard to go home. Go check out his channel. It's spelled just like that. Go hard to go home. I've been over there a couple times, did some live with him, did some shows. So please, real quick, I'm gonna drop his link in the chat. And the few people that's in here, because you know I be struggle streaming. But for replay gang, shout out to y'all. Shout out to the replay gang. Y'all really be coming through. So if you're watching this on the replay, go over to Go Hard to Go Home and follow my boy and soak up some knowledge. You know, knowledge is power and all that jazz, right? Well, let me drop this link real quick. I'm gonna put it in here. I think that should work. I don't know. It should. Oh man. What we got? Oh, I forgot what I was saying. It's what I gotta pull up next. Oh, we're gonna check this out. Night Talk with Stevie Knight. If y'all follow, y'all pretty sure y'all already know who Stevie Knight is. He got a pretty pretty decent channel, right? Finna drop this link real quick for Taurus. Okay, that should be there. But yeah, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, Stevie Knight. We finna check out Stevie Knight. He got a video titled "Get Off Dating Apps Now," which is something I categorically agree with. I ain't saying get all the way off, but I know one thing for sure. Dating apps, at this point in the game, dating apps shouldn't be your only source of female interaction. Dating apps should not be the only way you talk to women. I would prefer, if we're going to do numbers, percentages, I prefer, if you're going to use dating apps, you got to at least be like, fuck. Depending on your personality type, 70% you talking to in real life and 30% of your effort dating app. But most guys probably the other way around. They probably 70% dating app. And actually most dudes probably 90% dating app, 10% cold approach, if any cold approach. But he said get off the dating apps now. Let's find out why. Let's see what's going on over there. Like you see in the title, it's hard out here for a pimp. And let's see what the moves is.
Boy, I been said y'all better stay off these dating apps, fellas. There's no point. It is pointless, bro. But some dude on X went dumb viral because he created a fake account on Hinge. He goes to say that he's a beautiful mid. That's crazy work. Some dude named Murray Hill guy. He's pretending to be some girl on Hinge for a week. He made the account an hour ago and had already had 50 inbound likes. Going to test the results and send how lame dudes are and maybe find her a husband. Stay tuned. And this is who I don't know if y'all can see that. This is who he pretending to be. A beautiful mid. It should say, this year, I really want to marry an autistic man. The way to win me over is help me write bangers for X. Bruh, and the behind the scenes is shocking, dog. I mean, it really confirms everything we already.
Not gonna be shocking to me. Probably not gonna be shocking to any of you all either. We know exactly how the shit be.
Talk about, bro, but damn, just to see it optically hits even harder, bro. Bro said, look, this account was created 24 hours ago, dog. 1,663 missed notifications on the Hinge. I don't know if that's matches, messages, likes. I don't know. I've never been on Hinge, so I don't know what that means. You know, I was on Tinder for a time, and for a brief time, for a glimpse, for a brief glimpse in time, and that shit was too much. So I can only imagine how this shit is, man. But the bros got Hinge. They let me know this shit be going crazy, dog. But to see it on the other end from a female's perspective is nasty work, bro, because it's pointless, dog. It's pointless. It's pointless as a man to go on these dating apps looking for anything serious. Hell, to go even looking for ass, dog. You know, it's pointless to go on here looking for anything serious, bro, because the amount of competition is insane, dog. Look at this shit, bro. He's scrolling through all the likes. So I guess those are notifications, all the likes he got. Look at this shit. That's diabolical, boy. Diabolical, dog.
Hours, bro. And you just gonna click your little self in that regular old you. Not saying nothing wrong with you. You know, you can be decent looking, you know, whatever. You got that's hours on a all right looking chick, yo. I know it's gonna be competition in dating. But you got so much better chances of seeing somebody outside and just step into them. Even if you gotta holler at 10 chicks to get one number. That's better odds than this kind of shit. Way better odds.
It just keep going, bro. It keep going, dog. Damn. And that's 2 minutes ago, bro. I didn't even see the timestamp. Now. Run that shit back. That's all now. 1 minute ago. I thought it was like throughout the fucking day. 2 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago. Bruh. $5 minutes ago, 6 minutes ago. Yeah, that's disgusting, bro. That's disgusting, dog. And like I said, it confirms everything we already know, everything we talk about on this bitch, man. But it's even pointless for females to go on dating apps, bro, because you get overwhelmed like this. Like, what the fuck is a woman supposed to do with that? You know what I mean? What the fuck is a woman supposed to do with that? But then it's also like, bro, the the pedestal. That's not even the pedestal, dog. It makes sense why these women are fucking narcissistic as they are when you got peasants out here yearning to fucking lick your clit backwards, dog. That's crazy. For that girl too, bro. Like, I mean, I see why they call her a beautiful mid. Like, she wasn't bad as hell. She was cute. Getting that amount of attention, dog. Can you imagine if she was a fucking baddie, bro? You're gonna fucking blow your goddamn phone up, bro. You know what I'm saying? So for the fellas, bro, it's pointless. It is pointless to go on here trying to find something serious, dog. And even if you get the fucking leash out there and you snatch somebody up, think about everybody else that's liked her, that's in her messages on Hinge, that's on her DMs and Instagram, that's in her messages and Snapchat, that's on her Messenger and Facebook, bro, and her fucking emails, texting her on her goddamn phone, bro. Like, it's too many goddamn options. It's too many options, bro. It's too many options, and when
it's like, you go on no dating apps and shit, you end up being just another nigga, another nigga harassing her, another dude just left in the ether. I mean, you saw this, you see what's going on here. Like you said, the thing was made in a few hours, got well over 1,000 fucking likes in a couple of hours. Most women, even if they would match with you, it's probably gonna take them a while to even get to your match. And by that time, though, she might have found some people she want to talk with, and she only can talk with so many. It's just a lose situation, unless you just that guy. But if you was that guy, would you really be on the dating app like that?
oh my God.
I think the guy that could skip over those over 1,000 likes in one day and come out on top is probably somebody that either don't need to be on the dating app or probably there just for shits and giggles.
You know what I'm saying? So for the fellas, bro, it's pointless. It is pointless to go on here trying to find something serious, dog. And even if you get the fucking leash out there and you snatch somebody up, think about everybody else that's liked her, that's in her messages on Hinge, that's on her DMs and Instagram, that's in her messages and Snapchat, that's on her Messenger and Facebook, bro, and her fucking emails, texting her on her goddamn phone, bro. Like, it's too many goddamn options. It's too many options, bro. It's too many options, and women have entirely too much control over the fucking dating market as far as, the gateway to them, right? And it's an impossible feat. It's impossible, dog, to find something serious. You know what I mean? I know there's exceptions to the fucking rule, right? And the less attractive you are, the better chances you're gonna find being with somebody because there's less competition. You know what I mean? But the better you are, the more options you got, the more shit you got to filter through, man. And what fine ass, first of all, you should leave the 9s and 10s alone. They just headaches. You know what I'm saying? Recreation use only. Go find them at the club, at the bar. Don't waste time in the motherfucking DMs, bro, because you're probably going to get looked over. But I'm saying 7s, 6.5, 7.5, 8s, that's like the sweet spot. You know what I'm saying? Fine enough, but maybe, humble enough to take serious, bro. They not about to be going through all.
Don't listen to his sweet spot. That's not the sweet spot for the average man. The average man's sweet spot is 4s, 5s, and 6s. If you a 5 or a 6 yourself, meaning you're average or slightly above average, your sweet spot is 4, 5s, and 6s. You can go over anytime you want. But please understand that that's going to take a lot more finessing out of you. You can still get it, but you might have to do a little extra to get it. Those 4s should be easy kills. A 4 is slightly below average. She ain't ugly. She ain't cute either. She ain't fat. She ain't blowed out. But she ain't toned up either. She's 4 is what we call fuckable. 4s are fuckable. 5s are cool. 5s can be cuffable if they got a good personality. A 6 is where it's at for the average dude. That's a realistic win. A 6 is a realistic win for the average man.
All that shit. What women gonna sit here and filter through all these fucking dudes? Because women ain't that thirsty. They ain't gotta be. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gotta be, dog. If it's a man filtering through all this shit, you best believe a man gonna go through every goddamn one of these fucking messages to see who is who and what is what, man. But a woman is not gonna waste her time filtering through all this bullshit, dog. For what? Because it's gonna be the same shit tomorrow. You know what I mean? And just thinking about how cooked women are and Exhibit A, right? The amount of fucking attention they get. So when you hear women talking about it's so lonely out here, it's so lonely, I can't find a man. Bitch, you can find a man. There's a fucking long line of dick just waiting on you. You find a relationship, cool. But can't nobody find a relationship these days. But as far as attention is concerned, bro, you put this shit out there, it's gonna be motherfuckers fiending and waiting. Dog.
That validation like oxygen to a lot of modern women. They need that shit. They would disrespect themselves, their parents, their children, everything for some goddamn validation, for some clicks, for some like, for a possibility to go viral. It stats on all that stuff on how much proportionally, how much percentage wise women post on social media apps. Ridiculously amount more than men. That's why they be complaining something like they be saying stuff like a guy can go to fucking Paris for 3 weeks and not post a single picture on his fucking social media. And that's a reason for that. He was on a trip, enjoying a trip. He didn't feel no need to prove that he went on a trip. He didn't see no need to show others what he did on a trip. The memories are right where they need to be, in his fucking head. The experiences is right there in his head. We're gonna attempt to pull my boy Tori to the stage. I don't know what it's gonna look like. I gotta adjust some things.
I like it pop right on up.
Because I don't have I'm gonna have to make another setup while we talking. I'm gonna put it right here for now.
Yeah, that's cool. I can see myself on that, bitch. How you doing tonight, nigga?
Shit, all right, man. Just a little high off of edible.
Me too.
You know,
I ain't had no edible. I had a little smoke earlier, but you know what I'm saying.
There's high off this little joint right here. What, you ran to the store?
Yeah, I went to the store, man. Just bullshitting a little bit. You know what I'm saying. I was actually up. I was working on something similar to what you're talking about right now. And, so I'm gonna be going live tonight. I changed mine to Wednesday nights. I think on the weekends, man, you be competing with a lot too much of that. You be trying to go out and do other shit and stuff like that. So it's better to get the information out, I think, during the week. But I'm gonna be talking about this tonight, and I think it's similar to what you're saying right now. My subject tonight is going to be a lot of men play themselves in dating. You know, the topics that you bring up right now is similar to what I'm going to be talking about tonight. You're doing too much to try to get somebody that you probably don't got to do that much for. Like I just heard you when I came back in the house explaining the 6s and the 7s and stuff like that. People they don't look at that and work off that list. You see what I'm saying? They be working themselves for somebody who thinks that they worth this, but they're not. When you just take this joker that know they place and go ahead and go from there. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think I'm saying like with the sixes, like when you said the six is a good place for an average guy. And this is the truth because a 6 probably gonna be more humble than that 10. A lot of guys don't understand about dimes, bro. Remember when we was in Korea and that one light skinned fine ass bitch I was fucking with and everybody was all over that shit?
Yeah.
That bitch was crazy. Remember I told you, I don't know, I wound up not respecting her as a person. And you know, it is what it is. Who is the dude on the screen though?
That's Stevie Knight.
Yeah.
He his content creator that's, you know, got a good size channel. He be talking this shit. I'm just trying to set up real quick.
Yeah.
My format.
But well, roll with that. Man, I'll just finish talking about this other jump while you're doing that there.
Yeah, go ahead.
But
spit your shit.
Yeah, man. I don't think that men out here respecting themselves enough. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Scrooge don't like that. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason why I built my channel. And I think it's some of the reason you built yours. Trying to help guys to understand that you ain't this low class piece of trash that. Matter of fact, man, tonight some woman made a doggone comment to me on Facebook or something. She telling me I'm a 50-year-old impoverished black man. I'm like, bitch, you don't even know me. But if you black, or if you a man in general, they're gonna try to down you. Unless they think you're a millionaire. And then if you're a millionaire, they're gonna try to down the money, so they can try to make you feel lower than what you is so that you will give it to them. So a lot of guys are understanding that game is getting played right there in the whole scenario. It is exactly like what you're saying right now. You got to be able to look at the numbers of what you're getting with the women and then figure out like, okay, this joker acting where they belong at.
See what they're talking about.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you good.
Oh.
But yeah, so what's up, Joy? What's going on? Welcome.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, but it's Stevie Knight. So he was talking about how this guy did this experiment and he made a hinge and he took a all right looking girl, 6.5, and he made a profile. And within like a few hours, the profile had over 1,000 likes. And he was saying like he telling people, yo, pack it up on these dating apps. It's over. The optionality is just not there. Go holler at the streets. Go back to because you ain't these. First of all, dating apps ain't designed for men to win anyway. They designed for men to pay. I've been doing several shows on dating apps, and pretty much I don't know if you know, but the stock is plummeting. They in the red. They under. I'm talking big time. They hemorrhaging money, and clubs too, because men done checked out. Men not buying those features on the dating app because they finally realize how picky the women are on the apps and how unrealistic they are. Buying a rose or a star to send her a special light ain't gonna make her want your ass anymore.
Yeah.
You could buy 1,000 of them hoes. That don't mean they gonna match back if you're not they tight. So that's how that shit going. So cats not spending, cats using the app still, don't get me wrong, but they not paying for the fucking features that much. And that's why they burning money. They bleed money now. And I'm glad, man. And I think no nigga should be 100% relied on dating apps for women anyway. What do you think about that?
Well,
100%. Like they don't try nothing else. It's all when they think of mean bitches, nothing but dating apps come to their mind. Do you think that's safe?
It depends on how you're looking at things with how society then came. You know, me and you, we was out here before the dating apps, before the damn internet. Matter of fact, I was one of the first motherfuckers that started supporting the internet when it came down to dating because we were deployed and stuff. we would just meet women online, and then when we got back, we talked to them. But the thing of it is, guys and folks, the dating apps, I don't think that should be 100% of what you're doing.
Yeah, don't stop it. Yeah, use all resources because we know we in technology. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But don't get dependent on it. A lot of cats have lost their talking in person skills, if they even had them in the first place, or if their talking person skills might have what happens when you get paralyzed and your legs shrink up? What's that called?
Atrophy.
Yeah. Your holla game done went through atrophy, and you got to go to physical therapy. Holla physical therapy.
Joyce real said, "Why we gotta be bitches, huh?"
Joy, you know I ain't talking about you. You know, I'm just listen. I'm using bitch in the general way. It's like a synonym for women. You know,
it's just like I was gonna say the same thing that Riley said in Boondocks. We're not using this in a disrespectful way. It's just an in general word for women.
Yeah, it's just a synonym. You know,
just like dusty is an in general word that women use for a man.
Just like we be like, where the bitches in the holes at? When really they the same thing.
You know what I'm saying? Well, actually, there's a difference. There is a difference.
It's a slight difference, but for the conversation, we just talking. That's like saying where the ladies at.
It's not really a slight one. It's kind of a big one. It's kind of a big one because we say bitches and hoes, but see, what they got to understand is those are two different things. Okay, bitches. That's women that you would probably just date or whatever. They might fuck with you because they like you. So we're using bitches in a general word for women right there. But hoes, that's different.
But they different, but both of them could mean females in general.
In truth.
Yeah. So they definitely are different. But sometimes if you just any bitches and hoes at this party, you just mean, are there any ladies in the house?
If you don't mind, man, that comment right there that she left at 249, Miss Best, but she said cold approach is too risky for guys. If you'll bring that one up, man, I wouldn't mind.
Oh, that's a dude.
Oh.
I had no idea what the MS stands for.
I thought it was a lady. My bad. I'm sorry.
I always did too.
Yeah. But I want to elaborate on this one a little bit if you can for a second.
Yeah, go for it.
I don't think that cold approach is too risky. I don't think that it is. All right. The problem that comes in is that most guys, when they're doing cold approach, they don't evaluate the situation. They don't evaluate where they at. And so they wind up talking to women that's gonna act dumb. See, like me, I don't go to certain places looking for women. If I'm gonna go cold approach, I'm not going to the hood bar. Now I'm a hood dude. I don't say that. I don't fuck with bitches when I'm going to go do no cold approaching because most women and this is where the damn social shit comes in again. So a lot of people try to run from this, but it's the truth. Most women that's on the lowest social level of life, social economic. What I mean is same thing that women say, less than 50 grand. If you're making less than 50K a year, that you probably on some bullshit when it comes to date. It's just the truth. Because the deal is you don't got enough money in your pocket to be self-sufficient. It's like the guy who making 50K, he only got enough to be self-sufficient for himself. He can't take care of somebody else. And the woman can't either. But she sits there and has the impression that she can. Look, man, 50K, I've been so tired of this 50K shit. 50K is $24.04 an hour. That is not common pay in the United States of America. It is not.
Nope.
Most people don't make that.
Facts.
So what you have a real problem in this shit is you got a bunch of women, like I just got done explaining. That's why I know, okay, this is where the low class hoes hang out to make less than 50K. I don't go over there trying to doggone talk to them. And George Real is saying it's not all. It's not, but I ain't worried about the ones who ain't there either.
Yeah.
It might not be. It might not be all. I'm just talking about the trash, and I'm on board them. I'm not even gonna talk about the ones that's doing good right now.
This is the thing. You can cold approach. One of the key to cold approaching is you gotta know your target audience. It's just basic marketing. You gotta understand your target audience, and then you gotta know how to reach your target audience. But you gotta make sure your target audience is realistic for the product. I can't be selling jock straps to a bunch of women. So if you a mid-ass dude, you can't be trying to sell yourself to ace and above. So if you a 5 of a nigga, you gotta be realistic with yourself. That's the key step. You need to go on your sweet spot, 4, 5s, and 6s.
Yeah.
So before you even cold approach, be like, this is where I can work this, you know?
Yeah, and your 4, 5, and 6s really depends on where you, like I said, it depends on the social economic status class that you're going towards with this young guys.
Well, we talking about regular niggas, so we know what class they're gonna have to go to.
You're regular. I'm regular. So I'm telling you from my point of view as a regular guy.
Yeah.
Your thing out here, guys, because regular, okay, and that's why I keep talking about the social classes again, because the money, they keep it regular, they try to take it off of money, and it's not a regular, everyday, average person. If you're not a damn celebrity, and
That's what I'm saying. Most regular niggas getting regular hoes. Like, most niggas is fucking low-level bitches.
I'm saying regular like this right here, because this is not what women is understanding, and men either. Okay? You are normal if everybody don't know who you are.
Yeah.
If you're not a celebrity, if this dude doesn't know who you are from across the bar or from across the damn food place where y'all at, if he don't know who you are from across the damn room, then when he comes up to you, why you acting like he should be knowing who you is and you all this and that, you know what I'm saying, and everything else.
And that's a problem. A lot of these women, because they get a little more than average likes on Instagram, they start thinking they not normal.
Yeah.
Bitch, you normal. You not doing me no, this ain't no celebrity dating show. I'm not enthralled by you because of what you got going on social media. Nobody don't know you. Just because you popular in the little bullshit community we in, you still normal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But so act accordingly. You should be just as glad to be out with me as I'm glad to be out with you. Nothing more, nothing less.
The problem is that this other joker thinks that they're above you because they have a vagina. That's the problem. And see, that's nothing.
Even Joy said it. Regular should be with regular. You can't tell that to women, Joy. To most women, not all, but far too many. Let me be clear.
She got another comment right there that you should bring up, where she says you attract what you are. And see, that's the thing they got to explain to women. Women don't.
Yeah, because men understand we attract what we are. Women don't.
You can't. And I want to go back and retract what I said, because you can't explain this to them because they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, because the thing about saying we attract who you are, I hear women say all the time, not all, but far too many. This their statement. Why do niggas that look like this always holler at me?
Bitch, you ain't shit either.
Exactly. That's her. When they attract who they are, instead of accepting it, it becomes some kind of weird phenomenon. Like they said stuff like, they'll see Eldridge Elba or Will Smith and be like, why don't the 50-year-old man like that approach me? And I'm saying in my mind, because you don't qualify for the 50-year-old man like them. You don't qualify for the fit in shape hairline having 50. You qualify for Earl the janitor. He look like he's.
I'm the fit in shape hairline having 50, and I don't take fat hoes. When I look, because I already know I'm gonna be the one spending. I got a date on Saturday, and that's if I decide to go to that one, because I plan on going out after that. But we going to a nice restaurant in town. I've been knowing this bitch for a while. You know what I'm saying? We going to a nice restaurant in town, and I can still diss her. You got to understand, when the dude got his money and he can go do what he want to do, and he don't have to take you. He don't have to take you. And that's where they get it at. But see, what guys misunderstand, I'm gonna be talking about this tonight on my live at 6:15 when I go live tonight, bro. If you get a chance, pull up, because here go the whole deal, man. We're gonna be talking about this. Guys is doing too much in dating. You got these women in here that is assuming that I deserve this, but just like, bitch, you come from you want princess treatment. You're not a princess. You're not.
You used to sleep in the bed with roaches.
Yeah, when you was born broke.
When you was young, you grew up off roaches. You got food stamps and roaches in the projects. But now, because your booty got a little fatter and you got you some $200 hair, you think you deserve to eat at Nobu every meal. You used to eat Spam, bitch. What we talking about here? You used to eat Spam sandwiches and used to chop up Spam and put it in noodles.
Boom.
And
Bam.
man,
Oh, bop. Bada bop. Boom. Pow.
You already knowing. And that's the thing. And that's why they can't get the so-called rich guys they want. Because the rich guy knows. Bitch, you talking about filet mignon? You talking about going to what's his restaurant?
Yeah, the rich guy gonna know that. Used to let broke niggas fuck. A nigga know broke nigga pussy when they see it. I don't care how much you try to clean it up. Once he talk to you enough and see how you move and see how you live and see how you conduct yourself, he gonna know that this is broke nigga coochie. And I'm gonna do the bare minimum to get it just like them broke niggas did. If I fuck it at all. And she sure ain't get no relationship.
It ain't gotta be talked about. Bitch, if you coming to me with a wig on, I know you broke nigga pussy. If you got
shit. Just that boy hold on. I gotta say, this is the thoughts of Taurus Downey, aka Uncle Scrooge. I'm anti-wig too, but I still fuck a bitch with a wig.
I ain't say I wouldn't fuck you. Ghetto trash. And I already know it.
And I don't even think a chick with a wig is hood trash. Now if it's an unnatural color, green, red, blue, I think you hood trash. But just having a wig, I think that's just a fashion. That's just my opinion. I don't think just having a certain type of wig make you hood trash.
Well, this is why I'm gonna put it to you this way right here. Okay, I'm telling you hood trash based off social economic doggone shit. Okay, the same way that I would tell a nigga he's got a damn pair of Jordans on, but he wouldn't start no LLC because both of those things cost the same amount of money. But you a hood trash ass nigga. You could be going through a business, but you bought some fucking shoes. So you a stupid ass motherfucker. And that's what this bitch is. She got more hair on her head and she got more money on her head than she got on her pocket. I used to sell them fucking wigs, and I know how much money they cost. You know what I'm saying? They got more money on their head than they got in their fucking pocket. You a stupid hood motherfucker. It's not because you come from the ghetto. It's because you got broke ass mentality, you dumb bitch. And that's all there is to it. If you got on a wig, hoe, when you come up to me, I already know that your ass is dumb and stupid. You don't know what the fuck you're doing with your money because you wouldn't have that shit on. You would invest that money into something else to make you some money. The same way the nigga with the Jordans would have invested some money into having him some more money instead of buying the goddamn Jordans. So it is what it is on that.
What if her money was good, but she just had a wig? She likes them hoes, but she ain't broke.
Money, okay, well here's the deal, guys. Let me tell y'all something. When y'all dating up for these bitches like I have, you gonna understand that once they got that wig on, they already fucking broke because that's where the money is. That money is on their fucking head. It's on their. It's gonna get with it's on their fucking nail tips because and that's what it is. Why do you think? Okay, well here's the case with this one. Let me ask this something because Joy's real. Hey, bring up that comment she just said right there. I can't get with that analysis because I'm gonna say something about that real quick. Here go the whole deal. Here's where the analysis comes from. Right here. All right. If your ass, I don't care if you man or woman, if you got more shit to pay for than you got money coming in, your ass is broke ass dust. I don't give a fuck who you are. And the thing of it is that women that's coming at you with all that shit on, this joker looks like fucking Cardi B or something, but you know she ain't got as much money as that bitch. She had to have all that money to buy that stuff. That woman don't got it. And the thing is, that's what guys got. We're gonna be going over this tonight. You got to start understanding this, and you got to look at it. When you see this joker and she looks like all this, she got all this shit on, and all this junk, you already know this broad ain't got no money in her pocket. And y'all already know they ain't got no money in their pocket because they're asking you to spend yours. Women that's got money, let me tell y'all something, homie. Women that's got money, or they own, if they like you, and they want to go somewhere, they'll fucking pay. They will.
Yeah.
They'll pay. They'll take you to go do some junk because they want to see who you are.
If they like you a lot, they'll definitely pay. Yeah. That's far in between because you got some woman that'll give you the pussy on the first date, but still ain't finna pay for shit. But when they really, really like you, they'll pay for sure. And that's the best bitches to fuck with.
Yep. And that it don't matter if they're rich. They might just got their own life together, but they really see, that's when you can build with somebody. When they're not rich and they understand that we both not rich. We got to put something together and do something with this. That's when you're gonna have something that you can work with, guys. But the rest of them, that's all a fucking chuck. That's exactly what that is. The rest of them, because you can't build nothing with that. Because this broad gonna be sitting there thinking she ain't got. I see niggas in situations like that now, man. That's the reason why I'm doing the video I'm be doing tonight. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, and my crazy ass cousin, I didn't tell you he got out, did I?
Nah.
Same situation, and he was in the same type of thing. But
what he posted bail?
Hell no, he ain't post no fucking bail. They was wanting 6 figures out of this shit. You think that nigga had? He didn't have that.
Well, he beat the case?
No. I'm finna go ahead and explain it to you.
Yeah, how the fuck he get out then?
Because up in North Carolina, they was overcrowded, but they told him this last charge that you had, because you had about 5 of them. But they was like, okay, you could cop to this charge right here, the worst one, which was the sexual exploitation shit that he got. He was supposed to stay 8 more months, but you can get out on probation.
How long he on probation?
3 years.
3 years?
Yep.
So it was to do 8 months or to get 3 years probation. What's the option?
Yep.
I might would have took them 8 months.
No, that nigga wasn't finna take them 8 months. He was up there in North Carolina. He wasn't down here in the little country jails where we be at.
Yeah, that nigga he wanted to get
down there the other day. Motherfuckers was getting shanked and shit. You see what I'm saying? So that nigga got his ass the fuck up out of there, and that's what the real is on that joker. You know what I'm saying? But the deal of it is this right here. He wouldn't have been there if his ass wasn't doing too much in dating. That's what we're talking about tonight, and the same thing you're talking about right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the scenario of what this dude was doing. He was taking care of the girl. He was helping her ass out. She didn't have to do shit. And then he was helping her sister too. Having shit for her sister kids. Just doing all these, making all these. He was making good money. But then when she decided this shit.
Your mic breaking in and out. Your mic went out. Yeah, your mic went out. You know, I think it did that the before that other time. I don't know what it was though. Yeah, it's still out. Yeah, I took out a short in it. Why are you working on that? No, it's still out. I'm get back to playing this guy, see what he's talking about. I still can't hear you. Nope. I don't know if you got to go in and come back out or what, or some wire. Or you hit some wire when you was moving around. I'm gonna drop and see you reshoot the link. I don't know how that even work either. But we're gonna put the link back real quick. I see some people do this sometimes. You know, I don't do a lot of panels, so I don't really know technical difficulties, but this might work. We're gonna learn today. While we waiting though, let me go ahead and.
What's up, nieces and nephews? Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
If you want to support, hit up my Cash App at $UncBeStreaming. Any donation would be greatly appreciated. Thanks in advance.
Yeah, it's like some weird clicking noise, but some popping noise, but I can't hear you. Yeah, I can't hear nothing. I don't think you say you muted now. And he gone again. I don't know if he well, the link's still out there. The link's still in the chat. Just work out your stuff and come back, brother. And we gonna run this, but pay attention because it might be something you're interested in.
And that's what you fucking stacked up against. But look at this shit. He got more. Enjoy some content here. This is insane. Never ending. Have 1,000 plus to go through. 1,000 plus to go through, dog. Put him on blast, boy. For that basic ass.
Not only did this guy make the fake Tinder, a fake hinge, and got all these guys to like in a couple of hours of over 1,000 guys to like. I guess he's showing all the images of the guys that match with it on social media, and that's some hoe shit. Because some of these guys is married, engaged, got boyfriends, whatever. I mean, girlfriends. Hell, boyfriends too. Fuck it. It's 2026, right? And they on this fake hinge. And this guy really doing some social experiment and showing their pictures and getting them caught up in bullshit. Next thing you know, they in this kind of situation right here.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper!
Shit's foul. It's a sick world, yo.
Looking girl. I mean, she's all right. I got her basic. Like, she's cute enough. She's cute enough. You know what I mean? But damn, bro, you look like the type of girl I'd see at an airport and think about for the rest of my life. Whew. Honestly, Riz. Damn. Oh, what did it say? I wouldn't even read it. Sure, why not?
And this weirdo dude messing him back. He doing some dirt bad shit now. You made the fake profile to see how many
flowers as soon as
see how many matches they got. But to be replying to the dudes and playing games with them is some fuck shit.
Bro, it's crazy. So
that's some fuck shit, man. That's some weirdo shit. You made the thing, claimed it for a social experiment. So why the fuck are you messaging the guys?
Oh my God!
Why is you messaging the guys, yo?
Damn!
Got Taurus back in the building. Let's see what we got going on. See if we can get this thing to work. What's up?
What up, bro?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I restarted the computer. It kept saying the browser was losing access to the mic. So and all that shit. I got Discord on here because I be playing all different games and stuff. But I was looking at what you were saying about dude that's doing the social experiment.
Yeah. He messaging the niggas now. That's kind of awkward. I wouldn't even want to message the niggas. He made the fake profile as the woman, but now he leading conversations. The nigga might be into the shit. I don't know how much I feel.
That's a bit far.
Yeah, the messaging part is a bit far. It kind of grimy because now these niggas think they talking to a bitch, and this nigga playing weird ass games, kind of sus games. Just you made the fake profile. The point was just to see how one-sided the day naps are and how much you gotta work against to get access on the day nap with an alright looking chick. He took the picture of like a 6.5, and in like a few hours, this person had over 1,000 some matches. And that's just for a 6.5. So guys need to understand they little swipe right ain't as powerful as they think. Because even if she find you attractive, she might never get to you because this little average chick got over 1,000. I watched a thing earlier where this woman said she had 9,000 plus like sitting there one time.
She's gonna see somebody she likes before she see you.
Exactly.
Guys got to understand is, okay, I can tell you about this with the internet game. Okay, I use the internet game like this. You need to send out thousands of the internet game can't, unless, and I don't even would do it this way, unless you gonna just take all your nice shit that you got and put on your profile, because I don't do that. My cars and shit. If you do all that stuff right there.
Or you want a genetic lottery. You just build like Michael B. Jordan and Creed. You know what I'm saying? With green eyes. And
yeah, because it's gonna be physical stuff they're gonna take first.
yeah, if you that guy, but if you that guy, why you even on the dating app? Because you just need to go outside and save your time on the app. But if you that guy,
well, he's saving time. That guy is saving time, because I'm even saving time when I'm using that, because you put, like I say, you put the pictures on there. Then
dating apps do save time. You could do that shit from the comfort of your home. I agree. You ain't gotta get up and crank your car up. You could be taking a shit. It's what
I be taking a shit and be responding to a bitch on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That dude he's saving time too. So
yeah, that's true.
What guys just gotta start understanding is the dating app shit. And then here's the deal, man. Most of the women that's on them jokers don't look like what the fuck they look like on there. Women dress up.
That be their best pictures ever.
Yeah, they dress up. They done did everything they can themselves. When she show up on date night, nigga, she not gonna look like that.
If you meet a chick on a date now and she look like a solid 8 in your mind, you're about to meet a 6 or a 7. You're not gonna meet that 8. If she look like a solid 8 from her pictures, take a point or 2 off her for sure. I'll say take 2, but take 1 for sure. But I'll say 2.
6. You about to meet a 6.
Yeah, you get an 8. You about to meet a 6, 6.5 at the most. A 7 if you're lucky, huh?
You gotta take some, whatever this girl got on. The more dressed up she is, the more points you got.
That's the truth too. The higher her makeup is,
because when she gets rid of that, she got a wig, you gotta take off some points. She got them nails, you gotta take some points off. If she got lashes, you gotta take some points off. To makeup, you gotta take some points off, because here's the deal. Oh, George Ritter wants to know what y'all rate yourself. Put that one up there. Let me go ahead.
Yeah,
let's do that.
Let's get on the big screen.
Hey,
listen, I'm a realistic dude.
Hey.
I'll say I'm a 6.
Okay. You want to work my? You want to know? Yeah. You want to go first, or you want to let me do it?
Oh yeah, no. I was telling. I think you might got some lag, because I'll say I'm a 6. Can you hear me?
I don't even give myself that.
They ain't even giving themselves that. But see, you over 6 feet. They asked you some point. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you about that height thing right quick. It does sound like I'm lagging right now.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, you got a little free.
There's definitely some lag, because when you talk right now, but here's the deal. It's probably an internet issue. But the thing of it is this right here. Okay. I don't even get myself up to 6. 6 feet tall. Because here's the deal. 6 feet tall, you have to have all the rest of the other stuff. You have to have the 6 feet tall, you have to have the 6 figures, and you have to have the, you know what I'm saying, the body thing. So no. She's asking another question about do I agree that she go for the woman that same rail? Put that up, and I'm finna shock her. I'm finna shock her. Okay. I agree I should go for a woman around that same realm. No. Want to know why I'm saying no? Because once a man has doggone selling himself to certain levels of money, There's no sense in taking an ugly bitch. It's just not. You gotta pay for this anyway, woman. You gotta pay for this shit, dude. To be with y'all is pretty much paying for it. Okay, look, you got these guys on the internet that's doing this damn shit about they just do pay to play and all the other good stuff. And yeah, I know I'm lagging, baby, but we're trying to work with this. You know what I'm saying? Because matter of fact, after I make this statement, I'm gonna restart this bitch again, and then I'm gonna come back after that one to see if that'll fix that. You got it, Nelly?
I think you're good. Right quick. I think you might be good now. I don't think you're lagging anymore.
Well, here's the whole deal. A man that done got himself to certain levels of money don't have to take a woman that's below him and look at. Matter of fact, that doesn't happen. You don't see attractive men married to ugly bitches. You don't see that.
Yeah.
I mean, not attractive men. Men with money or means or power or anything. You don't see them married to ugly women. And that's not
unless they was married to her
already
before he had money.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? he just fucked with her because she the ride of desire. You did?
Yeah. Now, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, George Rio. If I didn't live on the what average people, everyday average person would call the rich side of town, if I wasn't where I could walk around every day doing whatever I feel like doing while everybody else is at work, if I wasn't to the point that, you know what I'm saying, like if I want to go on trips, only reason I don't go on trips to go do shit I want to do right now, I got kids that live in my house with me and I got to be here for school and all that other good shit. I'm not taking no ugly bitch. When I go on the damn data app, I swipe past. I swipe past any bitch that look good is talking shit. I swipe past her.
Yeah, I don't care how good you look. They talking shit.
I'm gonna stick my dick down your throat and I'm gonna nut in your throat and nut in your face the same way I'm gonna do that ugly bitch. So it don't matter. And I'm gonna be spending my money the same way that I'm gonna be doing it. So it doesn't matter to me. So no, I'm not taking a chick that's lower because guess what? I'm the one. The low gonna be on me. If that woman wants to be in a relationship with you, she wants you to be paying for everything, take care of everything, do all of this shit. The load gonna be on the dude. If the load gonna be on me, I'm gonna like with a bitch. I'm gonna fuck. I'm gonna like looking at her at least. She gonna make and
yeah. If you gotta spend money one way or either way when the bitch you dating, if you gotta spend money, you might as well get the one you want. Cause you gotta feed the fucking 5, you gotta feed the 7. I might as well get the 7. What we doing here? What I'm gonna feed the 4 for?
She got another comment. She's asking me, "Where are you?" And I'll put that one up because I'm gonna ask her a question on that. Why does it matter?
She want to come up. Yeah, Joy, go for it.
Can you do it, Nelly?
Yeah, I can get her up here.
Let's do it. I want to know why it matters. I want to know why it matters. I really want to know. Oh, that was a mistype, she said.
Don't get scared now.
Where I'm at. Because it don't matter where nobody is.
She might got some questions.
It doesn't matter where nobody is. This stuff works the same way that no matter where you're at. No matter where you're at, and this is one thing I'm gonna be getting into tonight, my man. The social economic ladder exists no matter where the hell you at.
Welcome, Joy.
He can do whatever.
Hey guys, how are you?
We're doing all right.
That was a mistype, honey. I wasn't.
What's up, Mama?
Hi, I wasn't asking
I'm
where
all right.
you are.
Yeah, right tonight.
I'm doing well. I wasn't asking where you are. I was asking what I was saying was around where you are. You know, I wasn't saying lower because I was, I just asked. I was just asking around where you are. I'm not asking a man to probably choose lower than what he is. I was, I just wanted to see where you guys' mind was around that. Because
you saying like if a man considers himself a 6, is he willing to get like
an average looking woman?
Oh yeah, I tell people mine all the time. My sweet spot is 4, 5s, and 6s. 4, 5, and 6 is my sweet spot. That's where I have my high success rate. Have I had above that? Yes, but it usually takes more effort, more what I said in my book, more You got to pay more ugly tax or unattached tax. You got to make it make more sense to her when they
I get it.
8, 9, and 10 when you will fix yourself. And most of the times it's not even worth it because she's probably gonna might get worse sex than you would have from the fucking 6 that was down the fuck with you on the light work. And sometimes assets and just attitude makes the difference. Because I take a 6 that's pleasant and not fight everything, then an 8 that I gotta fucking down there kiss her ass just to fuck her. And
I get you. Well, if you consider yourself around a 5 or a 6 and a woman that you would consider probably a 8, you know, if she is, you know, giving you some time, more than likely it don't be genuine. So that's why I be telling folks that, you know, meet people where you at. Huh?
Tori says it's never genuine.
It's never genuine with women, Joy. It's never.
That's
never
that's
genuine.
not true.
Okay.
I've been married almost 30 years, Mr. Torres.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. Okay.
I've been married
And what
almost
does that have
30
to do
years. I genuinely love this man.
Okay. And so if you generally loved him, okay, well, how'd that start out? I'm pretty sure it didn't start out the same way most of these relationships start out.
I would keep you a long time, you know, to tell that story.
No, you don't need a long time. You don't need a long time. This right here. All I need to know is one thing right here.
Mm-hmm.
The first question. When y'all met, where did y'all meet at?
We met a little after high school, but we did go to the same high school though.
Yeah. So y'all already kind of knew each other.
No, I didn't know him. We just went to the same high school.
But where y'all met at? Like the mall, movie theater, church?
We met through a mutual friend that went to high school with us.
Oh, so y'all had the plug, the connect. That's good.
Yeah.
Somebody vouched.
Yeah, somebody vouched.
Okay.
Which I encourage women to do that, and men too.
They won't do that. You try to get most women to if they're vouched, if you got I got a homeboy, really good dude, solid job, nice guy, he looking for somebody. They gonna ask what he do, how tall is he, what he do for a living. They gonna ask all kinds of shit, or they might not ask that, but when they see him, they gonna disqualify him for those things, regardless of my vouch or not. Because a lot of these women these days, what they coochie want will override my vouch. And if he don't make that coochie froth on first sight, sometimes he's a no-go.
Yeah, I understand.
Like that, or they won't listen to God or their father, like the video we watched earlier, where her dad told her not to mess with the inmate. The pastor told her not to mess with the inmate. All her friends told her not to mess with the inmate, and she still married the inmate, and he destroyed her life. She put all that good advice from her dad who loves her, from her pastor who's a man of God who probably love her, and from her friends who love her, and what her vagina wanted, kicked all that to the curb. So a little fucking, suggestion from a friend that you should talk to Chris ain't gonna overpower that coochie.
Yeah. If y'all got a minute here, let Uncle Scrooge say this right here. Okay, see, she already passed my first test right here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
The first one was just right here. When I asked you where y'all met at and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure high school was going to come into it or right after. When you said 30 years, I know that y'all met like in high school or right after it, and y'all have friends involved. I know this, okay? Mm-hmm. Majority of people is not meeting this way.
I understand.
Okay, now, the second thing, okay? Where was y'all first date at?
Our first date was actually him coming over to my house. We talked on the phone for like 2 months.
Yeah.
Before we saw each other.
Yes.
So we was already primed and ready to go.
Sure. You're following my little process right now. You're following my process.
Just stop, Joy. You proving this point too strong.
All she doing is that. She don't understand that she is, but that's what I'm finna put out there right now. Okay?
But it was genuine, though. I love it.
That's what I'm telling you. I agree with you.
We believe it was genuine, but there's a reason why. Y'all went across the process in a way that the process ain't done today.
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
Here it goes right here, guys. Okay, anybody that's watching, and anybody's gonna watching this later on with it, make sure y'all drop by the channel because I'm telling niggas this shit every day. She talked to this dude. Most women, the women that you're gonna have the best relationship with, gonna be ones you talk to on the phone. It should be you're gonna be done talk to this joker, and y'all gonna be already good before y'all go on the first date.
Yeah, we were good.
Yes. So see, that's where it's going with this.
In that 2 months that you was talking to him, women these days would have already fucked this nigga 5 times.
Oh, I know. I know that.
Raw, Joy. Raw.
hey, MS Best just gave you the best comment on that one. That's not happening like that no more.
Yeah, I get it.
Women are not doing that no more. They're not vetting these guys out. See, you took a process and you vetting these guys out. These women not vetting these guys. They're taking a guy they like, that they look at the pictures, and then they don't do any of this other talking at you. By the time they get to, they're already going straight to a date.
Joy, did you have any kids already when you met him?
I had 1 kid when I met him.
So somebody got you, huh?
Yeah.
But as you see, that didn't take you out of the game because when you talk to him, he talked to you for 2 months. Well, this man that can't decide. This 30-year relationship didn't happen because of you. It happened because this man vetted you out real good. He saw that you wasn't one of these other thoughts. Maybe you had.
I know that for sure.
Okay, then. So see, here's the whole deal. What I'm telling you is this right here, because you asked the question around where the guys dating at and dating in their own level. I don't gotta date my level. All I gotta do is decide that the woman's my level is my money level. My level is my money level.
Not my looks or height or nothing. Because Danny DeVito can fuck 9 pieces. You know who Danny DeVito is, Joy?
Yes, I understand. But the original thing was whether or not it would be genuine. I understand that your number is attached to your money, but my thing is, okay, if you consider yourself around a 5 or a 6, when you obtain that income level and reach for higher, do you think it's going to be genuine?
Okay. Joy, you want to know something about men? We don't really need genuine to make it.
Fuck if it's genuine because we
just act right, motherfucker.
Women are so.
But that's part of being genuine, acting right.
No, it can be fake genuine. No, the act right can be fake. Just be all the time. I don't care if it's real or not. Just do that shit.
Because most women,
you don't think that would come to an end eventually?
Then you got to go with the end. I get somebody else that can fake genuine.
She may take half what you got.
You don't marry him when you got money.
You don't got to marry him. There's nothing else.
Leonardo DiCaprio ain't never been married. He about 55.
Ain't no sense for a man to get married these days. That don't make no sense in that, especially if you got the damn money.
I bet Michael B. Jordan never get married. Michael B. Jordan just turned 39 or maybe 40. He ain't married now. I don't think he's gonna get married because his chance of somebody.
That Chloe chick. When he didn't fuck a bunch of bitches, why the fuck am I get married? I'm rich and I can fuck all the good looking bitches.
Yeah. His chance of somebody wanting him for him are out the fucking window.
Once you got the money, once a guy has the money, I break it down.
Even though they'll find him attractive and all that, they still gonna want him because he Michael B. Jordan, the millionaire, not the attractive guy.
Once you have money, it cannot be genuine. It cannot. Not with women. It cannot. Once you have the money, it doesn't matter of fact, not even with women. Most of your relationships that you have once you got some money in your hand is not gonna be genuine.
Look at Glorilla and her sister.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think you can find it. I think you just have to be a little patient.
Glorilla and her sister is a very good example of that. A very good example. That's our fucking sister. And guess what? See, that goes to show you just how it is with women. It's a woman complaining. It's 10 kids in there. I know it's a boy. I know it's some boys in that shit. You ain't heard. No. Her brother's coming there talking about something. Oh, my sister done made it. She need to give me. But you heard that woman said, once you got money in your hand, don't even matter if you're a fucking woman. Your fucking friends, your women friend gonna fucking hate you if you don't give no money. Women like money. That is their God. That's what they worship. And the deal of it is this right here. If you got money, you're never gonna have a genuine relationship with a woman.
I ain't gonna, you know, I
Look,
don't know.
About that. Yeah.
I ain't gonna say all. You know what I'm saying? You know.
I don't speak in absolutes. You got probability and possibility, but the majority might be what he's talking about, Joy.
Maybe 50%. Let's just say 50-50.
Look at Joy being on the sisterhood. Hey, Mella, how you doing, Mella?
Hey, Mella.
What you wanted to add to the top as my boy Taurus? Check out his channel. Go hard to go home. He nowhere near as mean as y'all might think. He ain't mean at all.
Really, and I'm honest about what I'm doing, and that's what makes it easy for me with women. Look, girl, look, I'm meeting you. You don't know me. I know why you hanging out with me. You hanging out with me because I got a nicer car than the other niggas. You hanging out with me because I got a house and the other niggas don't. You hanging out with me because when we go somewhere, we're not going to Chili's. It's we going over here, we're going to spend $150 a fucking plate. I know why you coming.
Okay, there's something to be said about being opportunistic, right? And it goes both ways because, the men that are presenting their money, they are opportunistic as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
This is the pattern of behavior in the current dating scene, where you're not gonna get something for nothing. What's up? That type of thing, right?
Yes,
now there comes a time every once in a while when someone is genuinely interested in you. What are you gonna do? Do you have the skills to figure out who's genuinely interested in you despite your money?
That doesn't require skills. First off, don't ask me about skills. It doesn't require skill. That person's gonna show you.
How she act with you, how she treat you.
You're not gonna have to
paint the picture.
There's no
What does this demonstration look like? Paint the picture about somebody that's genuine. Paint the picture.
You need to know what that looks like. Okay, well I'll tell you. Okay, it's just as simple like this. Okay, you know how to call this bitch first because she calling you sometimes too. You don't gotta pay for all the goddamn dates because she's paying for some of them too.
She swipes that card too.
Oh, she don't mind, like Miss Joy just got done saying, I shouldn't talk to you for about 2 months. Hey, you come over to the house and we'll talk. See?
She don't need no date or a restaurant.
You ain't got to go take
I got a scenario, right? I was there was a time I was let's just say financially strapped. And I got these in-laws that are not financially strapped. For whatever reason, I constructed in my mind at that time that I was entitled for them to break me off something. And I didn't grow up like that, right? I didn't grow up, hustling. I didn't grow up like that, but I was in a particular situation where my husband and I were at odds, and he just cut me off from everything. And I found myself, I guess he was trying to teach me a lesson. I don't know. But meanwhile, there's his in-laws that disagreed with the situation, and they were reaching out to me like, if we can help in any way, let us know. And that gave me the green light, like, well, since you mentioned it, this needs to be paid and that needs to be paid so that your grandchild can experience a sense of normalcy. So fast forward, right? I'm feeling free to solicit them for money. And then my conscience came upon me one day. How would I feel if every time I saw somebody, I knew they were going to have their hand out? You know what I started doing? I started flipping it around. Now, I didn't have much to offer, but damn it, I got creativity. And what I decided to do was whenever they saw me, I had a gift of some sort, be it homemade or bought modestly. I had something to offer them when I greeted them so that they could eventually know I'm not here for money. I just want to build love with you. That's what I'm talking about. I want to build love with you. So I have to recalibrate and demonstrate that I'm not trying to get nothing from you just because you got it like that. I literally value the relationship more than the money you have. How do you identify that in a person?
That sounds like game to me. Everything you described sounds like game.
But it wasn't game. It
I ain't
wasn't.
saying it was, but
guilt.
if you take
It
that
was
whole
guilt.
situation and switch it to a relationship, I see that chick trying to run. I was doing stuff for her, and she didn't want to seem ungrateful, so she realized if I feel like she ungrateful, I'm gonna cut her off. So she started doing little stuff for me to make me think like she liked me more than she thought.
You was not genuine.
Keep in mind, in this scenario, I was having misplaced frustration, right? Like I'm mad at my child's father. I'm mad at him. And so I was pushing it on them.
Yeah.
And then when I realized that it was misplaced frustration, I was like, wait a minute, I ain't got nothing against y'all. I'm just mad because, you know, he turned out to, you know, be something I didn't expect. And I'm placing the blame on you, and that's not right, because I genuinely like you all. I genuinely like you all. And so I'm going to separate my frustrations from him by demonstrating to you that every time you see me,
did you keep taking the money though?
I'm not showing up with.
Did you keep getting money from them?
Yeah, she tried to.
Yeah, I was putting the blame on them for being wishy-washy. I was putting the blame on them, and I had to apologize for that through demonstration. Like, look,
But
every
after
time
you
see
started doing
me,
stuff for them, were you still getting money from them?
Yes, she was, and then she already explained that to you.
No, because I made a effort to live within my means. See, when I was with my husband, I was accustomed to a certain lifestyle, and when it
That's
started,
his dumb ass. He let you go that way.
well, whatever. But he thought it was a power strike to cut me off, and even though I had resources of my own, they didn't amount to what he could.
He was spending money.
He was.
He couldn't take it no more. See, I seen
What I realized is that
I seen this happen, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened in the situation.
Instead of being a crybaby, instead of being a crybaby about it, I adjusted to the situation and made amends for taking my frustration out on other people. That's what I did. That's a woman. That's a woman.
Eventually, yeah, you became a woman in that situation, but you wasn't in the beginning.
It took me like really sitting with myself. So I'm asking you, do you know how to identify a woman, or are you just a trick in waiting? Are you a trick in waiting, or do you know how to identify a woman?
I just got done telling you how to identify that. The person that's gonna do that won't do the shit that you did in the first place. They will already be reciprocating. It won't have to take them waiting and thinking, and they got to figure out, oh, I'm doing this person wrong. You probably wasn't reciprocating to your husband too. That's why your ass got left. And the deal of it is this right here. I'm telling you, you done sat here and explained this whole thing to me the whole time, and I'm already knowing that this shit was gonna go the wrong way. I'm listening to you, and I'm listening to what you're doing. You're asking me, how do you identify that? The reason why you don't know is because you don't know how to give that. You don't know how to give that. You had to sit there and then.
Well, yeah, I was kind of spoiled for my beauty my whole life. So yeah, I didn't know how to do
most
that.
women, especially the attractive ones,
I was spoiled for my beauty.
Don't know how to give. They just know how to receive.
Yeah, I was spoiled for my beauty, and it took a crisis moment for me to understand that I have to be practical.
Look,
and so I made amends for being spoiled for my beauty. That's all I did.
You can't.
It's not my fault that I was being spoiled for my beauty. That's not my fault.
How old did you make it to you realize that you were a taker in most of your relationships?
About 40 or so, because
about 32. At 32, I realized that in this world, you only got yourself.
She didn't realize that. What happened was this right here.
Yeah, you want to keep talking. Okay.
It's not keep talking. You talking that garbage, and I'm just telling what it is. That dude that you was with, he started respecting.
He was not a dude. He is a husband and the father of my child. He's not a dude. That's a disrespectful
dude, he just
term.
mean male.
I'm sorry. I apologize to you for saying that about him, because I'm sorry for him that he had to put up with your garbage ass attitude. So the whole thing of it is this right here.
No, he got a medical illness that he didn't see. This is the thing, right?
Yes.
You know, he married me while he was tall, strong, and capable. And when he got sick, he's like most men that are diminished. He ran away without explaining why he did it. He wasn't punishing me. As it turns out, he was embarrassed about his medical condition.
So you think that he was embarrassed by his medical condition?
Or was it because he knew you was the kind of person that that wouldn't appreciate or understand or accept his medical condition because you was never a giver and was always a taker? So he knew once you fell off, once you fall off, a person that mess with a taker knows that once they ain't what they used to be, the taker's gonna go away.
It's the same way that men commit. It's the same way men unalive themselves once they go bankrupt. It's the same thing.
Yeah, because they understand that they woman that they love is not gonna be able to fucking work with him through that. So they take themselves out.
There are men that unalive themselves when they lose everything.
Yes.
When they could have just talked to their woman about, look, this is where we at.
If he could have, he would have.
Man, you know that shit.
No, he didn't want to talk to me about his medical situation. He didn't want to talk to me about it.
I think he might have thought you wouldn't care because you always been a taker and never a giver. When we see someone as a taker and never a giver, we don't expect nothing out of them.
He knew that.
You said you was 32 till you realized that your relationships was one-sided.
He knew that the vows that we took are for real. He knew that. It was his own sense of vanity that didn't want to be embarrassed. It's his vanity that's the fault
How did he wind
of
up
running away.
How did y'all wind up?
What's up, Free?
How'd y'all wind up breaking up? I know it's the real story, but go ahead. I'm listening.
It's his vanity. You know, like, I'm not who I used to be, and I don't want nobody to see me like this. And he disappeared.
Well, let me tell you something. Okay.
Is he doing better now?
Probably.
No, he's not.
She said.
Oh shit! Sorry to hear that. I thought maybe they might have got resolved. You know.
No, they weren't gonna resolve that because this woman's a taker. This dude wasn't going back to that.
I tried to, you know, interject myself, and he said, you know, leave me alone, you know. And I know he's not with anybody else. I know that for a fact. He literally he's one of those types of men that's like, I'm not who I used to be, so I'm just gonna disappear. That's who he is.
This guy may be.
And so now I'm on YouTube with you good people.
How long y'all been
Instead of
separated?
screwing around.
Welcome.
How long y'all been separated?
I'll keep that to myself.
That's understandable.
That's fine. But the thing of it is that, look.
So hold on. How long were you with him before he left?
Well, let's get the question answered.
I'll keep that to myself.
I was just asking because you said you were a certain way until 32, and I was trying to see like how many years.
When we got married, we had the whole world ahead of us. We were athletic, young, attractive, and optimistic. And something happened along the way as our child was growing that we got some bad news. And I said, baby, we can handle this. He didn't believe it. And he just, you know, like when people get cancer, right?
Yeah.
They don't believe, they go in between phases of believing that they can overcome.
They're gonna make it. Yeah.
Yeah. So he would rather handle that himself. And unfortunately, he doesn't know how to do paperwork. And it was like, you do realize disappearing left me unable to, you know, get this paperwork together so that, you know, our son is all right. and he was like, I'm gonna get to it, I'm gonna get to it, I'm gonna get to it. And unfortunately, he became less reliable. He became wishy-washy, and he doesn't even speak anymore. You know, so I got to figure out a way to get a hold of what he got coming to him to benefit our child. But it'll be all right regardless. It'll be all right.
Yeah, you might can go to his old job and see what insurance he was on. I started.
It'll be all right.
Or the things, whatever. Matter of factly, if they ain't got the divorce, when they get the divorce, if they ain't got the divorce yet, they're gonna take care of that.
It'll go straight to you anyway. Yeah, if something happened to him.
She doesn't have to figure anything out. All she has to do is get the divorce, and they're gonna take care of that.
I'm glad that he's alive, but it's diminishing. His status of health is diminishing. But I'm grateful he's alive.
I have a question. Why don't you finish that?
That's really sad when a man just wants to crawl into a corner and not involve anybody in the diminishment of his health. That's really sad.
Well, I don't think that you could have helped him, because the way that you're talking right now, when you saying you were doing all this taking, and he already knew you was doing all this taking.
I'm not a nurse, but I love him.
It's not about that. It's about this right here. It took you to 32 years old to start seeing that you wasn't helping people. You wasn't being a person that reciprocates and stuff. And that's not bad for you, because it's common with women. And it's one thing I'm gonna be talking about, not on my thing when I go on my live. Okay, when I talk about guys doing too much relationships, number one is not telling women what the fuck they really at. Okay, bitch, you broke, and I'm the one that's rich. You need to be acting like this. Okay, guys don't do that.
Wait, did you say something about being broke? It wasn't about being broke.
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying this right here. You told me the guy had the money and shit, but instead of him letting you know that you need to be acting like this, he didn't do that. He didn't do that. Okay. He didn't do that. And see, by him not telling you that, and you eventually adjusted your behavior for his parents. You probably would have adjusted for him. He was just too much of a bitch if I could ask you to do that.
I was too much of a bitch.
No, Downey, the man's sick, Downey. The man's sick.
I don't care about that nigga being sick, man.
I don't really appreciate you using that term about my spouse.
It doesn't matter you appreciating it. It's a
that's a female dog. He was far from being a female dog, brother. I think you're ignorant and you need to chill.
I think you ignorant too.
You need to chill. You don't even know how to shave right.
I don't have to shave.
You don't know how to shave right. You don't know how to grease your lips. You don't know how to comb your motherfucking hair. You don't tell me that my husband is a female dog.
What the hell? You the one that's got a problem.
I'm done with this one. I'm done.
Fuck on, bye, bitch. Nobody give a fuck. Don't come here talking to me like that. Bitch, I'm Uncle Scrooge. I don't fuck with her like that. And bitch gonna do what I want because I'm the one with the fucking money. Like you should have been doing for your husband. Maybe you wouldn't left your dumb ass, bitch.
Your money looks better than you. So you might have a point.
That's how it is.
Yeah. A woman will choose an ugly man. Just money. So good luck with that.
That's by yourself now, because your husband money look better than he did.
Watch the piss in your sugar.
You didn't know how to act right, and then he left your ass. And then
make sure they don't poison you, brother.
Ain't nobody gonna poison me. You the one got poisoned. hey, his mama and daddy want to keep breaking that shit up. You got your ass right, didn't you?
Make sure.
If you'd have got right with your husband, you might not be singing right now.
You watch your food.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Make sure you watch your food.
I don't got time to talk to losers.
It's real easy to get to somebody like you. Watch your food.
You might want to be talking to your lawyer right now. You wasting your time talking to me because you're gonna be broke if your lawyer don't get shit right. So you might want to go talk to your lawyer instead of sitting here talking to me. Your lawyer's not ignorant. He knows how to handle that situation. So you go talk to him. I'm done talking to you because you a fucking loser. You should have known where the hell your husband was going, and you could have dealt with that. But you didn't do shit about it.
You might want to watch your food.
He gonna try to raise his parents.
Do you understand what I'm saying? You relying on women to feed you while you're being abusive regarding your finances. You're leveraging your finances against women. You might want to watch your food. I'm just saying.
Feed me. I feed my own self. I go get what I
No,
want.
you don't. No, you don't.
How do you know me? You know
No,
me?
you don't. You don't. You don't feed yourself.
You been at my house though? You been talking
You
to me?
don't feed yourself.
Why not? Tell me why not then.
You do not feed yourself.
Tell me how I know. Tell me how you know.
Because you are the type that wants a woman to prove herself to you.
I do, bitch. And because
you don't feed yourself.
Talking about
you don't feed yourself. It's like, what's on the menu tonight, bitch? You one of them type of ugly ass niggas.
Yo, bitch, I'm not the one that's over here crying about my husband left me and I'm broke, bitch. I'm not the one crying about
you
somebody.
Heard no tears.
You broke because somebody left you because you didn't.
You heard no tears. I am entertaining.
Figure that out.
I am captivating and I am commanding.
I'm entertaining you.
Trust and believe you will remember me.
I don't remember you. I already forgot your ugly ass face because you won't cam up because you ugly, bitch. Get on the camera. Get on the camera and talk your shit.
I don't need to do that.
Yeah, because you ugly, hoe.
What's up, everybody?
If you say so.
Next subject.
Can we all just get along?
Good morning, everybody. What's up?
Green came up here laughing.
Everybody now. Hey, it's funny to me because you know what? And this is what guys need to understand.
I got him riveted, y'all.
You tell a
enjoy
woman
the show.
Goodbye, lady. When you tell a woman the truth, that's what the fuck you finna get, guys. They finna get older.
No, I got you in your bitch ass feelings.
No, that's it. Ain't in my
I told that sob story to get you started.
Right now,
you soggy pants ass nigga. You a soggy pants nigga.
Go ahead.
I got you revved up.
Bro, I'm not the one
who took that shit like a bitch in heat, nigga. How do you know whether or not I'm lying, nigga?
I don't got no money.
How do you know whether or not I'm a storyteller, nigga? How do you know I am constructing a novel, nigga? You don't know anything other than what you just heard. And you took to it like a bitch in heat. You're the bitch. You're the bitch.
Everything that I said. Yeah, I don't understand why he won't kick that dumb bitch out either, MS Best, because that shit is stupid. This right here is it don't even got nothing to do with the situation. This woman just running her.
It makes for good content. That's why.
Yeah, but I don't like that kind of content.
Well, I'm working on some stuff right now, but we're gonna get back. I'm letting y'all hash it out, man.
Talking to dumb hoes is not good content to me. It's just it's like gossiping. It's like, you know what? Only reason
your title is hard out here for a pimp, and this brother is trying to take the spotlight. I just wanted to curtail his ego. That's all.
What ego?
And you fell for it like a bitch in heat. With your flamboyant, need to shave ass.
Hey, you can't curtail my ego. Because I
probably got psoriasis under that beard.
Damn mic and look at the shit.
Ain't nothing. How is it a man with money doesn't have proper hygiene?
How is it? Hygiene? Bitch, it's the middle of the night. You think I'm finna dressed up and look good for you?
No. You want to cam up and show your scruffy ass self.
Cancer left your ass. A nigga that's not gonna get another bitch because he got cancer fucking left you, ho. And you think you finna talk to me like I'm stupid?
What if I told you I made that shit up to trap you?
Well, if you made it up, then you should be telling lies on the damn internet like a little kid. You ain't got no goddamn fucking the shit else to do.
So what are you gonna do?
That's something else.
What are you gonna do about it though?
It was all lies, right?
See, this is the beauty of YouTube.
Hold on, it was all lies.
I can present myself in a way that triggers you, and you expose
anything with
your real thoughts.
With your misunderstanding.
And that's how I know I got you.
You think that you got somebody.
I just wanted to hear your real thoughts. You ain't no pimp.
I tell you my real thoughts all the time.
You ain't no pimp. You want to punish people for being ugly. You want to punish people for being ugly. That's all you are.
If you're ugly, that's not my problem. What are you talking about? I can't punish nobody for you being ugly.
That's
that woman got a problem. What
all right, let's
You ever notice the pattern about ugly people? They want to punish people because they're
don't
ugly.
get on the camera either.
And that's what we're talking
about. Ugly people don't get on the camera. Get your ugly duck mouth ass on the camera and then talk shit.
I'd rather leave you in mystery.
No, I'd rather you get your ugly duck mouth ass on the fucking damn camera and talk shit.
I'd rather leave you in mystery. Since you got so much money, dox me.
Huh?
Since you got so much money, dox me. Find out who I really am.
You begging? Hey, get that begging asshole off of here. That bitch just asked for some fucking money. Get that begging asshole off of here.
She asking for money. We finna.
I'm not asking for money.
Hey, come on, man. You didn't kick this hoe. This
Hey,
I'm
man.
just get that asshole out of here.
I don't need it.
Got some other
shit.
I'm really good. I don't need it.
We finna get back. We finna get back to the subject though, y'all.
I'm gonna eat some popcorn.
All right, Miller. Y'all ain't gonna get along. Who was talking? Free the Green?
No, that was me. I was just saying it's good to see you having a panel and everything, especially early in the mornings because I'm just getting off.
I don't normally do panels. It's as you see, these panels are wild for me. I'm used to being here by myself.
Enjoy the show.
So I gotta working on my panel discipline.
Yeah, hey.
I see why DJ had to go and yell so much.
Hey, man, hey, sometimes it be some things, man. But the thing of it is,
I like a little fight though, because to
me it wasn't no fight. I'm just trying to. It's a misunderstanding for me.
It's just the show. That's all it is. It's just the show.
It is, but I don't understand the other person saying all that stuff, and then
you don't need to understand.
It's not about me needing to understand it. It's like I'm like that's stupid. I didn't say I needed to understand it. I'm just like, well, this is dumb.
You just said you don't understand. You weak.
I don't, but it's not about me understanding. It's about fuck it. It's a stupid motherfucker.
Yeah.
Talking shit.
I got this next video. This is a new dating app that this woman trying to make, right? Mm-hmm. It says this single mom is blowing up a TikTok for creating a date deposit app. So she will only date men who pre-deposit her date preparation costs ahead of time.
Broke bitch.
So by debt preparation costs, it means you're gonna see in the video, and I'm gonna let y'all see what y'all think about it, because I'm glad we got some ladies up here. He already saying broke bitch, and I'm feeling it too, because it seems like it's already about begging.
If you asking for money before a motherfucker talking to you,
ain't nobody begging. He want me to cam up. I refuse to do it, and he wants to call me broke.
You talking about the bitch in the video now, you dumb hoe. This
name calling stuff is ridiculous.
Your ass is stupid, and I'm sorry.
This name calling stuff is ridiculous.
I'm gonna run play on the video real quick so we can see this.
Was a begging ass bitch before she even talked.
We're gonna see this dating app idea. See if it works. See if it's something niggas gonna fuck with.
Video about dating here in the big year of 2020. All right, fellas, welcome back to another video about dating here in the big year of 2026. It gets worse, right? Just when you think it can't get any worse, it actually does every time. And trust me, this is some of the most delusional shit we've ever seen here on the channel, which is saying a lot. So don't be a bitch and subscribe, all that stuff. Let's take a look at this. It says this single mom is blowing up on TikTok for creating a date deposit app. So she will only date men who pre-deposit her, quote, date preparation costs ahead of time. This is not trolling. It's not rage bait. You ain't actually gonna believe this shit. Let's take a look.
After I said I would require a deposit to take me on a date to cover my date preparation costs, I'm now working with an app developer to make this a reality. This is actually happening. We are building the app. I'm not even exaggerating when I tell you this is the best damn dating app you have ever seen, because there is a clear difference here where the woman can set the deposit rate and the man can pay for her date preparation costs. So as a woman, you're going to walk into the date already so happy, and that's going to lead to a better date and a better
we're gonna continue it, but I just wanted to stop right there to tell me What do y'all think so far? Taurus, we're gonna go down the road. Taurus, what do you think? Ladies first. Yeah, ladies first. What do y'all think about what we're saying so far?
First, let ladies go first.
It's a scam.
It's a scam. Now, with this, she's saying date preparation fee. Is pussy included in that? Should pussy be included in this date preparation fee that she putting on before she even comes?
Yeah, it's an escort. It's an escort scam.
She ain't said nothing about fucking yet though, but yeah, that's what it sounds like. And if the dudes ain't getting no ass off of it, they some suckers.
Yeah.
Free green. I mean, Joy, what you think, Joy? She might not even be here. Free to green, would you sign up for that app if you were single?
Hell no.
I'm here.
What you think about the app, Joy?
I just don't be a man that had to get caught up in having to service this type of thing. That's all I can say.
18th letter, you on board, man?
And the funny thing about the way she looks, right? No different than any of these other chicks like that you see on Instagram. She's bougie begging. It's like I'm begging you for money because I feel that
it's an escort scam. Yeah,
like you should just
ladies.
You should just spend this money on, like, it's like the same type of women that be like, oh well, you should be paying for this on a date and people should be taking. You be like, who is you?
She's trying to make it seem all cute and romantic. And
right.
She even trying to make it like it's gonna be a benefit for the man. And if you do this, she's gonna come in such good spirits and be so happy, and you're gonna have such a greater day to make it seem like if you winning by pay. Listen,
the solicitation is real.
Guys out there watching right now, if you just seen this video, let Uncle Scrooge tell you exactly what this is. This woman is definitely up under the BBB. And that's not the Better Business Bureau. It's the Broke Begging Bitch Bureau. Okay? Here's the whole deal, guys. Any woman that's coming at you from off the rip telling you got to give her money and shit, hey, you can turn that off. You do need to go on. Do that later because it's interrupting the mic. Any woman that's telling you got to give money up front is playing you like a trick already. All right? Now, even an old girl back there got done telling me how ugly I am, and I don't give a fuck because I be fucking bad bitches, even though I am ugly.
You still thinking about that? Yeah. It's a show, man. It's a show.
Yeah, but don't.
Yeah, the show it just to show the realness of life and how things are. Okay, we're on this show and we're showing guys the realness of things. It's like how you just got done calling me ugly. I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you right now.
You still thinking about it though?
It's not about thinking.
Get over it.
It's about showing a point.
You get what you want out of life. Get over it.
It is showing a point. You're right. I am, and I am over it. So now, if you be quiet,
well, get over it.
Point. Can I make this point? Though?
You pay women to not call you ugly.
Okay. Yeah. I don't do that, and that's what this video is talking about. This video is talking about you paying women to not call you ugly. See, guys, see how that worked? I just did it with a dumb bitch that won't get on the camera that's ugly as fuck because she can't show her face. So
okay, all right, where we going with this? Come on.
I'm finna go.
I know, right?
I'm going with it right now, homie.
I planted a seed. Apparently,
woman in the video is doing this right here. Exactly what I'm talking about. She's putting you in a situation to where you, as the guy, because you don't feel like you are good enough.
How much money does it take to not call you ugly?
I don't know. I don't know how much money it takes.
Let him finish his point, please, Mel.
This woman up here is saying this right here. So I don't know. I don't know how much money it takes because guys are obviously paying for this shit. Okay? So I don't know how much money it costs. But here's the deal. This woman up here is begging. All right? She's begging for money.
And she dusty.
And she's not even more attractive than the average woman that's standing next to her. All right. So women are saying this is a prostitution scam, and I agree with the women when they're saying that. When a woman is trying
actually, she is attractive. So let's not act like she's not attractive to the average.
You don't know what the fuck attractive is.
No, to the average American citizen.
I just got done telling you that shit ain't attractive.
Because of the symmetry of her face. and
She
the
is
I ain't gonna
attractive.
front.
She's not.
and her cleavage. And
She is.
no, I'm serious.
not-
And I'm serious about this. Okay, let's not pretend.
This woman right here is a fucking sick.
Let's not pretend that men are attracted to a certain look. Let's not.
No,
We're not
we ain't
doing
gonna
that.
do
What we're
that,
telling you
Mella.
is that this look right here is a
do
stick.
that. Come
What's important for men to understand is not to fall for it.
I like black women.
Yeah, and she
I like all women.
There are black women with.
Well, I'm
hold
just saying,
on.
no, she wouldn't work for me because I don't think she's black.
And it's not
Right,
even
right. And I get that.
that.
What I'm saying is there are black women with symmetry.
Average white girl or whatever she
That's
is.
the beauty component. When
Well,
your facial and body features have a symmetry. Like you heard that song, she got all the curves a man likes. You
But
know,
this
that
the thing.
includes the
Yeah, she
symmetry
not
of her
ugly though.
face.
She not ugly, but I don't
she
think
not
he's saying
ugly.
she ugly. He's saying
She's not ugly.
He's saying
She's
she a
not.
6.
I'm not saying
So she just going for what she know, and she's soliciting.
He said she a 6, and he got the right to think she a 6.
Let me just break this bitch down right now.
But keep in mind, we're not aware of her clinical history. We don't know how many bodies she got.
Man, they don't care about that, Mella.
We don't know
Listen,
none of that.
We just
I guarantee you. I guarantee you, she get that deposit too.
Hey, how about this?
For some trick
She's
gonna
an
do
eye
it.
catching woman.
Yeah.
Some trick
She
gonna
is
do it.
literally
Hold on,
an eye-catching woman.
one mic. Taurus was never finished this point.
I agree. She gets that. She's gonna get it. I'm not saying she ain't. What I'm saying is this right here. Okay, this woman is not fucking above average as in looks. She's average in looks. She's able to do what she's doing right now because most guys have no fucking self-respect for themselves, so they will pay somebody up fucking front to come meet them. And that is the problem.
That's insane.
Problem.
Some guys got psoriasis on their beard.
Yeah, that's their, but that's their fault.
Sorry. I'm just I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be
Stop being
quiet.
childish, Melda.
Okay, I apologize.
But I understand what he's saying.
She's a woman. That's what they do.
I think she's at least a 6 or 6.5. She's I don't know what her body look like, and that wig is kind of a little too much for me too. But she also got a kid, so I'm definitely not.
That's a wig.
I'm definitely not. Yes, a wig. I'm definitely not paying no woman that let another nigga hit raw and skeet in her to hang out with me. That's insane. Another nigga hit raw skeeting in you and left you, and I gotta pay a deposit just to get a date. Cause you gotta think about it. You sending date preparation money, but when she come on a date, you still gotta pay for the date.
I'm not.
What if you pay? What if you pay for the deposit?
Okay.
And then you go to the date and she don't catfish you.
Oh Lord! Then somebody gotta get beat up.
Oh, that's wrong. Okay, now we talking criminal charges. I think criminal charges.
I'm not Ike Turner. I'm not Ike Turner, but I'm about to grab my burner.
I think you guys would surely be getting catfish because she looked like she AI to me.
Homie Pastor Green. Hey, I will pass the green. I just ain't smoking nothing tonight. I see you got something over there. But
he always ready. He's a green enthusiast.
Hey nigga, I might have to fly out one time and fucking smoke. But the whole deal of it is
goddamn right, free the green, goddamn it.
Free the green out there closer to where you at. Where you at, Free the Green?
I'm in Florida.
Yeah, see? He out there where you at.
I'm just in Alabama.
How you feeling today, Free the Green? How you feeling?
I'm all right. How about yourself, Mel? A long time.
I'm terrific, just like you. You know, I was looking at Rosewood, but I don't want to change the topic. I think about Florida. I was stationed in Florida when I was in the Air Force, and I think about relocating to Florida, and I can't get Rosewood out my mind. I'm kind of prejudiced where I want to live. Anyway, that's off the topic. Let's get back to It's Hard Out Here for the Pimp.
Yeah, that's not get too far off the top, but the first time I watched Rosewood, I wanted to start a race war.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, who you telling?
That's what I'm saying.
After they shot his mama, I was mad. That movie was so good. That's how you know a movie good. He had to lay in a coffin with her. I was so mad, like that was my mama. Like that
I
shit
got
was
an
real.
idea.
I was frowning up at white people for 2 weeks.
Y'all remember the little girl that remember Don Cheadle, right? Remember his family?
Yeah.
Remember when the little girl and the little boy had to go in the woods?
Yeah.
That little girl stay in the next city over from me.
Oh, that's dope.
Get out of here. That's what's up.
Oh wow!
I used to
you know
have
what's
that.
crazy? Because when you said that, I'm like, that's Esther Roll. That's like, that was like all our mama growing up watching Good Times and all of that. So when they did that, I was so mad, bro.
I haven't looked
I
at
was
Florida
so
the same ever
upset.
since.
Yeah, we gotta change the subject because that get me emotional.
Yeah,
that rose was. Let's get back to this. Let's get back to this.
Wait,
fuckery.
before you do, when I watched the movie, I thought that movie was so far in the past. When they did that news story about like she was one of the survivors of that, I was like, God damn, people still living that went through that. Like that wasn't too long ago. That was crazy.
Your homie.
None of it was too long ago.
Green. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna get back onto the subject because I don't want to get off. But look, bro, that shit, none of this shit happened just that long ago. Because my mama just died in 2020. But my mama, nigga, went to
Condolences. Rest in peace.
She went to segregated schools the whole time. So the whole
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it didn't happen that long ago if my mama went to segregated schools, you see what I'm saying? And I know about that. So,
My grandma's still alive at 90 something.
Yeah.
Hey, Scrooge.
By 91.
Hey, Scrooge, what part of Alabama you from, brother?
I'm from Ozark, Alabama, but I live in Dope.
Okay, because I got my great grandmama was from Birmingham.
Oh, is that the Ozark like the show?
Outside of Birmingham.
Yeah.
Is that the Ozark like the show?
No.
Yeah.
What Ozark from the show at? What state?
It's on the West Coast. I think it's
in
Oregon
Missouri.
or
It's in Missouri.
It's in Missouri.
I would have never knew. I just heard Ozark and always thought that shit was filmed in Alabama.
Get back on the subject though of this lady in this video, and I want to stress to the people that's paying attention and listening to what I'm saying right now, that the women that's on this panel, when we first start asking them the questions, regardless of what they said to anybody else or anything that was going on with any of this shit, first thing they said about this right here, this woman doing this thing, is that she's running a prostitution scam.
Yeah.
And
so they was completely straight up. I respect that.
The reason why they're saying that is because it's upfront payment. And guys, this gets even deeper than that. I'm gonna go ahead and run it to you like this. Not just you gotta pay for this right here before you meet me. If you get on the damn date or you get to the talking and this motherfucker starts talking that provider shit, or she doing the same shit to you right there. She doing the same shit to you right there. Because most guys, bro, let me tell you something, bro. Woman don't gotta tell you to provide. The same way you don't gotta tell her to treat you a certain way. If she wants to be with you, she gonna treat you a certain way. And if you want to be with her, you're gonna treat her a certain way, and the provider will come in that anyway. It's gonna come in that.
They want to be with you. There are no obstacles to make
they make it easy. When a woman you tell if a woman like you, the less fucking steps you have to get access to her. When a woman really like you, she want to make it like easy as fuck for you to get, for y'all to share space. And then when you don't have to ask her what she doing this weekend, 2 weekends in a row. She moving shit around to hang with you. She will counsel some shit.
A woman that actually wants you, she will accommodate you.
Yes.
If she doesn't, if she's playing games, your spidey senses will pick it up
real fast. If you unless you green.
I got a question for the ladies, if y'all don't mind. Are the two ladies still here?
Yes.
They still here?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's the thing. I bring up stuff like this on my channel because I feel like that the male group, which is the manosphere, red pill type stuff, they tell you this truth that we just got done talking about, okay? If a woman really likes you, she's gonna accommodate you. But they also say this other thing. When women break rules for alpha guys, they break rules for these guys, but I don't see it as women breaking rules. I see it as just that they like that guy and they don't like you. So you got to do extra. And while I'm talking to some women, I want to know the difference between those two things. Am I right about those two differences? Because what I get from a lot of guys is they keep telling me, "Oh, well, the women are breaking the rules. They're not breaking the rules." And I keep telling the guy, "She's not breaking the rules, nigga. She don't like you."
Well, we saying they break rules because they list it out like it's rules, but most men understand that they don't have no rules. Their rules are subjective to base how attractive they are to the guy. Women operate on a sliding scale. They say they want a tall nigga, but if you got Kevin Hart money, all of a sudden the scale slides and you don't have to be tall no more.
Yeah.
So
I want to ask the ladies, though, do they see any difference in those two? Because see, what I get with the guys is they'll be telling me this right here, that these women are breaking rules for these guys. And I'm saying that they're not. I'm saying that the woman just likes them, and that's what that is. So I wanted to ask the ladies what they think about that.
So, without being disrespectful, I'm gonna announce that I already answered his question, and he won't accept it. There's something behind that, right? We've already told you that when a woman likes you, she will accommodate you,
Yes.
and you want to skirt around that distinctive, specific answer. Why is that?
I didn't skirt around it. I just asked you, was that right? And you just said yes. So thank you.
I didn't give an answer.
No, you didn't.
I just wanted to
no,
ask
you didn't, young lady. It's your turn.
ask-
Thank you.
I just wanted to ask if it was right or not, and you just told me it was. So thank you. That's all I wanted.
What you think, Joy?
So I think men just need to be careful and have discernment, because women will oblige you even if they don't like you. It just depends. You know what I'm saying? You have
That's
to
what
have
Okay,
discernment.
depends.
that was
It's
my
not
point.
specific though.
They have no standards. There are no standards. They flex.
No, we're not getting
are like
specific.
leaves in the wind. They'll fuck a tall
Let's
nigga,
say,
short
for
nigga,
instance,
fat nigga,
no,
broke
I'm from
nigga, rich
Chicago,
nigga.
right?
A nigga got a car, nigga don't have a car. A Mexican nigga, black nigga, white nigga. That's depending on what they wake up and what they feeling like. That's who they'll fuck with.
No. It's not that simple. I'm gonna tell you something.
It's just that simple. Bitch,
Well, right. It's not that
blunt.
simple.
That's it. 2 shots of Patron and a blunt, and that's it. That bitch.
Oh well, no.
Go ahead.
That's not the formula.
I don't know. I
That
don't
is
know
not the formula.
about that,
That's the formula that happens
Mr.
every time.
Tars.
That's not the formula,
I don't know
brother.
where you. I don't know
Hey, y'all
where
gotta let
you're
her finish.
hanging out, love.
Go ahead, Joy. Finish up, Joy.
I don't know where you're hanging out. 2 blunts and what? No, sir.
That's just the most lowest breakdown I can give of it. It might not be that. It might be this right here. A steak at this place right here, and a couple of shots. It might be that. It might not be 2 blunts and a shot of Patron for this one bitch. But it's just gonna be, or it might be she like you. You go ahead and buy her some McDonald's, and y'all.
Do you know what it is to be liked?
Yes.
Well, what I can say is,
Yes,
I definitely.
Today, I know what it's like to be like.
I definitely have never slid my scale. You know, I always have kept a standard, but that's me. You know.
Yeah.
So.
You come from a different generation in different times.
For sure.
You've been married for 30
Wait a
years.
minute now. That's a slick dick.
Yeah.
Joy been married for 30 years, and the game changed a lot in her marriage.
Mm-hmm.
And she come from different times, and she a grown ass woman.
So she don't have the in the streets knowledge that we can rely upon.
Oh yeah, I got some in the street knowledge.
Now she got some
I would
knowledge.
agree. I would agree, Joy. You know what to tell us.
Her knowledge can be relied upon, because when we talked earlier,
Yeah, Joy got all the knowledge.
I know she got some knowledge because she had a kid before she met her husband.
And that's a different perspective than being in the trenches.
What?
It's different.
I know she got some knowledge of the game a little bit in the streets because she had a kid before she met her husband. So she had some time in the streets first.
She was also able as a woman to take it long term.
Now you all gotta stop, you know.
The whole thing of it is,
Y'all gotta stop doing that.
That was her story.
Yeah.
She had to go up. She had to be
Ex-
out there sneak dicking to get that kid before she met her husband. But she found a good man.
Yeah, you ain't got to do all that.
And she learned from her mistakes. And she dated him. She dated her husband a proper way. I'm not coming at her. I'm complimenting her.
Joy is your guest.
She was doing things the wrong way.
Accommodate your guest.
She was doing things the wrong way, sneak freaking.
Oh my God.
And then she ended up getting pregnant. But she learned from her mistakes and she dated her husband the proper right way. And that's why they together 30 years later.
We got us a troll in here.
She could have kept doing what she did with the first guy and had another baby daddy, but she didn't. She got a fucking husband.
Yeah.
You know what we gonna talk about?
And that's a success story. That's a single mom success story. And I salute that shit.
You know what? I'm feeling retaliatory. I'm feeling reactionary right now.
That's the kind of woman you are.
She combative.
What are we gonna do about men who want to consider themselves pimps when they have a micro penis? What are we gonna do about that?
What the hell?
How you gonna be a pimp with a micro penis?
Nothing.
How do we
ain't doing shit.
He can still be a pimp with micro penis.
No,
if he got money in a strong pimp arm.
You cannot.
He ain't gotta fuck him. Just get them hoes to make money for him.
You cannot.
That's what a pimp is. I got a micro penis, bitch, but you gonna go make my money.
You cannot make it happen with a micro penis. You cannot.
Some pimps don't even fuck all they hoes. That ain't real pimping if you gotta fuck them. You don't get high off your own supply.
She know what it is, right? There's an introduction.
Hey baby,
and
you know
like this person got a micro penis. Why should I pay attention to him?
I got a big ass dick. Them hoes love my dick, ho. When I be fucking them bitches and sucking my dick down their throat, they love that shit and they say she swallow my cum, ho. That's how I can make it. Any nigga fucking
but you got money. You say you a trick. You a trick.
I don't spend no whole.
This is getting vulgar.
Hey, they going at it. What the fuck?
Let's get back to the video.
The option on the table with men is you have a micro penis and you're being judged for it, or you have a Master Johnson and you have to trick.
You just wish
those are your only options. There's no such thing as a pimp.
Y'all can set up a FaceTime and here, and you can send her the meat pictures.
She ain't gonna set no FaceTime, but here's the deal. Look, guys, it's this right here. Look, this dumb bitch is talking about don't make no sense, guys. There's niggas out here that I see that ain't got shit.
You can't. You're not persuasive enough to be a pimp, sir.
Shut up when you talking.
You're not. You're not persuasive enough.
We only 1 minute and 11 seconds in on a 16-minute video. Let's get back to it.
She won't let you talk. Here's the whole deal, man. Look, she trying to come with that bullshit, y'all. It's niggas out here that ain't got shit. That's fucking nobodies. It's got bitches. Okay. Women don't got these rules that everybody.
You're not persuasive enough to do it.
Rules that they say that they have. The thing of it is, guys, all you got to do is be right there in the freaking moment, and this bitch decides she finna do it. That's all there is to it.
That's the truth. I don't see no standards guidelines. I don't. Because they be saying they'll say a guy gotta be 6 feet. You see their baby daddy, he 5'4". Yeah. They say it gotta be intelligent and a good listener and talker. You meet their baby daddy, he read on the 6th grade level. Exactly. So yeah, I don't never pay attention to what women say they want. I pay attention to what they react to. I don't pay attention to who they say they want. I pay attention to who they actually fuck.
And what their stories is in the beginning.
Yeah.
I got to ask her questions when I first got on here, and she told me these things, so I know how she came up with this guy that she did. But that didn't work in the first one.
I am disturbed about women who settle for less.
Yes,
I'm disturbed about that.
A lot of are they selling for less? Are they selling for less or actually getting what they qualify for? That's the question that needs to be asked.
That's a question that needs to be asked.
What did that term settle mean, though?
Exactly.
I hear people say that. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
I don't hear men say it that much, to be honest.
Well, men don't say it because here's the deal. We already know that it's not settling. A woman thinks that she's taking you and you're not a millionaire, she's fucking settling. That's the problem. That's the problem.
I thought that what you were supposed to do though, right? Find somebody and settle down with them.
Well, that ain't the selling they talking about. They talking about pretty much they doing a nigga a favor.
Exactly.
A lot of women think they settling for the man. It'll be a chick that's a 5, but thinks she's a 7 because some 7s gave her dick before. So she'll meet another 5 and think she's settling to be with him because she had 7 dick at some point because she grown and can't separate sexual attention from relationship attention.
I'm gonna take this shit another step. It's like I did the video the other day where I told guys, women do not have this inherent value. That's another thing I got pissed off with the red pill and the manosphere about. They talk about this goddamn inherent value that women have, and no, the fuck they don't. If women had inherent value, if you were just born with value, then
did anybody press like for the channel?
There would not be levels. There wouldn't be levels of women. See, you got a woman that's born broke. She can't get a rich man because she was broke. If she had inherent value, she could fuck the rich nigga too, and be with him. Not just fuck him. He would take her and make that his wife. He would not.
That inherent value they got only gets them dick. It don't get them relationships.
It's not inherent value. You got a pussy. But it doesn't mean it's valuable. If it was valuable, they would keep you.
Wait.
It's usable, but it ain't valuable.
Let's see what
niggas. Wait, pussy is when you showing pussy on TV, motherfucker paying for pussy. The sex industry is one of the largest industry in the United States. So how in the hell pussy is not?
Okay, I see what you're saying, homie, and I'm gonna go ahead and elaborate on that. Did he get dropped off? I don't want him to get dropped off because, homie, this is one of the things I'm gonna be talking about with guys. Okay, here's the deal. All right, they're looking at pussy as having value because you can sell it, right? So you can sell pussy all you want to, but bitch, you're gonna be treated a certain way. You're gonna get put into a certain level.
That's the truth. You sell pussy, you're gonna get treated like the slut you is.
Let me get
so does it really have value if you're not getting treated right?
Let me give out.
Wait. But you still willing to pay for it though, right?
Not me.
No, but guys, the world, we know people gonna pay for pussy.
Just look, homie.
So it got value.
In the world.
You got a lot of geeks and losers.
In the world.
It don't matter. They still gonna get paid. They still gonna get paid.
I think I'm not saying nothing against that.
Can I interject a little bit?
What I'm saying about this right here.
I would appreciate it, Joy. Because they're trying to diminish the fact that we're walking around with an asset as opposed to themselves.
Okay. Let me tell you,
it don't have value if you don't get what you want out of it. You can sell something, but if you're not getting what you want,
okay, a house.
The numbers speak for itself. Globally,
right now.
Globally, the numbers speak for
actually the numbers say the pussy ain't got no value. If it was so valuable, it wouldn't be so many single moms.
Globally,
the pussy couldn't even keep a nigga with no job. How valuable could, because all of them say they baby daddies ain't shit. How valuable could some be if they couldn't keep a nigga?
I'm glad you asked, but I yield to Joy. I yield to Joy
at Taco Bell
before I go into my soliloquy. I yield to Joy.
She didn't get to talk. So let's hear what Joy said.
I'm just gonna say, y'all know how valuable women are, and y'all know how doggone crazy y'all go after the cooch.
It's the woman, the cooch. No, it's the woman, the cooch. It's all women are cooch. They ain't nothing else but cooch.
No, we're all things. But I'm saying,
okay, so the cooch have a value, but the rest of her might not.
No,
is she really valuable?
You can't separate it.
Can't separate it, man.
You cannot separate
Peter Green. Yes, you can. Because I'm gonna tell y'all how. I'm gonna tell y'all how I can separate. I'm gonna tell y'all how I can separate the cooch from a woman. Let me tell y'all how I separate the cooch from a woman.
There is no way realistically.
No, I'm finna tell you.
That you can do it.
let me tell you, Joy. Hold on, let me tell them. I can do it. I have fucked women without even kissing them.
That's not the
if I'm fucking you and want nothing from you, don't talk to you, don't hang with you, except for when I want to fuck. I have some. No, we're not talking physically. Relationships are more than just physical. Y'all want to make women just a body part. I can use you for cooch. I can use you for cooch only and nothing else.
Let me tell you the difference. Let me tell you the difference.
Yes, please do.
How you can't separate the woman from the cooch?
No, hold on. Before you finna separate them right now. You already separated them, and when you get done talking, I'm gonna tell you how you separated them. You did it yourself.
I'm gonna tell you why you can't and why we don't.
Listen, homie,
because we as men don't go to the store and buy fake pussy. They separate the dick from us all the time. They go buy fake dicks all the time.
Indeed, you can't do it.
But they do it to us, and it's acceptable.
Y'all talking physically. I'm not talking physically. That's what physically is low. Physical is low. It's low level. I know you can't take the pussy off a bitch, but you can fuck a bitch without caring about nothing but her pussy. That's what I mean.
We understand that.
And so that's the point.
We don't.
That is the point.
When a woman is nothing but pussy to you, you separated the woman from the pussy.
That is the point.
We understand.
You're not gonna go and buy some fake, plastic apparatus. You're not gonna do that.
Joy said, we're not talking about a sex toy. Joy said she understands.
That's what I know you're not talking about it. I know you're not talking about it.
When her
because you need.
Let me tell you something. Once you go back to a woman more than one time,
you let me know, and I'm gonna explain that to all y'all. And when everybody get done talking, this is.
Go ahead, Taurus. You got it. Because
it's simple.
You got it.
This is very
let him finish his point, please.
I'm telling y'all, even Green, when he just said that just now, he just did the same thing I'm telling y'all about. And I'm gonna use an example. Now, this bitch can go buy her a dildo, or she can get her a man. Okay, that's two different things. All right. Now, that dildo don't got the same value as that man. It's just a piece of something. It can't do everything that a man can.
You mean the aggravation?
Hold on. Let him
finish, man.
Now, the whole time that they're explaining this, what they don't understand they doing, all of them, Green and everybody else is explaining the difference right here between a woman and a hoe. You see what I'm saying? That the bitch that's selling pussy, yes, it's got value because you can fucking sell it. But them hoes that sell pussy ain't worth shit to a motherfucker. He's not gonna keep them. It's not gonna happen that way. You got these Instagram bitches, they selling pussy.
Men marry hoes all the time.
Yes.
No, they don't. It happens sometimes.
You didn't lie.
Why the end conclusion y'all always have to be married?
That's a good question too.
See, here's the thing, Green. Here's the thing.
But y'all act like a lot of these women want to get married, bro. A lot of them don't.
They really don't.
A lot of
they have learned how aggravating it is to deal with the whimsy of men.
Right. Now the big conversation. The big conversation is men are upset with women because they ain't marriage material. Men want to get married. These women not here complaining.
Actually, that's not the big conversation. The big conversation is men
want to get married because they're concerned about their mortality.
I can put on TikTok right now. The big conversation is men not proposing to women anymore. Every time you go on TikTok, it's hundreds of thousands of videos about how women. Matter of fact, they like men don't even approach women anymore. I went to a singles event. It was 100 women there and only 3 men. Why aren't men coming to these mixers? Why aren't men approaching women? Why
because
aren't men playing video games so much? So it ain't men making my point is that it's the women the one complaining about men checking out on them.
Listen. Wait. Because the level that you talking about is women are complaining that
They
men don't
want
want to date them.
transaction, okay?
They
That's
not getting the free drinks no more. That is what they're complaining about. They're not complaining about you fucking asking them to marry them.
Well, that's my
because
point, though. But
because
if I
these
was going on
wait,
the dates,
hold
how
on,
the fuck
dog.
marry you?
Hold on, but these same women that you saying complaining, I tell you that at least 3 men propose to them.
No,
so
most
if 3
women,
men,
most women ain't been proposed to, Free Degree. Most women never been proposed to.
He ain't lying.
Oh.
He ain't
Free
lying.
Degree.
Green ain't lying. Green is not lying. Green
Most
is
women never been proposed to.
no Green.
right.
Green.
All
I
right.
agree with you.
Wait. See how? No, you see how did that? Because we're not talking about most women. We're talking about the women that are on social media. What they are complaining about? They're not complaining about, goddamn it, not being proposed to. They'll brag about, I done been proposed to 3-4 times.
They mad because they're not getting.
But what does being proposed to matter if you saying no to the nigga? All being proposed to and saying no.
Look at Lori Harvey. What's her name? Lori Harvey. And she's still not going.
The point that I was making.
That means that a nigga you didn't like asked you to marry them. That's not a flex.
Right. So no, the point that I was making is it's more men trying to get married than the women are.
That's not true, though.
What I'm saying.
Go down the Green, right?
Michael Jordan, what's his name? Michael B. Jordan. He got turned down.
Go Green.
Listen, I'm telling you, I've watched all the videos. Women are complaining that
whatever her name is,
the statement going around is that black men don't believe in marriage no more and don't want to get married. That's what the women are saying. Yes, it is. They said it on DJ Panel multiple times.
B. Jordan went out of his way to propose to Lori Harvey.
That's one person. Lori Harvey fine as fuck. If I was fucking her, I would have proposed to her.
Damn.
Okay, and I agree with that. I agree with Green on this one, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I agree with Green on this one. I'm gonna tell you why.
Hey, I got the right to disagree, but I can pull up resources.
All these things are happening at once. I agree with you, but Green is right about this part right here. The majority of these videos don't got shit to do with a bitch saying nothing about getting married. They just want to go on dates.
But that's the part of marriage. That's how you get there. They can't even get the date to get to the marriage. You can't skip the steps. That's part of courting.
Don't want that. Them hoes don't want that.
But niggas ain't even courting them no more. So that's what I'm saying. How you gonna get the marriage if niggas not even approaching you?
It's not about marrying you. It's you getting what you want. You want the date. You want this.
But they not getting that. They can't get niggas to show up the mixers.
I get you on that one because here's the deal. Guys already understand that this is just another level of hoe. See, that's why I separated into hoe and woman. See, they keep trying to say this thing about value of pussy. It don't got no value if you a hoe. I'm gonna give y'all a very good example right now. Fucking that Cardi B bitch. She's a very good example of this shit right now. That woman ain't never gonna get a man that's just gonna be with her, and it's gonna be that because why? Because of her past. This bitch was
what?
Yes.
This bitch just got 2 millionaires. What the fuck is you saying? That is not what.
Free Degree, she didn't get them. They pumped babies in her. They pumped babies in her and cheated on her and left her.
What up? Well, listen, Offset married her, and the nigga got on after a football game, got on the 50-yard line on his knees and proposed to this girl.
Offset married her and cheated on her the whole time.
It don't matter. She still got the nigga and got the nigga, a millionaire nigga. Y'all keep saying Carla B ain't shit, but yet she keeps landing up in the bed of rich niggas. It don't matter. It don't matter the low grade nigga. The nigga got bread. Stop hating on the nigga now, because he fucking on Carly B. Y'all niggas tripping, man.
Nobody ain't hating on no Carly B. Carly B a prostitute. She used to say pussy.
It don't matter. You can't hate a game though.
Nobody ain't hating because the nigga married a prostitute.
They just hating on Cardi B.
I seen a broke bitch that looked funny with a chip tooth come on a live reality show and told the world what the fuck she was gonna do, and she did it. You can't hate on that.
He's accomplished with a lot of wealth and resources.
Yeah,
he is accomplished.
Green. Look, you need
She started from nothing.
You got to get your feelings about
And
it.
she has more wealth than we can count for ourselves.
We don't care about her accolades. We know she got all that. That's not what we talking about.
So why you hating on her?
Because men don't. Her accolades don't make her no better of a woman. The bitch was a stripper and sold pussy. She's a drug and rob niggas.
Well, she not doing that anymore, is she?
It's not.
But what's your point? What's your point?
It shows her character.
But what's your point?
She trash. She ain't. You can't be shit when you used to strip, sell pussy, and drug and rob niggas. I don't care.
She's not doing that anymore.
I don't care if some niggas dumb. If your wife was doing any of that shit when she had a bigger wife,
doing that anymore.
You getting tricked.
Before you met your wife and she was stripping, drugging and robbing niggas and selling pussy, would you have to marry her?
You need to.
And the same woman that was stripping, selling pussy, and robbing niggas. Wait, because that question is irrelevant. Because the woman that you talking about that was stripping, selling pussy, robbing niggas, I saw on national TV stand in front of a nigga on the 50-yard line while he on his knees proposing to her, a millionaire. The fuck is you saying?
That part.
Watch this.
That part.
A millionaire.
She's come a long way, hasn't
a
she?
millionaire. No, she hasn't.
She's come a long.
It's a millionaire. It's a millionaire that had 4 kids this year with 4 different women.
So
while he was dating her.
So
she'll try trash. A nigga can be rich and still be trash.
Everybody's got a story.
Everybody got a story. That's a goof. Everybody got a story. What if their story is AIDS?
But you got a lot of women. But be screaming. You got a lot of women. Be screaming who ain't did none of that Carly B did, and I ain't never seen them on national TV on the 50-yard line.
Because they nobody, then you ain't gonna know nothing about it.
Those women not Cardi B. You ain't gonna see Keisha Johnson out there. Keisha Johnson ain't nobody.
Hold on.
So what are your thoughts about Kim Kardashian then?
Yeah, that bitch.
She got a pass.
Yes, and you see
she got a sex tape. That bitch nasty.
You see that no matter her money.
So you think everybody other than a virgin is nasty?
I ain't even say that goofy shit. I said she got a sex tape.
No, I'm trying to figure out who you think is not nasty.
Somebody where I can't go on the internet and watch another nigga busting their mouth.
So
as long as it's not on the internet, she can have as many bodies.
No, did I say that? Don't repeat nothing that I didn't say, please.
Well,
I didn't say that. Did I say
I'm
that?
trying to figure out who you think is nasty.
I'm being clear and concise. I said
you want a virgin.
You know what? This woman crazy.
You're letting that damn troll keep talking.
Yeah, I'm finna
trying to get some clarity.
Be screaming. What about this? What about J-Lo? We seen her get ran through the industry. They were trying to marry her left and right.
Let me answer.
She can't even keep them.
Let me answer this.
So, but they want her and they still want her.
Here's the deal.
If you can't keep Free Degree,
listen, she not trying to keep them. They want to keep her. She be on that whole shit.
Mark Anthony cheated on the bitch.
I can solve this for all y'all right now. Because see, let me tell you something, Nelly. I'm gonna tell you something right now. You arguing with a bunch of feminine points. Even Pastor Green's point is fucking feminine. Even Frida Green is being feminine right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and email about this and tell y'all.
Frida Green is anything but feminine. Okay, Frida Green is all day.
Hey, mute the dumb bitch.
Let him finish his point, yo. He got to finish his point because he's been trying to talk for a minute.
I'm gonna talk to you directly, homie. All right, because here's the deal. All right, you are correct when you say it's the men talking about the marriage shit. I'm not saying that you're wrong about that. What I'm saying is most women don't want that, and these niggas need to understand that shit. And most women, right, is really hoes. They telling you this shit about getting married and the dating and shit instead of just saying I'm a hoe like the bitch in the video right there that wants the money. That's what's really happening. Now, the argument y'all having right now works like this, homie. I understand that Cardi B is a millionaire. The problem with this shit is that too many people is putting your personality, something done left inside of people. because your personality goes on your money. This woman married Offset. You are right. You're correct. Offset married her. But Offset is a low-level, low-class ass nigga too. So of course he's gonna marry this bitch. She's not.
Wait. What did Offset do? What did Offset do to be low class and shit? That nigga ain't never been to prison or nothing. What have he done?
Hold on, look at the nigga. You got married to a bitch that was rich and you cheating shit and you doing all that's low class shit.
So you low class, right? Because I heard you all night on this panel calling a woman a bitch all night. So wouldn't that be low class too?
That's not low class. Low class
that's
is
not.
No, whatever your designation is, like, see, right now you smoking weed. If I call you a weed head, I'm telling the truth. Because I'm one.
What? Technically, I'm smoking the black and mild.
Well, whatever you want smoking, whatever you got, whatever you got. If I say that you're a smoker,
so you'll be wrong.
Smoker, I would be correct because you smoke.
My sound went out.
So it is what it is on that one. So the whole thing of it is this right here. What we are talking about in this situation is that while this woman has all this money and all this status and everything else, she still cannot attain a marriage with a man that is going to have the same respectable things about it because she is not at a certain social level. It does not matter about her money. Her money don't matter. Because she's at a certain social level because of what she used to do, the only men that she's going to be able to attract, the ones that are going to have her, going to be fucking off like she got Stephon Diggs now, 2-3 other baby mamas. She's going to keep getting that.
She never get a nigga that's mouth. Bro. Let me cut y'all off, please, bro. Because y'all niggas do not know the type of niggas that's hollering at her. That woman is picking the type of niggas she like.
Right.
Best believe that. Okay, so stop it. So stop saying she can't get this type of nigga. She turned them type. So she can get it then. If she can turn it down, because y'all making it seem like them type of men are not even attracted to her because of the type of shit she do. Nigga, it's executives. It's niggas with suits on, with businesses trying to get in Carly B pants and will give Carly B everything she wants. She don't want that type of like. She don't want that type of like. You don't know about that.
I ain't heard shit about it. All I heard was some hood niggas and rappers and athletes.
I don't know. You were getting your pants
Listen.
the same way Stephon did, the same way fucking Offset did.
Y'all niggas can't be this lame, man. Y'all got to stop this shit.
You lame, nigga.
You know damn well a woman that made a #1 video, a video, song, or artist can only get rappers and shit.
You sound like type of nigga that married Cardi B with her stripper ass.
You sound like a nigga that like to argue with women all night and get drunk and shit, nigga. That's what you sound like.
I didn't argue with no bitch, and I do get drunk all night. I don't argue with no bitch.
Nigga, you been on here calling Mella a bitch all night, nigga, like a weak ass nigga.
She is.
It's funny.
Ain't weak, nigga. You
that's weaker than the motherfucker, and you kept arguing, nigga. You could have just called her a bitch and been quiet, but you want to keep arguing and shit.
And nigga, if you want to meet me at the line and talk about this shit, we can. Nigga.
See, now, look how weak you are now. Now you want to meet on the line to prove something. You feel so hurt now that you want to do something crazy.
Lame ass up. You a lame ass.
Yeah. You're right. I'm lamer than the. You're right. I'm lamer than the motherfucker. When I turn on my live, I play the video game. I don't sit up and act like I'm a mastermind and what women want. Nigga, stop it, man. Y'all niggas is crazy, bro.
You crazy. Any nigga and nigga that's
I don't think we crazy for not valuing a bitch that was stripped. Because I don't even care if she didn't sell pussy. Stripping alone would disqualify a woman from being my life, and I'm not even a rich nigga.
What about being a Playboy bunny? Could the Playboy bunny with that
bitch you showed your pussy all over.
No woman can carry my last name with public shit like that out in the street. She ain't gotta be no virgin. She ain't gotta be no saint. But if a nigga can open a magazine and see her poom poom, I'll fuck her, I'll kick it with her. But she cannot be my wife, have my last name, and carry my children. That's all I'm saying.
I got you with that. Now let me ask you
The nigga
something.
has standards.
The black man.
Why are male standards always demonized, bro?
Wait, hold on.
A bitch say, I don't want a short dude. I don't want a dude that don't go 50-50. I don't want a dude that make this much money. I don't want a dude that this. Yeah, girl, you know your worth. Get what you want. A nigga say he don't want a fucking hooker and he gets attacked.
Hey, listen. What about the dude that? Remember the dude that paid off all those tuitions at Morehouse?
Everything that goes on with women.
What's his name? What's that black billionaire name that paid off all those?
I don't know his name, but I remember what you're talking about.
Okay, is he a trashy dude? Is he trashy?
Why are we explaining the man rules?
Is he trashy? Is he trashy?
He sounds like a simp.
So what? But he's an upstanding man because he's a billionaire. He's a black billionaire. So you know it took work to get to that level.
He goes with that money shit,
right?
I gotta know more about him to be. I gotta know more about his money to know if he's upstanding.
Man, see now y'all on that bullshit because that nigga married a goddamn. He married an ex Playboy bunny. What is you saying?
Guess what they make him? A loser.
Oh, hold on.
Now he a loser.
You can
come on, man. Y'all niggas.
Oh, y'all niggas. Hey, money don't unlame a lame. Anton Daniels a millionaire. He's still lame.
So what he lost then though? You said a loser. What he lost then? You said a loser.
You know why you can't explain this? Nigga.
Who don't respect them?
I don't respect a nigga that married a bitch that was in Playboy. He might not give a fuck.
Nelly, you can't explain.
But I don't respect him. Just because I don't give a fuck don't mean I don't respect him though.
But one person not respecting him is not that he lost.
I'm saying even if some of his friends don't respect him, they just don't tell. They'll be like,
man, stop it, man. Y'all niggas need to stop hating, man.
How many times niggas say, hey, that's cool for him, but it couldn't be me though. That's a known statement men say. That's cool for him, but it couldn't be me though.
Why is you arguing with this broke ass nigga? You cannot fucking explain this shit to him. He ain't got no money.
I know Pretty Green.
You're right. You're right.
Pretty Green do this all the time, so I'm used to his antics.
Yeah, this my nigga here.
I know Pretty Green.
This shit is stupid. It's too fucking grown arguing together.
And you the type of nigga that got to throw out insults, so we know you're a weak ass nigga.
I don't give a fuck what you think. I just asked your ass.
Yeah, you don't have to give a fuck, but I'm still gonna tell you what I think, though, nigga.
You can say what you think. You're a woman.
I done did it. You ain't got to tell me to do it. I already did it, nigga.
Exactly what you think, man. Would you please be quiet?
See now you on that whole ass shit, nigga. You let a woman show you up, nigga. Mela cuss you out. Mela done already made you look stupid. So
why?
Good job, Mela. Mela, good job pulling these niggas out, Mela.
But look, let me go ahead and explain.
Mela, that nigga got in his feelings when you were talking about your life.
I'm not damn. I don't want to keep arguing with losing niggas. Can you mute the dumb nigga right there?
That's how we keep here. Well, hey, let him.
Talking shit. Stupid now.
Oh, he asking for help. Oh, my bad. I'm gonna respect you. Oh, that nigga need help.
Let him get his shit off, man. Let him get his shit off, Pretty Green.
He need help. Okay, my bad.
And you see, this is what you got, guys. You see this man right here, Pretty Green. This is what happens when you got an effeminate man talking to you. Because when you explain the man rules to him, he keeps trying to say something else.
Say, man, the fact that you think men got rules is let me know you's a stupid motherfucker.
Men have rules.
You ain't got no goddamn.
You don't have rules because you're not a man. So the
you're right.
Is guys have rules, guys.
I got plenty of rules.
The bitch been a stripper.
I don't know. I didn't for fat bitches.
All over the place.
No, man rules. He said man rules. Like it's some kind of man code or some shit that we all know. We know it ain't. Come on, now. If you got something for yourself, that's different. Yeah, we talk about how we treat each other.
It's a set of rules. No, but it's a set of rules that we society agreed upon. And if a man break them, we will see him a certain way. Like if a man date a porn star, most men gonna be like, nigga, you don't really love yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you paying a bitch rent but you ain't fucking her, most men gonna kind of think you a simp and a loser. If you watch niggas fuck your bitch, most men gonna think you a cuck. So we do got some universal
rules, man. Them not rules.
And that's the thing. That's the thing. This is the reason why this whole dating shit won't work. This is why it won't work. Because people should be holding themselves to certain levels and standards. Even the women was talking about that earlier. Different standards that they have, different standards they have of this. When we talked to Joy earlier, she was talking about the things that she has a standard in, and that's why she met her husband. But because people are saying you don't have to have standards like what Green is doing, that's why you be fucked up.
I ain't say shit about standards, nigga. I said rules, nigga. Stop changing my words, nigga, and speak correctly, nigga. Stop trying to get points by saying I said some shit that I didn't say. See, this what you weak ass, hoe ass niggas do. You hoe ass niggas always try to do that. I know it.
Educated.
Yeah.
Educated. You don't understand the standards.
These pimps, they
And yet,
at least these
I'm uneducated. I'm all of that, but yet I don't come online and speak to a woman the way you do, nigga. I don't come online and look like I ain't got no woman.
I don't speak
to make sure
Nella too.
Hold on, but
that
but as black people, could we keep
that
it
they
peaceful?
tell people something that they didn't say.
Oh, that mulatto? Okay, mulatto. I don't want mulatto on my ass. Okay, we're going to keep
It
it peace.
reminds me of Trading Places when Eddie Murphy was in the jail and he was like, I'm sitting here waiting on my bitches. You know, he ain't had none going for himself. You know, that's what pimps do. They have nothing going for themselves.
Why we talking about
But
pimps,
they
though?
talk. They talk
No.
and they talk.
Yeah,
and they
because
talk.
she's taking your when you say it's hard out here for a pimp.
Yeah, ain't nobody even claim to be a pimp. That's just a line from a movie. That's from
That's the title of the damn live
I know, but
stream.
that's just a quote. That's a quote from
That's
Hustle.
the title of
That's
the
a-
live stream.
That's a quote from a movie, Hustle and Flow.
Hey,
That's the title of the live stream.
But that's a quote from the movie Hustle and Flow.
But
Ain't nobody saying they're a pimp.
But the word pimp, right, can be transitioned into other references.
She kind of was getting a nigga a compliment saying he got some type of woman, but I don't even believe he on a pimp. This nigga ain't got no woman.
He ain't got
he-
nothing.
I was in the military for him. He don't have no problem fucking bitches.
He ain't got nothing.
If he paying, he a trick. Come on, man.
You don't even understand the difference between rules and standards.
That's how these
You don't even
so-called
understand
pimps
that.
get started.
Wait. Time out. How can a man? How can a
find
man?
woman so
Wait,
Ass up, nigga. You don't
how can
understand.
a man brag about fucking women and now talk about a standard?
You are ignorant, stupid.
Nigga, what fucking standard you had, nigga? You fucking women. What standard you had?
We just gotta have the pretending conversation.
You need a bell.
You all are pretending.
Right now, Green. You can talk.
You're pretending that your penis means more than pussy, and you won't do it.
Bro, you done already called me feminine. You want me to come meet you on the corner. You done did all that.
You ain't going to either. So it is what it is. 'Cause you scared. But
You're right. You're right. I am. I am scared.
arguing.
I am. I'm terrified. So don't threaten me like that no more, because I'm not
All
coming.
that aside, though, all that
The
aside,
fuck?
my brother, all that aside, you don't understand the difference between the words standards and rules. Those are the same damn thing. So,
okay.
regardless of what you're saying to me, I don't really care about nothing else you're saying. I know that you're dumb. So it is. I'm done
I
talking.
don't really care about what you're saying.
Thank you.
We gonna continue the video.
No problem, homie.
Make this a reality. This is actually happening.
crazy.
We are building the app. I'm not even exaggerating when I tell you this is the best damn dating app you have ever seen, because there is a clear difference here where the woman can set the deposit rate and the man can pay for her date preparation costs. So as a woman, you're going to walk into the date already so happy, and that's going to lead to a better date and a
Also
better connection.
Caucasian.
And that gives the man a better chance of succeeding in courting you. The app is called Courted. So when people ask, how did you meet? You can say, he courted me. So cute. The website already looks absolutely stunning. And the app itself, incredible. All of the features are so unique and nothing like you've ever seen on any dating app. I went to everyone who said, you can't do that. Guess what? I just did. So we are going to launch this city by city. And if you want early access, click the link in my bio and sign up. Let's make dating fun again. Love you.
Sometimes it's actually hard to find the
Oh my
words to
God.
react to what you've just seen on the internet, man. Like, this is
What is-
borderline. I thought maybe this was AI trolling for a second. No, It's not. It's dead serious. And I did do the research on her page. We'll take a look at some more of her TikToks here shortly. So hang tight for a second. Let's talk about this. This is called prostitution, I think. And the reason that I'm just going to go ahead and classify it as that is because no normal guy does. This is clearly going to be an app for rich guys, sugar daddies, and other types of arrangements that fit into that.
What do y'all think about that statement he just said?
I already said it.
I agree. I don't think normal, that's how her app's gonna flop. Because in this economy, the vast majority of men can't afford to send you money for you to come on a date and then pay for the date. It's only a certain percentage of society that got the, most niggas ain't gonna want to do it. And out of the ones that can afford to do it, most men ain't gonna want to do it, and most men can't afford it.
You want to get real solutions.
Well, they're not looking for those. She's looking for the ones that can afford it and the ones that's desperate enough to do it.
You know, but that's why the app gonna flop. This ain't for her individual dating. This is an app, and you gotta have a lot of people on the app, and you gotta have a lot of men willing to do it, and it ain't gonna be enough. You said the high rollers, but you do know what the 1% is, right? Most people not high rollers. And most high rollers are married. And most high rollers not gonna get on an app like this and get their face out there to get caught in the scandal. No, they don't. High rollers do shit discreetly, not they now. Millionaires, high rollers are not.
You're wrong.
Her app is discreet.
High rollers are not on dating apps.
You're wrong.
You gotta have pictures on there, and messages and shit.
You're wrong. I'm sorry about this, but the dumb niggas is right this time. Okay.
No, high rollers got a high rollers got a special dating app. No, high rollers got a special dating app. I can't remember the name of it. It's a special dating app for millionaires that had extra security features and stuff that they get on that one.
And she's trying to introduce a new one.
Let me
No, she not.
Let me go ahead and tell you this one right here. Even the stupid bitch that was talking crazy shit to me earlier is right about this.
You are such a jerk.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. You know what I'm saying? But here's the deal. Okay, stupid bitch is right on this one. Okay, look, if you look at the stats.
You think that's the first time I've been called the B word?
I don't care when you was called it. Shut the fuck
like
up.
It means something.
Shit, I'm trying to spin the
It's
shit.
supposed to trigger.
I don't care about you or your fucking life. Okay.
No point across, but try to keep the insults out of it because that's not gonna do nothing but make her talk.
I don't care.
I know, but she ain't gonna never let you get it out.
She can keep going. I like doing it. It's fun. She wants to play my game with me. That's fine. But she don't understand. She thinks I'm playing her game.
You already fell for my game.
The whole thing of it is I don't care what you
emotional bitch ass.
That's the problem. Here's the deal. But even stupid hoe is right on this one. The average user on fucking OnlyFans is married guys. That's the majority of them. And the thing of it is all these apps and this shit, this tricking shit, they're using that to go after mostly married niggas with low self-esteem.
But OnlyFans just to look at pussy. These hoes want you to actually go on a date with them. A married man would definitely spend money to sneak and look at pussy while his wife running errands. But this app is paying a motherfucker to get ready to come prepare, and then y'all meeting up and actually dating and doing all that extra shit. And that's way more high risk to just OnlyFans ain't nothing but like being on the Pornhub, on the Pornhub.
Is both of them are happening. The dumb bitch is right. The dumb bitch is right. She's right. Niggas out here paying for pussy. You got your main problem with this shit is that you got weak ass motherfuckers like that Free the Green motherfucker that was just on here talking, and you got stupid niggas that will pay for pussy because they don't see the fact that this bitch is a fucking hoe. It's just that she looks good and this and that. See, when he was trying to explain that shit to me about Cardi B, I get that she looks good.
And what are your options?
She got money. But the thing of it is she's only going to get a certain type of nigga.
What are your options?
What is she talking about?
I don't know.
What are your options?
I think she's trying to personalize it, but
yeah.
We're gonna get back to the video.
That your only options are to sign up for these apps.
No.
Those are your options.
Well, if that's what you feel, but no. What else do you have to do? Since you don't know me and you've been around the house all the time, you've been talking about me, you know everything about me. What else is fucked up about me? Just go ahead and tell me. I'm listening.
We're gonna run a video because I know for a fact this dude ain't had never. I was in the military. I knew him since 2004 or 5.
Don't explain that to them hoes.
Yeah, you right.
He was referring to the chat room.
That bitch don't gotta do all that shit. She just
anyway.
She mad because I got options and I can talk like this, and she's trying to talk me down.
You actually don't have options.
It's one of the things
that you flex your money.
No, I don't
like
flex
that
my money.
means something to your soul.
Just got done telling niggas don't flex money.
You have no
just got
soul.
done telling Pastor Green or Free the Green, whatever.
You're not a real brother.
I just got done telling him that money doesn't
matter.
Your
money is your identity. That makes you not a real brother.
Well, can I ask you why is that? Because you don't know me, so I'm asking.
Your money is your identity.
How did you come to that conclusion?
Because you keep talking about it.
I don't. I keep telling these niggas that money ain't
your money is your identity.
Okay, she's gonna keep playing.
You're not a real brother.
Nah, she's joking. She's joking.
Category. And a lot of people agreed with this in the replies to the original tweet. This reply says, what is it called when you have to pay a woman money?
What's up? I told you this YouTube stuff get wild, man.
It's funny because you know what I'm saying. I'm like, whoa.
Just like that one app we used to be on.
Money for their time and affection. This guy got the meme that just says prostitution, but an app. And I just agree with this because, again, no normal man is going to take an app like this seriously. This is for high maintenance bitches, okay? That's what it's going to be for. There will certainly be no genuine nice women on there who aren't looking for something financial, and there will certainly be no normal regular men. It's going to be a bunch of old ass motherfuckers, dude, with like millions of dollars. So we'll just refer to it as the prostitution app going forward. Now, what justification does this woman even have for making a prostitution app? She calls it date preparation costs, which, come on, man, we're grasping for straws at this point. Look, these chicks actually get on here and are talking about, oh, I got to go get my hair done. I got to get my nails done. I got to go get Botox and filler, which, by the way, no man is into, right? Every guy agrees on that. Women get Botox and filter for other women. They don't get it for no man. Never met a single dude in my life. Never seen a single dude even on the internet say that he's into that look. But this idea that we should be putting up money for these things that most guys don't give a shit about. You know how you could prepare for a date? Take a shower, all right? Wash that smelly fucking thing, show up with it clean, and just, you know, make your hair look somewhat decent.
Okay,
that's it. Most men are extremely simple creatures, and
that's enough. We don't got enough information off of that. But before you get the fucking crazy motherfuckers,
I think she got some more TikToks though too.
I don't care.
She gonna break down the app.
Before we get to this, guys, here's the lesson in this shit. I want y'all to watch how we got talked to tonight. And I want y'all to see how the Free the Green nigga was on here and shit, because you got a bunch of motherfuckers that's effeminate, this motherfucker. And they don't see the man rules, and that's the problem. When you don't follow the man rules, that's when you're gonna get the bullshit. That's what's gonna happen, guys. We've been talking about this shit all night, and there's a bunch of dumb shit. I mean, like, it don't even make no sense because the people that talk to you, they can't answer none of your questions.
I answered your question.
No, you haven't. I asked you how'd you come to the conclusions about certain shit. You didn't answer. You just kept saying it.
Literally answered your questions.
No, you didn't. Anyways,
yes, I did.
Like I was saying, guys, that's the type of shit you're gonna get when you don't follow the man rules.
You asked.
You gotta have rules. I get to you in a second. I'm gonna get to you in a second. But I'm speaking to the guys right now. If you'll let me finish that, I'm gonna do that, and I get right to you. You can insult me all you want to, and whatever the fuck you want to do. So here's the deal, guys. When you out here dealing with this shit, these man rules that we was talking about tonight, they got to be followed. The bitch is stripper, the bitch talking about money ahead of time, all this shit. She got to go right then, right then.
Facts.
So it just is what it is on that one, guys. It is what it is.
The bitch talking about she want 100% provider. Don't even waste your time fucking with her.
if you're watching this right now and you're a stand-up ass man like I'm being right now, see from this video how fucking losers is gonna be trying to down talk. They don't even know your ass and be telling you broke and all the other good shit. But once you got your money together, they can say all they want to because you won't give a fuck, like I'm doing right now. So guys, you're gonna deal with this. All the man rules, and you're gonna be all right.
All right. I'm thinking about a reference of Biggie Smalls, right?
Mm-hmm.
His tactic for attracting faith. Now, keep in mind, he's a big, fat, unattractive guy.
Fat, ugly as ever. However, he's
absolutely
socks, right?
But for some strange reason, he was able to captivate her, and it wasn't about.
It's not for some
Hello, I'm speaking. Hello.
I know.
What I was saying. Okay, I'm gonna get to the point and shut up.
Yes.
What I'm emphasizing is that he came at her in a more creative way in order to captivate her. Is that something that a man who has a lot of pocket change would do?
He should not have done that. Because guess what happened?
I want to hear. I want to hear this.
He shouldn't have done that. Guess what happened? Guess what happened to Biggie Smalls? After he got with Faith Evans and shit, another rapper by the name of Tupac came out with a song called "Hit 'Em Up," talking about you claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. And you know what? That's the reason why it happened. Because when you come with this money shit, your bitch gonna get fucked. Because all the shit is there for.
Facts. Because if she only fucking with you for money, somebody with equal or more money can fuck her
or better looks.
Yeah, he don't even gotta have no money. Exactly. A nigga with no money can fuck. A nigga with money can fuck a fat nigga like Biggie. A nigga without money with a good body can fuck a fat nigga like Biggie, bitch, even though he got money.
Yeah.
Are you saying that Faith never had any type of affinity?
No, she didn't. She did not.
So she had his baby for no good reason.
She's had niggas baby that they don't know. So of course a woman can have another nigga baby for no. Listen to what you saying. Women have babies from niggas they don't even know where they live.
What I'm emphasizing is that she could have went for anybody else other than him, but she didn't.
Nobody else paying her right then. Nobody else gonna get her money right then.
I'm trying to understand why somebody who's good looking is catering to somebody that's ugly. I'm trying to understand.
You that goddamn dumb? You should know how that shit works with women.
It's right there. You know, Biggie used to sell drugs and he had street cred. And don't get me wrong, Faith was good looking, but she was a hood rat. Don't get it twisted.
Hold on.
Faith was a red bone hood rat.
Hold on. Let me explain this to the stupid bitch. Remember, hey dumb bitch. Remember when you said I was ugly and then you said it's because I got money? You answered your
My
phone.
was
Shut your dumb ass up, ho.
I didn't say you was ugly. I said you is ugly. You sure is ugly.
I don't give a fuck. Who the fuck are you? You ain't paying no bills around this bitch.
I'm somebody that knows ugly.
You ain't nobody to me. You got nothing to me. You fucking ain't paying shit here. You ain't got no money to hand me. You just somebody that's talking.
What about your psoriasis though?
What psoriasis? You seen a damn diagnosis on me on psoriasis?
I know she done gave you a medical condition, and I'm trying to figure out.
Man, that whole dumb nigga.
I'm trying to figure out how.
I'm telling you the truth. You should do like your doggone customers been asking you and kick that hoe.
He got like a Barbus. I was in the military, right? And there were guys that were given waivers for having a beard because they had skin conditions.
Yeah, echo.
You look like one of those brothers.
Okay. Well, that's to you, that's fine. Like I said, you don't benefit me in any way. Why should I be concerned?
There are some men that have healthy looking beards, and there are some men that have questionable looking beards.
So you don't like my beard?
Questionable.
Right?
You are questionable.
You don't like my beard and how I look.
Take your money and go find an esthetician.
I don't want to do that. No, thank you.
Yeah, that's your problem. You don't want to spend your money the right way.
Yeah.
You want to trick. You want to trick instead of spending your money the right way.
Okay. But if that's your opinion of me, then that's fine. I don't really care. You don't know me.
Look into the skincare industry.
Mela, y'all not dating, and he not trying to date you. So your opinions on his looks is kind of irrelevant.
She won't put a picture up either. It'd be different. It would be different if she got on the camera.
I believe in helping people. He should invest his money
how she look.
in a skincare regimen.
This bitch might have a face of a pimple. Yeah.
All right, that's enough for that right now.
That bitch is stupid. Why you even allow that shit on your show?
Oh, because I try to give just a little riff raff. We do riff raff over here.
I can tell y'all one thing.
Me and Frida Green got into it a couple times, not that many times.
I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. First time a motherfucker talking stupid on my show or ignorant or dumb, even like Frida Green, because that nigga was dumb.
He still here?
I don't give a fuck if he here or not. Nigga to tell you,
nigga, you the dumb one, nigga. You the one who still arguing with Mela, nigga.
You said that standards and rules. Explain that. Explain how standards and rules.
Damn, nigga, you the stupid motherfucker, nigga. You the one who's showing your weakness, dog, by sitting up here arguing with Mela and calling her all these names, nigga. You had it like that, nigga. You wouldn't have to do it like that. And then you made a comment with man on here be disgrading a man, be talking about a man money, don't even know him, nigga. That's one of the first insults you threw at me, nigga.
But you
contradiction ass nigga.
I'm not contradicting.
Nigga, you ain't know what the fuck you saying, nigga. That's your first insult to me, nigga, was calling me broke, nigga. And you said that's a problem what men do to other men, and you did it to me, nigga. You crying about the shit you do. So everything on here that you been doing, nigga, the shit you do that you crying about, nigga, you projecting, nigga. Weak ass nigga. Nigga, go to an AA meeting, nigga. Go get some help, nigga. That's what you need, nigga. You need therapy, my nigga.
Can you stop getting
I can tell the way you talk, bro. You need therapy, bro. What you got, Agent Orange? Spread it on you or something?
Yeah, you need to calm down, but the homie, don't get triggered.
Hey, you said he was in your military, buddy, right?
I was, and that's how I know a stupid nigga.
Yeah. Nigga, you don't did one too many. You know, went out there on the field one too many times, boy.
So I'm glad you heard me. I was in the military, and in there they explained to me that standards and rules are the same thing, and you don't know that. And that's the definition out of the damn dictionary.
No, nigga, you were talking about man code what men do with each other versus your personal standard, dog. That's something totally different, nigga. And that's why you so stupid. You don't even know when you talking about something personal and when you talking about something community.
You're arguing does. I just asked you a fact.
God damn, nigga, you know it ain't no code between men. A man to fuck your bitch. A man to rob you. A man to kill you. Nigga, ain't no fucking code, nigga. That's why they have to make laws. The reason they got to make laws because it ain't no code between men. So men had to make laws to force that shit.
You don't have no code. You don't have no code. You don't have no standards. You don't got none of that, and that's why you're not a man. See,
why you figure I don't? Why you figure I don't? Why you figure I ain't got no code? I ain't got no standard.
You just got done telling us. Now here's the deal.
I probably have done what you haven't done, nigga. You probably ain't even raised a fucking family, nigga.
I got one question for you. All I want to know.
You sitting at home in your sorrows, nigga.
Yeah,
you
right.
sad that you a fucking loser.
Frida Green.
Went to the military.
Frida Green. Everything you saying is extremely inaccurate. I ain't gonna tell his business. But everything you saying is, I don't play, I don't joke, I don't count.
Everything you saying is, I ain't saying he is. I said he sound like he is. That's the way he put it out.
He don't got no. This nigga so low class, he don't even need to know that shit. Don't explain that to him. He like the fucking women that was on here. There's no reason to explain nothing to him.
I am low class, but I'm all right being down there. No. But it seems like you want to be down there the way you were handling yourself on this panel, bro. It seems like you want to be in the low class. Won't you stay up there in the high class and have some decorum? Learn how to speak on the panel with your high class ass. I'm low class. I'm the nigga who's supposed to be on here cussing a woman out, calling her a bitch according to you. But I don't do that though. That's what your low class ass did. You want to be high class, nigga. You don't even know what high class is, nigga.
You and I know it.
You don't know what it is. You a pretend ass nigga.
Okay, here's a homie. Here's the deal, homie. Here's your problem. You so low class and so fucking loser that you gotta accept like strippers and stuff. And you got telling us that. So fuck you.
Right. I got
you got to take that and broke and that's your problem.
Right. I'm so low class. No, let me tell you about my low class. I'm so low class that I don't get on the person because they are scripted. That's why I didn't get on nobody. I just said that. Yes, you will. Nigga, you said I got the acceptor, so that means you don't accept it. What you mean by what was you meaning when you said I got the accept? What do you mean by that?
Accept what? What did I say you have to accept?
You said I got to accept scripters.
You talking like you do. You said it. So, no, hold on.
Wait. I'm asking you, what does that mean? What does that mean that I'm accepting?
I'm explaining to you now. Can you shut up? Stop talking like a fucking woman. Shit.
Nigga, you the bitch. So you stop talking like a bitch and speak like a man. I might shut up, nigga.
Like a fucking woman.
Learn how to speak.
You asked me something, and then I said I'm gonna explain. You kept talking like a fucking woman. You fucking bitch.
Nah, nigga. You want
me to explain a lot, or you want to talk?
I really don't give a fuck.
But then
you know what I'm saying? Because I know you talking bullshit
right now. You stop talking about it right now. You don't give a fuck now, don't. So let's
talk. Well, then shut the fuck up. Why is you still
shut up? I'm the one talking.
Show me you want to stop talking about it. Show me that. Show me that.
You don't give a fuck.
Show me your military decorum, nigga.
I'm showing it to you right now.
At ease, soldier. At ease. At ease, soldier. Wait. At ease means you can be comfortable, right?
You talk about what I did.
I should have been like, stand attention, soldier, right?
You were saying,
I don't fuck that all up.
I was saying the wrong thing. You think I was saying I was talking to somebody a certain type of way in my class level? No, I met them on their class level the same way I'm meeting you on yours.
But if you high class, you don't have to like this normally. Don't use that as an excuse, nigga. Because nigga, if you on a high class, nigga, you don't go down to somebody's level, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You not high class, nigga.
I'm explaining.
You don't wanna be high class, nigga. You not, bro. Bro, you're not, bro. You regular just like the rest of us, bro. You're not on a different level.
I didn't say that I wasn't regular. I said that shit a long time ago. I'm regular.
Nigga. You talking about everybody else low class.
No, just you.
This low class.
I didn't say everybody.
Motherfucking Offset low class, nigga.
Yes.
You niggas always point y'all fucking fingers at people and talking about a bitch.
See, homie, this is the deal.
What's wrong with you, bro?
Let me try to explain something to you. Let me try to explain this to you from a nice point of view. I'm not man. Watch this. At this point right here, that I'm talking, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm not calling you a girl. I'm not doing none of that shit right now. Okay? From this point on, all that shit I was saying before, because I'm talking to you on your level. Now I'm gonna talk to you on a nice level that you're talking about.
So now you gonna behave.
Here's the deal. Well, I met you on your level, and you a low class ass. So it is what it
is. Real nigga make a nigga get right, nigga.
One nigga asked you to meet him at the line, and you said no.
But go ahead. You trying to have some. I ain't gonna stop. it. Go ahead.
Yeah, you don't need to because you ain't gonna go meet me. So the whole deal.
Go ahead. You're right. I'm not. You're absolutely right. I'm not. So you don't even have to keep saying it.
I won that one already, bitch. Fuck you.
You don't. Right. I'm gonna give you that win. I'm gonna take that L.
You got no choice. You got no choice.
Right. Exactly. So me being a low class dumb nigga. Okay. I'm gonna take that L. So I'm gonna take that L.
Go ahead. So here's the deal.
I'm not gonna come meet you nowhere, nigga. To fight you and do nothing. I'm not gonna do that.
Because you get your ass beat. The whole thing is this right here.
You're right.
Right here. You're asking me about why I'm saying this about Cardi B or why I'm saying this about other jokers. And that's what shows me your class level right there. See, you don't understand that just because these people got money, it don't mean that they're fucking not trash compared to the fucking rules of society. That's what you're not understanding.
That's a fact.
This woman
is daddy had money and he was a trash ass person. And he a goddamn was a billionaire.
So the thing of it is you're not understanding that.
But see, I wasn't judging her whether she was
You
trash.
judging off of their money because
I was saying what y'all saying was wrong, that she couldn't get no nigga. And I'm showing y'all that she could have even been.
We didn't say she could get a nigga. She could get trash niggas. She could get
you
trash
don't
niggas.
know that, nigga. Y'all don't know that.
All she got so far was trash niggas.
But only thing you can say about that is that's the type of nigga she likes, and that's your opinion that these niggas are trash.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question with your stupid ass.
That's y'all niggas' opinion that these other men are trash.
Hold on, nigga. Let me ask you.
This dude had 4 kids from 4 different women in a year while he was dating this bitch. That is trash. Would you want your daughter to date a nigga like that? Why? No, because he's trash.
He would, yeah.
Offset cheated on the woman while she was pregnant every time she was pregnant. That's trash.
Listen, you a Christian, right?
Yeah, not a good one.
Okay,
but I ain't one.
Well, everybody in the United States, dog, don't follow your Christian beliefs.
They don't
say what's trash or not. So you got to stop
certain
putting that
shit just
opinion on that because of your belief, bro.
Well, I'm not talking about Christianity. It's trash to have 4 kids in a year from 4 different women.
This nigga don't.
How you can say that when I can afford them? Nigga, I can have as many as I want. Who the fuck is you to tell me how many fucking kids to have?
So making just these broken home bastards is cool.
Yeah,
because we need babies. Yeah. We need babies in the United States. And how else
we need families, not babies.
Even though we don't need families, we need babies. Even though all the stats and all the
Free Green, you've been married almost long as me, and you actually saying this shit. I know you don't. You ain't even practicing what you preaching.
No,
bro, I don't put.
You take good care of your kids, and you got. So why you support some shit that you wouldn't even do? That's kind of strange.
No, it's not that I'm not supporting it. I'm just not putting it down, bro. I don't know what people's situations is, so I don't put shit like that down.
This ain't got no situation. Them ain't situations. Them choices. They millionaires. They don't have to do that shit.
Yeah, but their choices not harming me. That nigga made no choices every day, and I'm finna still go to work right now.
Hey, Puff Daddy choices didn't harm me. When Puff Daddy beat Cassie, it didn't harm me, but that shit still was fucked up.
It's something that you don't do. See, and that's the thing. All right,
man, I understand about having babies to beating bitches. That's two different things, man.
I understand you, Free Green. I understand that.
Both of them were just things that was fucked up that didn't harm me. That's the correlation. It was something fucked up that somebody did that didn't harm me. So just because something didn't harm me doesn't mean it's not fucked up. I'm not comparing being bitches to having babies. You saying your point is if it don't harm me, then it ain't fucked up. But it's plenty of things. A dude raping a chick don't harm me or mine, but it's still fucked up. So something can be fucked up without harming me personally, i.e. having 4 kids in a year is fucked up, but it don't harm me personally.
Ellie, you can't explain this, man.
Between beating a bitch, dog, and raping them, dog, you doing something against somebody with.
I'm not saying
having a baby, bro. They agreed to that.
You doing something against her.
And them women he had babies from, bro, agreed to that. They set up there and they did that. That's what the people made together. That's a difference between taking from somebody and beating somebody else. That's against their will.
Was coming out of that. Two stupid
people can't see that, bro.
2 stupid people made that decision that did not think about the child that was going to come out of that. And the thing of it is, man, you cannot explain this to this man because his level of fucking class.
That nigga kids may be living better than all of us, bro.
That he just got done saying that if somebody hurts somebody else and it don't hurt me, that's cool. That's all he needed to say.
Yeah, I ain't say shit like that. Listen, I never said anything about hurting.
You just said if it don't affect me, it don't matter.
No. You said you used the term that I said that if somebody hurt somebody. The term hurt them came up until brought up hurt. Brought up hurt.
Hurt then. Fuck the hurt word, nigga. Cause I heard you just on words.
Nah, you stop putting words in my mouth, bro. You been doing that shit.
Put no words in your mouth.
In my mouth, bro.
You so dumb.
So low class, all night, my nigga.
That you don't understand that the words that come out your mouth understand exactly what you're saying.
So motherfucking smart. You don't
No,
understand, nigga.
I don't
That's why
think
you
I'm
gotta put
smart.
words in
I
my
know I'm
mouth.
smarter than
Nigga,
you.
say what I said.
I just know I'm
Say what I
smarter than
said.
you. You stupid, homie, and you need to go get some
Yeah.
education.
I'm so stupid, but I know the difference between
You
forcing
don't know
somebody to
it.
do something
You
and
don't
you
know it.
volunteering.
If you knew
Yeah.
that, you would be at
Naked
a
ass
different level of
nigga.
society, and you could understand what the hell was being said right now. So you don't know.
Mm.
You keep saying that you know,
Nah,
but you
nigga.
don't.
You stop
You don't
being so
know.
judgmental, nigga.
Sorry, homie.
You's
Look,
a
I
fucking
apologize to you.
you a society
Here's
judge.
the deal. You can think what you want to about me, but you need to do some coming up in your mind. You can think what you want to about me, but you need to do some coming up in your mind. Because here's the deal, man. You live in hold on, I get it. You live at the low class level of society, so you don't care what happens above you. And the deal of it is this right here. You, people like you, are the reason why certain
I
shit
just
can't
mind my
fucking be
business. No, nigga, you in everybody else's business like you know what they doing in their life, nigga. I mind my business.
No. See, you got a misunderstanding about that. You got a
Nah,
misunderstanding.
listen,
You're not
nah,
minding
baby, you
your
don't know
business.
them people, bro.
You're not minding
You
your
don't know
business.
them people,
What
bro.
you're
You can
doing
see what you
is
see on TV.
it's not about me not knowing them. Hell, I don't know you.
How
And
you don't know?
you don't know me, and you
yet you
trying to tell me about certain
and
shit.
yet you judge me, my nigga. You don't
You
know
judge
me.
me.
You judge me,
You
and
told
you
me
so
about
intelligent.
we judging each
Come
other.
on, bro.
We judging each other, ain't we?
Huh?
We judging each other, ain't we?
Yeah, y'all been judging each other all night.
So here's the deal. Don't point the finger at me talking that judgment shit, because you do it too. So shut the fuck up.
Bro, I didn't. What I judge you at?
You don't judge me a bunch of times.
You told him he don't get no hoes. You told him he lame. It done all kinds of judgment. When I told you earlier, you categorically wrong about all the stuff you saying, like he need to be getting his family, blah blah blah, and all that. But you was judging him then, but you was honestly legitimately wrong.
He just got to say something. He's arguing like a
man
called a valid point.
The man called feminine. It didn't try to call y'all to a fight. So you think I ain't gonna talk shit?
Oh no, I get it. No, the shit talking going on, but I'm just saying,
Who the first one started it? He
this
the
what we
first
do
one
over here.
came out with the judgment, bro. And not only that, but I never claimed to be on no level. He claiming that he's on a higher level, so he should
I'm not
act
claiming
like
that.
he's on a higher level.
Yes, I am.
So now he's trying to put me on his level.
I know.
I
Here's
never
one
said
thing.
what level I'm on, what I do. He trying to put me
You're
there.
so busy minding your business that you don't understand certain things about life. There's other people out here. There's other shit going on. So when you hold on 1 second.
Go ahead.
I'm not going to interrupt you when you talk. I'm not. But here's the deal.
Right, I got you.
You so busy minding your own business that you don't understand that there's other shit out here and there's other ways of other people seeing shit. And then when you sit there and you try to say how you see shit, and then other people say how they seeing shit, you try to tell them that's wrong. But here's the problem. I'm not saying your way is wrong. I'm saying that your way works at your fucking level. And you go ahead and you deal with that. But I don't want the trash bitch and the trash shit that you gotta deal with at that level, because that's trash. And it's trash because here's the reason why it's trash. It's ignoring the rest of what the hell is going on in the world. And that's why a lot of guys can't get what they want right now. They're so busy ignoring everything that when they try to go get something, they don't understand all the rules of it. So when they don't understand all the rules of it, they fucking fail. If you don't know that everything else is going on, and when you start talking, all you're going to know is about that little piece that you talking about. See, you talking about, well, don't judge Cardi B. Don't this and that. I'm not judging that bitch. All I'm doing is saying this right here. Look, mama, Cardi B, your ass was a stripper. And I know. And everybody knows that because you done broadcasted over the whole thing. You're probably not going to get it. You talking about she didn't turn down, she got married to Offset, but did this bitch turn down Michael B. Jordan? Did this bitch turn down any of the other motherfucking successful brothers that was up in that shit? Because they don't want that bitch. They're not going after her. And you can't see that. Because you can only see that little bitty hole that you in. But there's the rest of everything else going on out here too. Nobody's saying this bitch can't get a man.
Yeah, she can get a man just because she got a vagina.
But she's the one complaining that she got cheated on. But bitch, you always gonna get cheated on. Because since you was a stripper, you only gonna get a nigga that don't respect you. That's all I'm saying.
Because the nigga she with now has already cheated on her a couple of times. You say he got on her knee, but I've been seeing reports that they broke up on February the 9th. and they unfollow each other on social media. That's what's on.
All that shit they just be saying. I'm looking at her situation right now. Fuck the rumors and fuck that shit. Bitch, you was married, your husband was cheating on you, and then you left him and got another nigga, that nigga gonna cheat on you too. And you the one, she's the one bitching about getting cheated on. But bitch, you don't understand because she's like you, Pretty Green. Her mind's so goddamn small that she can't see. She can't see that I used to be a stripper. I'm a fucking hoe.
Plus, most men not gonna respect a woman who get pregnant by another man while she's still married to another man, to the point to where the baby with the other man is technically considered the husband baby because she ain't even divorced the nigga yet. So like, once I see a bitch even move like that and manage her pussy like that, the most she can do is fucking suck my dick. And that's for most men that respect themselves.
When a man talk like Pretty Green, when a man talk like you, it don't sound like to a man like me that he respect himself. Because he'll accept that kind of shit. Or he thinks it's okay. So that is what it is. Hey, Miss Best has made a good comment. Confusing being judged is another female trait. That last one he just left? Mm-hmm.
Nigga, you think I'm running? I hope you don't think I'm running, nigga. Cause you say I'm a low class nigga. Nigga, low class niggas don't run, nigga.
On what?
So think that now, bro.
What did he say?
I ain't ready.
He said he ain't running, nigga. His internet just went out. He said low class niggas don't run.
I don't think you running. You ain't ran all goddamn night, nigga. I know you ain't running.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you running. I don't think you that kind of. You don't gotta make sure. I'm telling you, little homie. I don't think you running. Dog, hey,
bro, you been trying to sun me all night, bro.
I'm not trying to do nothing to you. I'm just telling you.
Man, this fucking internet. No, I don't
want
to transfer.
I'm just telling you. I'm not trying to set you up or say no shit about you, but you do need to. You need to grow up some as a man. Based on what you said tonight. Hey, your mic is mute,
Man,
did that nigga leave?
No, he having internet problems.
Oh.
I told you.
Why he feel the need to tell me that he ain't trying to run? I don't give a fuck about that. That nigga ran when I told him come meet me at the Florida line. You ran in, nigga.
God damn. Listen, man. Welcome to these internet streets. This kind of shit I don't even do panels.
It ain't gonna get tolerated on my show.
Yeah, no, I don't even do panels. This is why I don't even do them. I just did it tonight because
But this nigga right here, this Freedom Green is a good example of what I'm gonna be talking about tonight when I talk on my show with guys. These people don't respect.
You can if you want to, you can use this video on your show and use it to review if you want to.
Actually, it's telling me to stream it to my audience. It's telling me right now on the thing not to stream it to my audience. You know what I'm saying? So I might do that in a minute. But the thing is,
I ain't gonna be here much longer. I gotta get my kids ready for school in a little bit.
Oh yeah. Well,
it's 5:40, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Miss Best just made a good ass comment at 5:31. That 5:31 comment, that is the fucking truth. Miss Best, that is the truth. Yep, this man is liberal. He is a liberal. Liberals don't have no fucking rules and no standards. They let everything, whatever it is, that just be what it is.
If it feel often, if it make the person they talking about, if it makes them or the person they defending happy, then they be like, that's all that matters. If it makes them, they usually say stuff like, if it makes them happy, why you worried about it? Just because. But guess what? Well, Harvey Weinstein didn't make him happy, but that shit was wrong. It's something. Being a serial killer makes serial killers happy.
What Epstein then did made them happy. But that shit is fucking wrong. You know what? When Freddie Green get back on here, ask him since.
So he's back. He right there.
Okay, but since the Epstein files and all those kids, that shit didn't affect us. So was it still okay?
Freddie Green, say something. Radio chat.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, homie.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Why would that be a question to me? I don't understand.
I'm asking you because when you said it don't affect me, you act like it's nothing. That didn't affect you. So is that nothing?
Wait a minute.
Those
Did
people
you
do
see
something
did
trash.
Did
Those
you,
people do.
did you hear the distinction that I said? Did you hear the difference? That people make choices like having babies versus somebody forcing themselves on somebody who didn't ask. That's different, right?
Okay.
So now, what happened in the Epstein file would be people forcing, right? Somebody taking advantage of somebody.
I understand where you
come on, bro. Don't do that to me, bro. Don't say that.
No, you don't understand.
Okay, I got
so I'm gonna make the question easier. Here's the deal. All right, let's take this.
I don't understand. Oh, my bad.
You don't. I'm finna explain it again. You don't understand it.
Okay, go ahead.
Somebody. Let's take somebody hurting somebody else off the table because for some reason that seems to be what's bigger than you. Okay, two people agree to have a baby, like you just said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Both of those people know that they don't have enough money to take care of that baby. Both of those people know that one of them don't want to take care of the baby, is probably going to leave. Is that not still a stupid, trash-ass decision to make?
No.
Why not? When you already know that it's not going to work.
I can't see you saying that you already know it's not going to work. You can't say that you don't know.
When somebody knows that I don't have enough money to take care of this baby, I know that this man might not stay with me. I know this woman might not stay. I'm going to do this. How about this, bro?
And I couldn't afford to take care of, but I found a way.
How about this? How about this? Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How about this? Let me make it a little bit easier. You know that if you don't pay your light bill, they come and turn the lights off. So if you decide not to pay it, did you make a good decision?
Yeah, no. Well, not if you want your lights on.
Yeah.
If you want your lights on, then you didn't make a good decision. So
right.
But if you don't give a fuck about your life being on and off.
The situation, and then the other situation that I just got to explain it, if you want your child taken care of and you know you ain't got enough when you do it, you made a bad decision too.
Well, that's your opinion. I feel you. I understand. That's your opinion.
It's not an opinion. It's just a fact.
It's a bad decision, even though it doesn't affect unbeat streaming.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect me at all, but it does. Something affecting other people don't change the nature of a decision or the nature of an action. Because it's a lot of shit that I don't give a fuck about, but it's still bad. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about.
But now,
I don't care about ice. I don't care about
going
ice slamming
from
those
a person
people.
making a bad. But you see what y'all doing now is y'all going from a person making a bad decision to calling people trash. You see what I'm saying?
Here's why.
Of making a bad decision.
You're right.
And calling somebody trash, bro.
A bunch of bad decisions in a row. A lifetime of bad decisions or bad decisions that
the only thing that
it means that you're a dumb person.
Wait. You act like Stephon Diggs or Offset cannot afford the kids that they had. They can take care of the kids better than they take care of our kids.
It's not about that. Stop thinking like a woman for about 5 seconds, Pretty Green.
Bro.
It's not about that,
my nigga. Wait.
Y'all was doing good.
Wait. Don't ask. I'm gonna ask you. Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you. Stop insulting me, bro.
No, you talk like a fucking woman, and I'm gonna keep telling you that. You're a bitch.
Stop insulting me, my nigga. So we're gonna stop that shit right now.
You let that line and make me stop, nigga.
I tell you what, you are dumb. You can talk to your motherfucking self. I'll address my shit.
Fine, get your ass the fuck out of here then. Because ain't nobody
right
gonna say you're proud of you. You're not proud of you like you're a little kid. You're not a little kid. You're not a little
Tell
kid.
your homeboy to make me leave. If your homeboy so upset with me and he think I should leave, tell him to make me leave.
Nigga, there's no sense in being upset.
You feel me?
You cannot be upset with a nigga.
I'm just gonna address you for now. Nah, cause this nigga here ain't got no kind of decorum, no nothing. He been in the military. Oh, I thought they taught y'all better than that in the military, bro.
No, they didn't. What they did was they taught us in the military is that when you start hearing trash,
nigga, you making the military look real bad right now, my nigga.
Because you was gonna join
your homeboy making the military look real bad right now.
No, anybody
he can't accept my answer. I give an answer and he can't accept it. And the first thing come out of his mouth is, "Oh, I'm speaking like a woman." Because the nigga can take care of his fucking kids. I'm speaking like a woman. So if I speak like a man, fuck them kids. That's what a man is to him.
No. You can pay for your kids all you want to. You can pay for your kids all you want to, but you still talk like a woman. I'm sorry.
Nigga say a nigga trash. A nigga trash because he had babies and he can take care of them.
I'm not saying
nigga trash.
He was saying I can defend myself to this nigga. Unlike you, I'm not saying that you can't get hoes. I'm not saying that you can't pay your bills. All the woman shit that you came at with me with, I'm not saying that to you. I'm saying you can do all of that. But when you start talking, that woman shit, because you don't know me and you don't know none of that shit, so you just had to start hurling insults because you can't beat what the fuck I'm saying. You can't beat it. You know, if somebody's sitting there, matter of fact, nigga, even if Joe if you was talking to the insult around you, if a motherfucker was around
are we in the same universe, bro?
We are.
Are we in the same universe? This nigga started out saying that I talk like a feminist. He the one who was throwing and then he called me bro. Nigga, you the one who threw out insults, bro.
You threw him out first. You the one started saying that you can't get hold of it.
Right or wrong?
No, you started it. I wouldn't have started talking to you that way.
You threw out insults first, but he just threw out the insult in this conversation. But at the very beginning,
how would I do that? You insulted me first, bro. And normally, because I got a rule online with a nigga.
Okay, well, how did
I go the fuck off? But I gave you two.
How did I insult you first? Tell me how. Tell me how. I'll listen to you.
You called me feminine. You called me feminine.
The first thing I did was call you ignorant.
Insult. And I never addressed you.
The first thing I did was call you ignorant because you sat there and tried to tell me that the standards and rules is two different things, and they're not.
But no. I don't consider you calling me ignorant as an insult because ignorant just means I don't know something. So
no,
I don't
no. Ignorant don't mean that.
Because I could be ignorant to something.
If I said you don't know something, I'll be calling you stupid. Ignorant means you know better, but you're doing something else. You know these things that we're talking about, but you're doing something else. You don't understand the meaning of the word ignorant, and I'm sorry. That's your business.
I don't.
Ignorant means you know better.
You ain't got to give me the definition. You ain't got. Okay, I'm gonna take it. You insulted me. All right, fuck it. You insulted me by calling me ignorant.
You're insulting yourself by talking to somebody that's smarter than you, and you need to shut.
You're right. Yeah. Wait. So if I speak to somebody that's smarter than me, I'm insulting myself. Wouldn't I want to speak to somebody that's smarter than me and dumber than me?
Dumb. Hey, look, bro. Let me tell you something. I don't go.
Is your brain working right, my nigga? Do your brain work right?
Let me tell you something.
Did you get hit by some shrapnel or something in the military, bro?
No.
They didn't rewire your shit correctly, bro. You want to keep crazy all night, bro.
You set up with me to come meet, and I'll show you all that military training.
It's not a real question, bro. It's not a real question. I thought you was on another level that you would understand that.
I see fixing that problem for you. Because you don't understand.
You know, I'm just having fun with you till I get to work. Right? So
I am too, man. I do think
I'm just having fun with you.
You gotta say that you're having fun out loud because you think that I'm mad and I'm not. Here's the deal, guys. Here's the deal, man.
Too long.
No.
We talk this kind of shit for months straight on deployment.
I'm saying it to you, bro, so that you don't be mad. I don't want you to.
I'm not.
I want you to be having fun too.
I am, bro. And here's the deal, man. I'm having just as much fun as you. I'm actually learning. I'm learning from you. Because here's the deal. Everything that you think, I know not to think. Everything that you're doing, I know not to do that. And here's the reason why, man. Because here's the deal. Look, bro, just because a motherfucker ain't on the same level as you don't mean you can't learn from them. Okay? I'm gonna put that out there. All right. So I'm learning from you. When you sit there, because I know that one of the problems, and I'm gonna talk about you tonight on my platform when I talk to the other guys.
Oh, I feel special now, bro. I feel special now.
It's cool.
Hey.
It's not about you feeling special. It's just you're a very good example. And you gave me one this morning. And I'm glad I got to talk to you today because tonight I got some more stuff to talk about. Good content, like a girl said before. So
you gonna drop my page in there? You gonna give me a shout out with my page, or you just gonna do it?
I might do that for you.
I tagged him in the title.
I appreciate that.
I tagged him in the title right now.
Matter of fact, my man, if you want to, you can do the live tonight.
What time you go?
It's gonna be 6:15.
What time you gonna go live?
6:15 tonight. And if you click on the jump, and then you can show up. And I even let you talk. Let's not bring up what we talked about tonight, though. I don't want everybody knowing that we had this right here, and we're gonna be talking about the points, man. The points of this right here is this right here. I don't want guys to have this liberal mentality. You have a liberal mentality. I don't know if you got to see that comment that other guy put up about saying that you suffer from you had a liberal mentality and you suffer from other stuff. This is the thing, man. A liberal, okay, you got two kind of people in especially in the United States and the world. You got liberals and you got conservatives. The problem is that the conservatives pretty much run everything. Okay, when people have liberal thoughts, it lets anything happen. It's like with Cardi B, anything can happen and nobody cares.
Right.
And they say it's cool.
So in other words, you're saying me with my liberal mindset, because I'm agree with you, I do have that. But to me, that's not something that's bad. Right. So to me, I'm glad that he can see that I do have a liberal mindset. So with my liberal mindset, I believe that when you live in a free country, you should feel free.
You live in a free country?
I'm sorry. Yes, America is a free country.
You pay taxes.
As long as you ain't breaking no motherfucking laws, you should be able to do what the hell you want to do without having to have somebody judging you all over your shoulder. You're doing it wrong because I wouldn't do it.
You told me that.
But nigga, go to a country where they don't allow that.
Oh,
this America.
That's what I'm telling you right now.
It's America. America say you can have baby mamas. America say you can have baby daddies. So yes, I live in a country that is free. And I want people to enjoy their freedom.
It's a free country, but it's a free country,
they got to live with their decision. That's not my decision. That nigga had
you still can't do what you want. I can't go around slapping babies because I want to.
Hit that shit. Hey, homie. You
wait.
You never been out of this country, have you? Have you ever been out of this country?
You always see what you do.
Have you ever been out of this country?
He's saying you can be free. Why do you think freedom means you can just oppose your will on somebody else?
That's what we're trying to tell you.
That's not being free, bro. That's not being free, bro.
How about walk around naked?
You conservatives.
What if I want to be a nudist?
You conservatives try to put y'all will on other people. You don't want other people to do something that's outside of your belief. You don't believe in freedom. You believe in what you believe in. And everybody else should believe in that too. And that's wrong.
It's societal standards sometimes. Sometimes we have societal morality. It's just certain things that society agree that
society got a standard. No. Society standards are our law. Those are our law. We have laws. That we don't want something to do in society, we all get together and we vote for politicians that have passed laws to stop the shit that we don't want. So since all this stuff y'all been talking about is not against the law, it's not a society judgment. It's you conservatives doing that.
Kind of like farting in the elevator. Farting in the elevator not a law, but you know society that ain't right.
But you still can do it. It ain't shit you can do about it.
Just because it ain't nothing you can do, just because it ain't nothing you can do,
but hold your nose and say, damn, he stink. All you can do is hold your nose and say, damn, he stink.
That don't make it not fucked up.
Hey, look, Free the Green. I got just one question. Okay. Let's take Cardi B again, right? She does not have to follow.
Go ahead.
She don't gotta follow the societal norms, do she? She don't gotta follow the norms, right?
Right. She don't.
She don't have to.
She got to follow the laws. She has to follow the laws in this country. Not society norms.
The laws and the norms are two different things, and I'm agreeing with you on this. That's why I say I hope you show up tonight. I do hope you show up because you are the exact example of what I'm telling niggas that not be. Listen, homie.
Right. Thank you. I like to be me. I like to be me.
And it's okay to be you. And look, homie, I don't tell nobody it's not okay to be them. But what I do tell people is that if being you makes you not get what you want, then that is a problem. And that's why Cardi B is such a good example here. Okay? She don't want to be cheated on.
Yeah, she definitely want a marriage, not get cheated on. She want the full deal.
It's why she left her marriage. It's why she left it.
And she got with a nigga and got right back cheated on.
Because she's not going to get anything else because she did not follow the societal norms that are going to make men
respect her.
That they're going to respect her. She did not follow those rules. He was a stripper.
Matter of fact, I got a good example. Let's get this one good example. It's not illegal to fuck 500 niggas in your city, but societal norms might fuck up your dating options if you do it. It's not illegal, but there are effects of that shit for doing it. So just because something don't break a law, don't mean it can't alter the trajectory of your life.
Okay, and what I'm saying is, for a person like Cardi B, who I don't communicate with, I'm not friends with, I don't give a fuck if she get married again or not.
We don't either.
What I'm saying is, she made choices, right? And I'm not gonna sit up there and say, "Oh, well, she just such a horrible fucking person because she made choices." I don't give a fuck about that.
That's not what's being said.
She's a horrible person because she admitted to drugging and robbing men. I'm saying she's a horrible person because it's a video that says she used to drug and rob men.
I'm saying
you don't know if she really did that or she was just.
No, she made a video of it before she was famous when she had the cookie teeth.
I know it. I saw it. But you don't know if she was just talking shit, just bragging, acting like she was doing shit, or if it was real. We don't know that.
That's just like the night we had that one chick come on.
You're a shitty person if you just say that.
No, but hold on, thing. She might have just been saying something. Like
I had to agree with you on that one. I can't argue with that one.
It's like when the Mellow chick came on. She just saying some shit. It was like, you know what I'm saying? People just say some shit all the time. And Cardi B could have been saying that. All I'm looking at it is, well, I say Cardi B is a horrible person, right? It's got nothing to do. It's got to do with this right here. Bitch, you not getting what you want. That's why I say you horrible. You so fucking horrible that you're not getting what you want, and you're not trying to change nothing to make sure you get what you want. You're not going to. You're not trying to. You stand yourself, even though yourself is not going to get what you want, and that's what makes you horrible. It's not just what you did. I don't give a fuck about what you did. It's like you said, Free the Green. It don't affect me. Your fucking bastard ass kids, Wave and all the other shit. They the ones got the fucking acceptance. No, listen. I'm just telling you this from the point of view. From this point of view, I don't have to accept any of this stuff. Your kids are gonna have to accept this. They're the ones who are gonna get the dirt from this. Your kids are the ones who got to go to school for the rest of their life, and then when they grow up and get a little teenage years, they be like, "Your mama's a hoe. Or your mom used to be a stripper," because they seen all the damn things stripping or doing whatever. Because you can watch them videos. I don't have to deal with any of that.
I've seen them.
I don't have to deal with any of that.
There you go.
You're a horrible person because you're not even trying to change none of that for your kids.
I'm not going to even call her a horrible person.
I'm not saying you're a bad person. You are. When you don't give a damn about what the hell your kids don't have to deal with, you don't care.
How you know, bro? You don't know that, bro. Man,
you just got done telling me that your kids took care of, right? And that matters to you, don't it?
Frida Green don't do none of the shit he defending. I don't know what he be doing sometimes.
He's trolling.
Frida Green is a fucking a loyal, faithful fucking husband and an outstanding father who kids got accolades. But he defends.
I'm a bandit. I'm a bandit. Stop that. I'm a bandit. Stop it.
He defend the most degenerate shit ever just to argue with niggas.
And check it out. And when I go live, and when I live stream, I play the video game.
He play Mortal Kombat and just chill. That nigga don't even talk about nothing really.
Yeah, but hey, like you know what I'm saying. For me, I like to try to stay on the like. I will hope that tonight, if you do show up at the live, that you come at me from the point of view of your real self and not the trolling. I'm gonna just say some shit because that's what bitches like. And this, because when I get on my channel,
I'm not trolling, bro. Hold on, time out. I am not trolling. I'm just the type of man, bro. I don't get in nobody because I don't want you in my business, so I don't get in other people's business. Now, I do have opinions about shit when we be on panels and we talk our shit. But I'm not that invested to be like, oh well, she can't get this. I don't believe that because I know too many men, bro. I know too many men that I talk to or be around that are married Carly B, and these not trash men, and they know all the shit she done been through, and they still would marry her.
That's what make them trash. They stupid, homie. Because you don't
marry
you can't call
people. Oh my God, bro, you can't call people.
You don't
just
marry
because you won't marry a hoe. I understand it. I wouldn't.
Any nigga that marry a hoe stupid. That's like marrying Pinky. Would you marry Pinky?
Trolling.
No.
This is why I say Frida Green. This is why I say you trolling. This is why I say you trolling. You can't say in one breath, right? Because you think, would you marry a hoe?
No, I wouldn't. No.
Okay then, homie. And nigga that marry a hoe probably ain't smart, is he?
No, but I wouldn't call him trash.
Okay then. He dumb though, ain't he?
But there you go.
Okay.
Trash is a different word.
I just put both of them together. To me, once you get dumb, you trash too because you stupid. You don't want to you're not trying to get no smarter than what you is. That's why I just added both of them together. It's just me.
Okay.
You're not trying to get no better. You're not trying to get no better than what you is. I don't fuck with you. That's just me. That's how I got to the level. I'm talking about on this level. You know how I got to it? I got this level because the people that were stupid and dumb, I quit fucking with them. You can't make good decisions, let me not fuck with you. You can't do this right, let me not fuck with you. And I started building a group around me of people that could get shit done and do shit right. And then I started moving somewhere. These people that you're talking about right now is like Cardi B. Okay?
But you speaking hold on. Carly B and any of the other people you spoke about want to be down with you. These people don't know.
I don't care if they want to be down with me.
I don't lie.
They don't.
They live in their life. They don't give a fuck about being down with you, me, or
Exactly. But here's the thing. Though. You can live your life and you can be as good as you want to, but because you're a public figure, I can still see that you're not getting what you want and you saying it. And then when you saying it, I'm seeing what you're doing. It's like this, I say, homie, what if I came on this damn internet, right? And I was talking to you. And I was like, man, I be paying these bitches bills and I'm doing everything I can. And then this hoe leave me. And then this bitch was fucking everybody before I
He'll call you a simple crybaby or something. So he be doing the same judging.
Yeah, so it would be the same thing. It doesn't matter if you got money or not. What I'm saying to you is you keep putting emphasis on money. You keep doing that. They're at a certain level. They don't care about your shit. I don't give a fuck about them caring or not.
Yeah, they don't have to care. Even if they don't care what I think, it still don't mean what they do ain't stupid.
That bitch still eat, sleep, shit, and get up in the morning just
but what he said was, I only move around people like this as if Cardi B them asking you to move around them. They're not
I didn't say anything about Cardi B. I said people that was around me. See, you keep trying to put that other shit in there, man.
But we speaking about Cardi B them, and then you brought it back to yourself. You put yourself in it.
I just brought up an example.
You're right.
I brought an example up, right, that you could understand. I thought you could understand.
by saying somebody's high profile, you can see all the shit they do. And what that tells me is that it doesn't matter to you. You are this type of person. For me, but this is what you're showing about what you are saying. Okay?
What type of person? Tell me.
Well, you're a person that doesn't view societal norms as things that you should do. Like you just got done telling us a minute ago. You got laws and then you got social rules. You said that, right?
He's Free the Green is
where'd that nigga go?
No, he's he probably lost connection. He might have rolled at work. He said the right time.
I mean, I don't understand what this nigga's trying to explain to me. That don't make no sense. But it's all good.
I gotta get out here anyway, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's 6 o'clock.
Yeah. I mean,
this is why I don't do panel, because I didn't get to review none of the videos I was going to do.
No, because you see, you could have got to him, but you need to kick them dumb motherfuckers. That's what I'm gonna do when they come to mind. Tonight, you can't keep going over your shit because you letting motherfuckers like Mella be in there and they still talking shit. They talking stupid shit. Like this fucking Free the Green nigga is talking stupid shit. That nigga is not a fucking man. He's not. He might be male, but when you can't understand that, and it's the point I want to get across to the guys that's watching. When you can't understand that it's rules, it's laws, and it's societal norms, and you got to deal with both of those, that's what makes you, not even not being a man, you're not a human being. That's why Cardi B getting treated like an animal.
Yeah. I was saying that on one of my other shows today, that I couldn't personally hang with people that only follow the laws. Because the laws, you can follow all the laws and do nothing illegal and still be a terrible ass person. So I need someone that for someone to be in my life in a consistent way, or just for me to trust them. For me to trust somebody straight up, they got to be willing to follow the laws, and they got to have some kind of morality to them too, and some kind of social standards.
That's the problem. Most of the people in this YouTube world and all the other shit ain't got no moral values. And the thing that we were talking about with the dating and shit, it starts winding up happening because people don't have any moral.
Because I can name 20 fucked up things that I can do that's not illegal. I won't serve a day in jail. No problem, Free the Green, man. Like I said, I think you're going at 6:15. Well, you Central Time or Eastern Time?
We Central Time. He know.
Yeah, 6:15 Central Time is when he going live. If y'all go live, I'll definitely be in the chat talking shit and whatever.
Yeah, because I ain't paying for that extra shit where I can bring up 2 or 3 motherfuckers. I don't bring up 1 or 2 at a time. But I can still finagle that. But I don't know if that nigga gonna stay on my panel too long. Because see, bro, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing
That's the thing. See, over here, we try not to kick people. We try to battle it out until we get to a certain point. Like I had to, at some point, I had to mute old girl Mike because she wasn't simply letting you talk. And then I had to mute on Mike.
No, because she was doing shit. And that's the problem I got with the Free the Green guy too. It's inflammatory. He's trying to be inflammatory, and that's why I kept telling him he's a woman. I hope he don't act like tonight, because if you do, I'm gonna tell him again on my channel. Start act like a fucking woman. The inflammatory shit and the goddamn look. It's rules and it's facts. And if you can't live with those, then shut the fuck up and get off my channel. Get on my channel, all we're gonna be talking about is how the fuck is we gonna make it. Not no damn it's okay for everybody to do. That's the problem now. Women started that shit. That's why I told the nigga he's a woman. Women started that shit. It's okay for everybody to do everything. That's a woman's way of looking at shit.
Yeah,
everything's okay.
I ain't saying it's definitely very, very liberal way, and the women do practice moves like stuff, making up stuff like slut shaming. Women live in a world where shit that's bad ain't supposed to be shamed.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's certain shit. There should be no like, oh, you fat shaming. You fucking fat shows a lack of discipline. It's unhealthy, and it shows you don't have no discipline. So it can be shameful. So it's like some shit. Everything ain't good under the sun.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I done got tired of these acting like women niggas. Anton Daniels, Myron Gaines, that Corey motherfucker, no Fugazi, all these motherfuckers act like fucking women. And that nigga that was just on here tonight is act like fucking woman. This shit it's not that hard. The dating shit and all this shit is not that fucking hard. You act like a man, women gonna treat you like a man. When you got a whole bunch of liberal ideas and no rules, you're gonna wind up with certain shit. And I know the old boy that was on here, he don't agree. If he been married that long, what he's saying, he don't agree with.
I said he don't. I told him straight up to his face, he ain't practicing what he preached because he defending a lot of stuff that he wouldn't accept, allow, or even do.
He just got done doing that with him. Because when I asked him, would you marry a hoe? No. Well then, you know what I'm saying?
And I get what you're saying though, because I have this a lot. I ain't calling him a woman because I don't do that, but I have this kind of talk with women a lot where they would defend shit that they wouldn't do. Like they would defend the bitch doing porn on OnlyFans and say how it ain't nothing wrong with it, and she get her money. But then when I ask would they do it or would they want their daughter to do it, the answer is instantly no. So how you gonna tell me that it ain't nothing wrong with it, but then say you won't do it or you won't want your daughter to do it? It's like that's double-mindedness.
He a woman, and not telling him is not the right thing. I'm just being honest with you, homie.
Yeah, no, I just
I understand you trying to be nice. I understand you trying to be nice. You trying to be cool, but
insults ain't gonna make a nigga see things your way. That's why I don't do it.
It's not to make him see the things my way. It's just to tell you what it is. Kevin Samuels didn't try to make no bitch see shit his way. He just told her what it was, and that's all I did to that nigga. And that's the deal. That motherfucker went back on several different things that we just saying. He won't do those things, but he defends them. And you did call him a woman. When you said that mostly women defend shit that they don't fucking believe that's wrong, he does the same thing. His ass in the same fucking category. You might not say it directly like I do, but what it is, bro. I know you got to get out of here. You say you got to get the kids ready and shit.
Yeah, I gotta make my son be bitching the bus and bullshitting.
Yeah, but that's why I went on ahead and trigger the fuck out that nigga, because that's what. Hey, look. See, he talking about something. I'm trying to tell you something so you don't be mad. Nigga, you the one mad. He was the one upset. He was upset because he can't talk against nothing that I said. None of it. That's why he's arguing and throwing insults the whole time. Saying like that. He did the same thing Mella did. And you wind up having to get her out of there. And he on the same shit.
Yeah, I had to get her out of there because it came to the point to where at least he was trying to have a conversation, even if y'all didn't agree. But she was just like doing some middle school level nanny boo boo shit.
Yeah.
And that shit wasn't getting nowhere.
I mean,
she was talking about stuff that wasn't part of the conversation. At least you and him were talking about having an actual conversation. She was just throwing out random insults like, so what's your shoe size? All that kind of stuff, you know?
That motherfucker, you know, that talking about what I ain't got and all this shit and all that stuff. Motherfucker, you don't even know how many times I done heard that shit. Motherfuckers, I had to tell the motherfucker on the internet earlier, man, get your motherfucking damn Primerica networking ass out of my fucking face, talking about broke, bitch. You out here trying to sell fucking insurance for a fucking network marketing company. And you gonna call me on, they're gonna text me on fucking Facebook talking about I'm broke. Bitch, get the fuck out my face. You know what I'm saying? You know, you calling bitches hoes and shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Hey, you know, when it's trash, I take out the trash. And that's what it is. I ain't accepting that shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's just seriously. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is on that one. You got another comment here say Myron and Kevin Samuels didn't act like women. They pulled modern women's ridiculous, stupid mindset out of them. They didn't pull it out of them. They was kind of acting like women when they was talking to them motherfuckers because you already knew what they was going to say. Kevin did, definitely so. It's like me tonight. When I was talking to these motherfuckers, when I was talking to the other dude, I already know what you're gonna say. If you've been talking to women long enough, you already know what a woman and a bitch ass nigga is gonna say to you. And that's what happened to me tonight. I already know what they're gonna say. There ain't no what they, you know what I'm saying, putting their mentality out. That shit is in the open. Cardi B's behavior is in the open. Amber Rose's behavior is in the open. Black China's behavior is in the open. Why the fuck do people gotta pull this shit out when it's already for people to see? Because you got niggas like Free the Green that don't want to see it. And they keep telling you to not see it. And if you don't see that shit, nigga, you gonna have a problem. But that's all Uncle Scrooge got to say about that. I know this nigga got to get out of here, so I'm gonna let him do the outro.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the outro. But hey, hold on for a little bit before I end the show. Just stay up on the camera.
Well, yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'll just hold on for a second. I'm gonna play the outro. Then I'm chop it up for a few minutes real quick.
Oh yeah.
Type shit. Come on, I'm doing shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit. Type shit. Activities. I'm doing shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit. Type shit. Activities. Posted up on the island with a bitch. They call me cause I ain't on that dumb shit. Yeah, I'm rich, but act broke with a bitch. Duval day, I really do it for the kids. Getting checks, never gotta work a job. No Viagra, dick still get hard. I can make your auntie swipe a credit card. OG in the game, realest that you ever. Aunties get down on the floor. Show these poor ass hoes how it go. Back it up like Freak Week 94. Is she under 24? It's a no. Come on, I'm doing shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit. Type shit. Activity. I'm doing shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit. Type shit.
What's up, nieces and nephews? Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share. It really helps the channel out, and you already know. I appreciate y'all big time. I'll catch you on the next one. Stay cool.
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga